What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Big Indian in the building. Let me get some big Indians in the chat. Can we get some big Indian business in the chat? Can we get some big Indian? Yeah, let me know if the mic working. How the audio? Let's get some big Indians in the chat. How that audio sound? Okay, goddamn, they can't hear me. Mic check 1 2. I say mic check 1 2. Damn, can they hear me? My mic on. Let me go find that. Oh, damn, nigga, I can hear you. Likes ain't liking. Likes ain't liking. We ain't too far back, but it is about 9 people slacking. Y'all ain't hitting the like button. Y'all don't feel like this shit today. We get up out of here, try it again another day. You at Kava. You saving the am I invited? Conscious Queen, you at Kava. Is this seat taken? Conscious, is the seat taken? May I? Do you mind? You are eating. Is the seat next to you taken? That's all I'm trying to find out. Been getting a lot of hate lately, bro. Been getting a lot of hate. It's not that I'm not accustomed to hate or people hating on me. I'll take you back to my little bro. Years ago, he say something he always dealt with niggas hating on him. You know what I'm saying? Never, that shit that ain't never work out. Some things that's taking place now, I don't know if I should take it as hate. I don't know. As a man, I would like to have conversations with the people to see exactly where they're coming from, because maybe I'm taking it the wrong way. Maybe, I'm a wartime chief, I'm on Indian business, so maybe, maybe they don't mean it that way. Huh? And I ain't just talking about Sabir Bay. All right? Because there's some conversations that's been going around. My name came up. That's one of the reasons why I don't be liking people put my name on things, because it's like, if you didn't say my name, maybe my name when it came up, and this person probably wouldn't have had to say how they really feel about me or their opinion on me. And then I don't have, and now and now I got to come out here and clear my name. So my name was mentioned in some Black European conversations. And people had things to say. I don't know if it's ego. I don't know if it's hate. I don't know if it's just their honest opinion. And you can't knock no man for their opinion. That one thing I'm gonna do, that's how you feel. That's good. That's all love. But when we get in this ring, when we get in the ring, when certain things are said, I'm only accustomed to handling things. We can talk about it. I'm very diplomatic. But it ain't enough for me to put them gloves on and get in the ring and we can dance. Speaking of dancing, let's get some tunes going in there, hoe. I want to dance. Flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. The best that ever done it, boy, you had to be there to see. The nigga slapped Hercules. The nigga slapped the Caesars of Rome. And nigga knocked down King Kong, the ruler of his throne. He is the legendary Big Chief Topcatz, and can't nan nigga in the game top that. Don't get in the way, he's like a train. You can't stop that. you might need some help. Cause that ass gonna feel a switch or a motherfucking belt.
Money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money.
Hey,
Sipping bubbly, feeling lovely.
there go, there go.
Living lovely.
Oh.
She's lovely.
Oh.
I wanna be with you.
Yeah.
I wanna be with you.
There go.
I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you.
There go.
I wanna be with you. Just love me.
Thank you.
If I didn't ride blade on curve, would you still love me? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still love me? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to love me. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. I got something. Hold up. We gon' function, no assumption. Feeling like Tyson with it. Got out Tyson with it. Only for the night, I'm kidding. Only for life, yeah. Only for life, yeah. Only for life, let's get it.
Hit that Indian lane.
I know what coming over me.
Put dick all in the sea.
I know what you need. Already on 10, all money come in. I'm feeling go out. This feeling don't drought. This party won't end.
Let go.
If I didn't ride blade on curve, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. Run for my money. There was nobody, no one that run me. So give me a run for my money. Sipping bubbly, feeling lovely. Living lovely. She's lovely. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you.
I hope y'all enjoyed y'all day. Big Indian business, man. Get home day.
We ain't got no time to waste. Hop in your come on the way. Am I in the way? I don't want pressure you none. I want your blessing today. Oh, by the way, open the door by the way. Show you that I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I know connection is vague. Pick up the phone for me, babe. Damn it, we jamming. That had a two for your nanny. Curving your hip for your memory. Remember, Gardena, I took the studio camera. I know Top will be mad at me. I had to do it. I want your body and music. I bought the big one to prove it. Look what you made. Told you that I'm on the way. I'm like an exit away. Yeah. If I didn't ride blade on curve, would you still? If I'm in my mind at work, would you still? Keep it 100, I'd rather you trust me than to. Keep it a whole 100, don't got you, I got nothing. Run for my money. There's nobody, no one that run me. Keep me run for my money. Feeling lovely, feeling lovely. Living lovely. She's I wanna be with you. 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 Just love me.
Hey, this a rumor going around say them BCU Jaguars are the bloodlines of the guards. That's why can't nobody fuck with them. They say you niggas got the bloodlines of the guards in y'all, and that's why y'all so much of some bad motherfuckers. It's a rumor going around. It get louder and louder, and people starting to believe it as they see y'all achieve it. Yeah, bobbing and weaving. Yeah, oh, y'all ain't heard that rumor going around? They say that BCU are really the descendants of the guards. Yeah, y'all ain't heard that shit. Keep it all 100. I don't got you. I got nothing. Hey, I got something. Hold up. We gonna function. Countries I don't want to hear because I asked you was that seat taken in, and you ignored me. I asked you was that seat taken and you ignored me. Oh, she said yes, please. I apologize. I'll take the bill. I'll take the bill. My bad. I was about to say, God damn it. Hey, cause we still gotta go home. We still got you show out in public if you want to. We still gotta go home. Yeah. So what up, though, man? How y'all feeling, man? We see the answer. I was gonna say we still gotta go home. Trouble. No, you don't want no trouble. I don't want none either. Keep it cute. What they say? Let's keep it cute. Let's keep it cute. With your little sundress on. Keep it cute. Because we might not make it home. We might just make it to the car. Yeah, we might just make it to the car. The car might just have to do the seats recline and the back seats. Listen, keep it cute. All right, back to the bill. Where were we? Bad Rouge in the hive, man. Good cooking ass nigga. Nigga raised off good cooking. Baton Rouge ass nigga. Bring me some of that goddamn fried chicken out the blue stove, nigga. Yeah, you good cooking ass, good eating ass nigga. Bring me some goddamn and some boudin ball, nigga. I want some chicken wings and some boudin ball, nigga, from the blue stove. Can I get that? Can I get a plate? She talking about big Indian business. Yeah, that mother, yeah, it's gonna be some big Indian business. Yeah, it's gonna be some big Indian, Texas style, Texas in every way. God damn it! That nigga say age is on the blue stove. I wouldn't give a man. Listen, goddamn. Nigga, Asians on cages in New Orleans, nigga, on Claiborne. Asians on cages in New Orleans on Claiborne. God damn it. Nigga, have you been to Cajuns on Claiborne? Nigga, Asians on it, nigga. That nigga packed my shit to the car. Yeah. Nigga, I went in there. They were looking at me like I was somebody. Ooh, all these people make sure to saw the line. And they called me right to the front. Yeah. Buffalo in the building. Nails by Gordis. Turn up one time for the one time. Lucini say, not too much. Yeah. Lucini gonna get her together. Yeah, look me in my eyes. Come here, look at me. Fix your face. Cause we might not make it home. We might pull this motherfucker over. Get it together. Get it together, woman. Be nice. I like it when you're nice. All right, so what's up with the Corey? Shout out to my brother, man. Corey in the building. July 25th, we gonna be in MIAO. Corey popping out in MIAO, man. You know, Cutting Junior's secret service, so that nigga there. You know, we gonna be in MIAO though on a boat. Yeah, y'all Porter is going down. Big Ran, Spody said he fuck around renting his own yacht. If y'all need a ride, come jump on his yacht. We gonna have so many yachts out there, goddamn. Hopefully we can pull out at least 5-6 yachts. At least 5-6 yachts. You feel me? At least 5-6 yachts, fam. We can pull out 5 or 6 yachts. Go crazy. We deserve it, nigga. We been working hard, nigga. We doing good. We doing real good. We ain't even halfway there yet. Wait, we almost half for the year, man. Second quarter, man. Halftime coming up, man. Halftime. We yacht party on the boat. What we doing, man? I need some soldiers with me in Georgia next month, though. What we doing? I need to show a force of soldiers. We got some real elbows, thumb down elbows that really fuck with the American paradigm. No cut on the dope. Nigga, I want you to come too. Yeah. Yeah, I get a blessing. I don't mind bringing another nigga in my blessing. I don't mind. You know, I want us all to shine. That been my whole motive. That's why I don't understand when people chose to, you know, do the actions that they you know, I don't understand that. Some of this shit I don't be having no understanding too. You know, but it's all good. We'll get into, I guess we'll talk about it. Another day and another day. Somebody say Sabir ain't gonna like your thumbnail. You know what? It don't even matter what Sabir feel at this point. Sabir has become a victim. Sabir is a victim. I called him last night. The day before that, he said, "Go get him. Tell him we live." And you know, I'm cool on a lot of shit, bro. You know, I'm focused. I got projects coming up. I got things I need to, you know, motherfuckers who ain't got nothing going on, you know, they got time to do that. I don't, you know, I'm organizing and I'm taking care of shit, nigga. Trying to get books out, curriculums, things that, you know, can bring progress to what we doing, the paradigm. Not just for the people that rock with me, but something that'll help everybody. You feel me? And so I don't really have time. But fam, you got my name in your mouth every day. You got titles up. You know, some of the things I'm catching, some I'm not. Some they sending it to me. I'm you know, little clips. Some I'm catching, I'm not. But every day he gotta fight an Indian. And he ain't talking to me, so he get fly and say, "Well, y'all go tell him to pull up." Bro, I'm a warrior. He said, "Tell him to pull up." The next day, it was already on my mind. I'm doing push-ups on my fingertips. I'm doing push-ups on my knuckles. Tomorrow, when I see him, I'm going to bait him in. I'm going to put his name in the title. He's going to try to go live because he don't want people to see it, and he hoping that his people come over to him. He fell for the bait, went live, and I pulled up on him, and he ain't had nothing for himself. He ain't had nothing for himself. And one thing people can't say is that Topcatz is disrespectful. Bro, I am Southern hospitality. I'm going to always give respect. I know how to get my shots off. And you know what I'm saying? I know how to get my shots off and still be respectful. But I told the brother, I don't like how you trying to switch the narrative. Hold on, I guess we'll go through a little clip of that while we get started. Shout out to the Baton Rouge homie, man. Yeah, nigga, goddamn, nigga, I want some of them boudin balls out the blue store, nigga. Can you help me out, nigga? Can you send me a badge? What fam it? Boom, 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 boom. Where is this guy? Don't got nothing. Well, we got something. Then we're gonna go through some Black European history. Cause niggas out here talking like I'm not the Godfather of Black European studies. I guess they say, come on, man, he can't have everything. Who he think he is? Travis Hunter? Now they saying we can't give him everything. We can't give him all the accolades. I remember I got cheated back in the day. I beat Jabari in the debate, which was big, and I ain't win debate of the year. But it's cool. Pass to spread the love around. I got a few awards, so spread the love around. But I was robbed of that, you know. But spread the love around. Everybody should feel appreciated. I don't mind. Let's see if we get a little clip of that Sabir. Oh, so cause he over there telling nigga like he won. In the chat, drop a one if y'all can hear. Yeah, he over there talking like he won. It's a delay in the feed. If you won, why didn't you wake up? Right, we'll see if we can work it out. Me. You can't stop thinking about me. Nigga, you think I'm cute? Because you think I'm smart? You know, you ain't never met nobody like me or whatever, nigga. Something going on. But something is intriguing this guy about me because he can't stop talking about me. His people and them are following me on social media. Why you following me? You niggas scrolling my page. I had to block 2 of them. Now, if you come in under Moore's bound, I'm blocking you. And I'm like, bro, it shouldn't be like that because I don't feel like that about all Moors. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if you over here with this nigga and they just peeping. And whatever you do, then they trying to go do it.
Most people don't have the heart to speak up on these subjects. So hopefully his mic is fixed. Give me 1 second.
Because you know, they might be playing on me.
You can leave then. How about this part, sis? Why don't you leave?
For real.
You was talking, but the conversation was towards me. It was about my bill. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, bro. Yeah, like the Kobe Bryant case.
Man, fuck all that Kobe. Okay. Yeah, so you know, I kind of feel like you trying to turn me into the, you know, like I started this, initiated it, but the truth of the matter, they told me that you had my name in your title, so I go over and look, and you was laughing with our brother, King Simon. What's his name? I just brought his name up, but you was laughing with King Simon, and you called me a clown in that bill. No. It was just you and King Simon on the phone. You say these brothers are clowns out here. Nah, fam, just stand on the fact you called me a clown. Fuck all that. You know, I'm giving you a chance to say, all right, brother, if I said that, my bad. Because in the initial video, when y'all had that conversation, I first seen it, I slipped up and almost called you a nigga. But then I took it back. I said, I apologize. I'm, the brother. Because see, one thing you're not going to do is be able to come out here and put a case on me like I initiated it. Homie, I know the order of war. Every time it's going to, even if I set a trap and you fall in it, it's going to look like I'm just defending myself. So when I know I got the ups, meaning that I got a clear case that I didn't initiate this. Cause I don't start shit, nigga, but I finish everything. I've been around here a long time. I whooped a lot of ass, nigga. That's nigga. That's why it's hard to say what I'm known for. I whooped a lot of ass around here, nigga. Master teachers included. I am Hamilton. So I'm always make sure my hands clean. Okay. So basically, hey, hold on. You got they told me that you had my name in your title, so I go over and look, and you was laughing with our brother, what's his name? I just brought his name up, but you was laughing with King Simon. As a man, I wouldn't call you a clown. I don't mind the critique. I can understand the critique of the information, but when you disrespect the man, then that's a different situation. Square business, homie. Your brother talking about nigga gonna taste blood. Well, I'm the same type of animal. That's the type of time I'm on. So am I wrong? Because your brother what he said. As a man, he on man time. I'm on man time. You call a man a clown, then there's consequences to that, homie. And nigga, how he react, nigga, is how he react. How I come is how I come. But I'm so much of a real dude, bro, and I know war. So I can excuse it. Maybe it was just in the middle of the conversation, heat of the conversation. I'm popping it, and I might say something. You might say something you ain't me. So I'm giving you a chance to make it right. You don't want to make it right, and you can't fight. So it's a fucked up scenario. You don't want to choose peace. I know you can't whoop me, so I'm trying to give you a, and so then I'm gonna have to do it to you.
If I call somebody clown, that means that you're clown. It's not if you take it whatever way. I don't give a damn how y'all take it.
He don't give a damn how you take it. Okay, that's why I'm just listening. Dig your hole. If I call a person a clown, I don't care how you take it. Okay, cool. I ain't even saying nothing. I want you to get this out because I need my case. I need my self-defense case.
And you respond to the bitch. That's your problem. I know how many names I was called, brother. You think I care?
I don't give a fuck about if you don't care if a nigga call you a name. What I if a nigga got my name in his mouth, I'm gonna make sure, yeah, what your brother say, a nigga gonna taste blood. Nigga, I'm not with that. I'm cut from a different clout, nigga. All them shootouts and shit you talking about, and shot up, all that, nigga. I got this out of that, nigga. All them dope man story, nigga. You ain't have more dope than me. I guarantee you. You ain't have more dope than me, nigga. I guarantee you. I guarantee you ain't do it how I did it, nigga. And I was a youngin'. I was a little one. I guarantee you ain't do it how I did it, nigga. Yeah, but see, that's this what I'm saying. All of this could have been avoided. You feel me? Now you see, I'm giving nigga opportunity at the same time. Tell me how you really feel. I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. This could have been avoided, fam. But you have, though, for the last 2 weeks. What you want to do is going to deal with the damn truth. That's what people want to do. I can deal with the damn truth. You know what? I'm glad you said that. Let's talk some truth. I have no problem with dealing with the truth. And so I'm glad you brought that up. So I have a question. Okay. So basically, hey, hold on. You got, hey, come on, can't me and the brother Sabir Bill. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't know nobody else on the panel, so I don't have no malice towards y'all. So I don't want to get into no back and forth with y'all. I'll keep it respectful with the brother Sabir. Let us find understanding. This between us. So am I coming in? I'm coming in peace. So when the wrath come, I'm an Aries. Understand that. Aries I'm not gonna show you my hand. I am in control of my emotions. I know how to handle this. Your weak ass homies try to jump in, they ain't got nothing. Say, homie, no disrespect. I'm talking to this man. This between us, let us handle it. Man to man. I don't even want to fall out with y'all. I don't know y'all. Let's keep it like that, homie. I'm on real nigga time. He antsy. For what? Respectfully. All right, so. You don't have to debate anything. You don't. I mean, you can easily say you don't know the answer, and then we can move on. Well, I mean, to say something like that is to say that you're insecure in your scholarship, brother. So why can't I ask you a question? I can ask you a question? Thank you. Okay. So, do you have any documentation with anyone in your lineage that proves that you are Moor, that shows that they were identified as a Moor at some point in history? Yes, my great-great-grandmother, she was 105. How many times I said this to y'all? Yeah, so you have a document that states. Yes, sir.
Ask me a question. Okay. I need you to listen.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So my great-great-grandmother passed away at 105 years old. It's a fact. I knew I knew all my life, but the last time I spoke to my great-great-grandmother, at the time she was probably 93 or 95, right? If I can pull out all the records and show you, if you ever watch my videos, and if you go back far enough in these documents, they'll actually on birth certificates, it says more. I can show it to you. So
you can show me a birth certificate. You know, birth certificates was in the 20th century, so you can show me. You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? Yeah, I'm a good talking ass nigga. I'm from East Tech. Now I'm a good talking ass nigga. But I'm an even greater listener. You say what now? And so now you're in trouble because you lied when you didn't have to. In the 20th century, birth certificate is 20th century, right? Brother Sabir, I feel like you're being disingenuous with me saying that.
Listen, brother, you asked me the question. I said,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Respect what I said.
Yes, sir.
You asked me, I said one question, right?
No problem.
Did I answer his question, y'all on the feed?
But was you honest? He said he trying to get his yes man, and I jabbed his ass before they can even talk. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. He asked the question to them, I answered it before them. But was you honest? Not worry about no yes man. I'm gonna get my shit out before they get theirs out. Cause I'm gonna stand in front of you and let you know that yeah, I'm a pressure fighter. I'm gonna stand right in front of you, and I'm gonna slip and I'm gonna counter. Did I answer the question? But was you honest? Little niggas, get out the way. Okay, cause brother, you said you could show in the 20th century. Birth certificates came in the 20th century. But Sabir, if I'm not wrong, you said your family was Gullah, right? Then you said Cherokee. You said Cherokee and you said Gullah before. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know my opponent. Yes, I know my opponent, brother. I'm not gonna talk about anything that I don't know. Sword the other day after the bill, Sword said, you know, big dog, you know how Sword talk. Big dog, one of the things you showed me is if you're gonna talk about something, you need to know everything about it before you talk about it. Or because you can get in there with somebody and they can have the right answer or the wrong answer and still beat you. So you need to know everything about what's taking place. I remember I fought, it was somebody, and Swore say, one thing I noticed is that you knew a lot of their information. And I told him, you gotta know your opponent. Don't get in there with a nigga if you don't know him. You know what I'm saying? You got to know everything they say because, yeah, it will be held against you in the court of law fucking with a nigga like me. I'm listening. No, it's on you. You need that document. You need that document. The burden of proof is that document. If you don't have a document with no one in your family classified as a Moor, then you're making it up. You're a religious Moor. Hey, chill out, bro. I just told you I'm only here to talk to Sabir. I don't know you family, but salute to you, brother, as a man. Well, I have no problem with that because that brother right there is that brother is not the same color as us. Yeah, so you lying. You lying, bro. You said you go back to the 1800s. You only go back 4 generations. You said that a couple days ago. Hey, y'all, I'm charging up my iPhone 16. It'll be louder, but the bitch dead, so I gotta charge it up. And then I guess it'll be louder then. I know that motherfucker louder. You pull up everything else. Why you ain't never pulled that up before? You never pulled that up. We never saw that in none of your DVDs, CDs, or VHS tapes. Never. You never showed us the document in your DVDs and none of those books that them AI books you making. You never showed us that document. Why is that, Sabir? Oh, he muted me. Yes, sir. Okay. Right. We can keep that. Yeah, I respect that. You never pulled that up. We never saw that in none of your DVDs, CDs, or VHS tapes. Hey, y'all, never. Hey, how the sound is now, y'all? Let me know. Oh, let me go back a little. Let me know how it sound now. You need that document. The burden of proof is that document. If you don't have a document with no one in your family classified as a Moor, then you're making it up. You're a religious Moor. Hey, chill out, bro. I just told you I'm only here to talk to Sabir. I don't know you family, but salute to you, brother, as a man. Well, I have no problem with that because that brother right there is that brother is not the same color as us. Yeah, so yeah, that nigga a Mexican. That nigga a Mexican Turk. And I know y'all don't want to pay for, but you gotta pay for those things. I don't know if you notice or not, but you really gotta pay for those things when you're doing these documents. So for me to have my great, he asked me, and I answered his one question. You pull up everything else. Why you ain't never pulled that up before? You never pulled that up. We never saw that in none of your DVDs, CDs, or VHS tapes. Never. So you never showed the document in your DVDs, books that AI books you make, and you never showed us that document. Why is that, Sabir? Draco, that nigga a Mexican Turk. He muted me. A Hispanic Turk. Yes, sir. Okay. Right. We can keep that. Yeah, I respect that. One of them are totally different. It's the same thing with my mother and my father. You never hear me say one part of my family, but not the other part of my family. So why you never showed us in 30 years? I mean, you made newspapers on the topic. Why you didn't source your grandma and have that document as her? You never showed a document of your grandma being a Moor. Okay, where can I find that video? I apologize. Maybe you're right. Where can I find that video? That's how you do it, nigga. Oh, you got it? Okay, I apologize. Maybe you're right, fam. Where can I find it? He's gonna push back again, which I knew he would. And I know he's clout chasing for some money. So watch how I handle him like I handle my hoes. Watch what I do. You want the money or not? Because you sitting there with an attitude. Do you want the money or not? Get to count that bankroll. Like that nigga on Dead Presidents. What was his name? Pull up in the lat with the mink on and count that money. Yeah. What's his name? What's old boy name, man? Man, y'all know his name. Dead Presidents. He was fucking that nigga gal. Cut. There go Lieutenant. Yeah, nigga, I'm like Cuddy on this nigga. I pull that bankroll out on that nigga like I'm Cuddy, and he a single mother who need help. Yeah. But I'm saying you would know where to find it. I'll pay you to show it. And you're gonna show us a document of your grandma being a Moor. He went, got him. Pulled that bankroll out and started counting it. Yeah. I'm licking my thumb and everything as I'm thumbing through them Honduns. I'm thumbing through them Honduns. Nigga, I pay you. Oh, now he want to talk.
So when you pay it, I'm gonna let people know that you said it. I didn't violate.
Yeah, I said it.
Okay, so let's go.
So how much? Because I'm not going crazy. We're not going crazy on it, but I get you taken care of. Yeah, nigga, boss. No, hold on, brother. I'm straightforward, man. You got my word. Listen to me, Sabir. That's one of the reasons why I want to talk to you, bro, because I could probably be misunderstood. You feel me? I could probably be misunderstood, but I'm a man of my word, though.
I'm glad, brother, because I'm gonna tell you something. Most people are not. And when
you not used to dealing with real niggas. And in his mind, you gotta understand it's psychological. He know he dealing with a different type of dude. He don't have to say it. When you in there with somebody, it's like boxing, bro. When you in there with somebody, it's psychological. Yeah, it's physical attributes, punching power, speed, all of that type of shit. But it's a chess match. It's a thinking man's game. So you can feel when you put pressure on the person. You can feel when you breaking them down. You can feel when they're getting mentally exhausted. And this is what's starting to happen to him. So he looking at me like I'm giving him his respect, but I'm still putting pressure on him. I'm cutting the ring off. When he move, he feeling my presence. He doing more thinking, and he's getting exhausted. It's mentally wearing him down.
Like buzzed around with these people. Trust me, brother, you don't want to deal with people no more, bro. Trust me.
Well, I understand, I hear your stories about your background, I have mine, I know you lost your mother, I lost my mother, I know how that shit feel going through life, going through life, when you speak about a mirror, I feel that, I can't look at him without seeing myself. That's a part of the reason why I stopped saying something to you, but you kept going, you feel me? So I'm like, as a man, we can handle this, because I'm one of the greatest to ever do this, on this debate side. So yeah, I told him, nigga, I'm the greatest to ever do this. And that pissed him off. Let me tell you something about your ego. Young man, what you don't understand is one day you will be yeah. No, I think you had the ego, brother. Everybody says you have the ego. The horses, they don't of me. That's a fact.
No, okay, it's not a fact. Humble yourself, but boy, somebody gonna humble you.
Well, somebody until they do, I'm the best.
I'm gonna humble you. I'm gonna be real with you.
Until somebody humbles me, I'm gonna be the best. Cause I've been slapping you niggas. I've been slapping niggas and going in their pockets. I've been fucking over niggas. I've been running niggas off the block. I've been doing it not just to some people, to damn near everybody. It ain't a set out here. It ain't a doctrine out here. Ain't a denomination that I ain't goddamn scholastically put my hands on and dominated in dominating fashion. Not one. You think I'm worried about that shit you talking about, nigga? A nigga who ain't never won a fight?
So,
I'm right here.
On a platform and said that I was the greatest or the best or whatever. What you do, you lead by example.
And I have been doing it. My resume is impeccable.
You don't have a resume.
My resume is impeccable.
Brother. You want to get talking. This is a therapy session, but go first, okay?
Shout out to Lil Bucky.
Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Shout out to Lil Bucky. He on the move now.
Will also be your downfall. I need you to hear me. Okay? All your cheerleaders on his feet, they can jump on his feet too, but I told you I could take on 100 of them. Okay? I'm just being humble with it. So don't ever tell me to get on my
Your ego will get humble, brother.
Listen, brother, you say
He talking about he can take on 100. You can get him on here. I can take on 100. I say your ego will get you humble. Because you just told me about 100 niggas. You need to worry about me. Hard as I hit, nigga, I hit like you just got hit by 100 niggas. You in there with me, it's gonna feel like you in there with 100 niggas.
Man, don't ever talk about people that's on my panel because your people are sitting in the chat box.
I'm not. They not the ones who gonna be debating. It's you and I. This is between you and I, not them.
And picked where they were going to have a reserve.
Okay, a federal tribe. Why would you even want to be?
Ever do this? You know, on this debate side.
Right. So, now, and I want you to show them.
You, a brother with longevity, 30 years in the game, and you can't even control yourself.
Brother, I'm not going to argue with you back and forth. I just said, why are you lumping me with everybody else?
I'm not. It was you in context, brother. You brought the conversation up. I just answered it.
Listen, okay? My passport says Sabir Bay. Am I lying, brother Jarstan? Who saw me when I traveled?
Hey, did your parents' passport, no disrespect, but did your parents' passport say that? No disrespect at all, I promise.
When a person don't know who they are, how could they possibly do that?
So is that a yes or no?
You ain't answering my question.
Is that a yes or no? He don't know. He just ruined himself right there. His passport says he's a Moor, so he claims. But when I asked him, does his parents, without no disrespect, you know, I love my parent too, so no disrespect, but do theirs say Moor? He said, how is theirs gonna say Moor when they didn't know who they were? So how can you be anything different than your parents? You don't know what you're in a whole lot of trouble. The ref is fucking around and about to stop the fight, fam. You gonna make the ref give you an 8 count or stop the fight, brother. So you're saying that your passport says something different than your parents. So your parents, brother. So you saying your parents' passport is different than yours? How are you different than your parents? Yes, sir. No problem. Hold on. They said they can't hear. Yes, yes, sir.
On mute. Where they were going to have a reservation.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Tribe. Why would you even want to be connected to a tribe? If you don't have federal tribe, matter of fact, it said recognized by a federal government, you can't get on the plane. Or you got to go to the DMV and get the real ID.
Are the Moors recognized by a federal chain? You're a Moor.
Brother,
that's why I asked. I'm saying, like, I'm not speaking out of context because I'm actually speaking to a Moor, brother. Sabir, come on, Sabir, stop acting like that. You're an OG, bro. You just told me to lead by example. And I took that with me, bro. You told me to lead by example, but then I'm listening to you, a brother with longevity, 30 years in the game, and you can't even control yourself.
Brother, I'm not going to argue with you back and forth. I just said, why are you lumping me with everybody else?
I'm not. It was you in context, brother. You brought the conversation up. I just answered it.
Listen, okay? My passport says Sabir Bay. Am I lying, brother Jarstan? Who saw me when I traveled?
Hey, did your parents' passport, no disrespect, but did your parents' passport say that? No disrespect at all, I promise.
When a person don't know who they are, how could they possibly do that?
So y'all heard him. When a person don't know who they are, how could they possibly do that? So you're different. You know what? Joe 47, Port Arthur in the building, Texas Triangle. He says, Sergeant Mason, our first 48. You know, how did you know we were going to play a segment called First 48 today. Yeah, Joe 47, Port Arthur, Texas, the Triangle, Orange, Texas, Port Arthur, the Beaumont. We have a bill about to drop because other people out there, outside of Sabir, are having things to say, and maybe they're feeling some type of way about a Black European conversation. And it is called the First 48. You a prophet. Yeah, nigga, you a prophet. Is that a yes or no?
You ain't answering my question.
Is that a yes or no, brother? So you're saying that your passport says something different than your parents?
Are you recognized by the federal government?
So your parents, brother. So you saying your parents' passport is different than yours? How are you different than your parents?
I'm asking you a question, please.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Are you federally recognized? Are you recognized by the federal government?
Yes, sir, I am.
Next question.
I'm recognized by the federal government. Yeah. Now, next question.
Federal government.
That's how I was born into this world, brother.
So you got a document.
My family bloodline go. My family, brother. You just asked me a question. My family signed the treaty, so that's how. Because my family signed the treaty. My family picked the location for the oldest reservation where we were from. Yes, that is documented history. It's documented history. So I'm the same as my parents. Is that so, Conscious Queen? You trying to show an Indian ID?
Yeah, you said I asked you if you federal recognized, right?
Yeah, that's not you. Why you muting me? Hey, y'all he keep muting me, bro. Why you gotta keep muting me, fam? So your passport. So you're Sabir. How did you become something different than your parents? How are you more and your parents not?
That's all I asked.
What about it, brother Sabir?
Okay, I'm gonna kick you off.
Damn, I'm asking, brother. I'm trying to. So I can't even ask you a question.
I'm asking you and you not answering.
I answered your question, brother. So what I said was, let me answer it again in case you didn't hear me. In case you didn't hear me, can I answer it again? Put that ring generalship on there. Yeah, I'm steady touching his lead hand so he can't get his shot out. I'm touching that lead hand, nigga. All I need to do is take a half a step back if you swing, nigga. And I'm going to be in range to connect and you not. Bro, I do this. I really do this. You rusty.
This is a tribal zone.
He just don't know. This not gonna help you, bro.
This is Choctaw Nation.
Okay, I'm not shocked. I'm not telling you. I never told you I was from Choctaw.
Flip the background, same thing. I'm gonna show you on TikTok. Just give me 1 second.
How does this help you? You just admitted that your passport says more and your parents' passport does not. Yeah, you showed them a couple days ago.
Brother, why are you hesitating to show yours?
I'm not hesitating. Who said I was hesitating? I'm gonna put my Cash App up, and you're gonna take care of me in the Cash App. Can I put my Cash App up? That nigga got rid of me. Big bad Sabir.
You showed it a couple of days ago. I showed it, right? Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, you showed us a couple of days ago.
Now,
You showed them a couple days ago.
brother, why are you hesitating to show yours?
I'm not hesitating. Who said I was hesitating?
Well, show
I'm
it.
gonna put my Cash App up.
I'm off my feet, bro. You frightened?
So when in order for you to show something, you got to put your Cash App and PayPal up. And I said I'm willing to pay you. I wasn't gonna go over $50 though, but I give you $50. That ain't shit to me, nigga. That's my dinner. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? That's my dinner with a drink, with a strawberry lemonade, nigga. That's my dinner money, nigga. $50. Yeah, nigga. First watch, I spent about $44 for breakfast. Crawfish etouffee and fried crawfish. That's a $50 lunch. And then a $50 dinner. So yeah, nigga, I give you $50, nigga. You know who you talking to?
Federally recognized because we signed it.
That's why, and you steady muting.
So y'all think these people that sharp thing, whoever you are, talk to unscrambled mind, put your goddamn money together. Stop talking. You should jump on the feet. You're doing a lot of typing.
Man, you mute people. Damn.
What the hell y'all think? A liar.
Drop the link down there.
What are you saying? I'm saying again. You got North African and motherfucking.
So?
My nigga, like, what is wrong with Chickasaw, whatever the hell? Okay. I can't tell you what I'm gonna tell you. But anyway.
Yeah, don't tell me. Say, bring me back. 2 days ago is Monday, bro. You can't even count. You can't even count. So you got another dude. I'm trying to figure out how you got a haircut and your hair still nappy. Yeah, the dude in Hawaii showed a military ID. What do that mean? Cause y'all went and got y'all name changed. What that mean? What do that mean, bro? You don't even qualify, fam. Okay, all right, we over there. Yeah, we over there. I don't want to talk about that dumb ass shit. We're not gonna make a big deal out of it. It's okay. Country, you say you're gonna be in the H. DM me. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We can get past that. It's okay. So what about the video, brother? Why was you so interested? Why were you so interested in the video? Hey, Empress Me said, is Sabir still selling those Morris passports? Yes, he is. When I got off the panel, he said, if anybody is trying to get their IDs, contact me. I can make them for you. So yes, he's still running around here making these fake IDs. Yes, he's still making fake IDs and all of this. You know, I ain't got to bring up the brother Paz. He said that nigga got locked up for that shit. I ain't never bring that up because I want to keep it on the information. But the nigga said in the cell behind that shit. Yeah.
All right. I don't know why Sabir would. If there's a truth, then prove the truth.
Why do the Hispanics steady? Okay, brother, how are you a Moor? Yeah, you Hispanic Turk. How are you a Moor? How did you become a Moor? You are more by religious faith, correct? You're not a Moor by bloodline, correct?
You don't know my bloodline. I'm not worried about that.
So are you a Moor by bloodline? Do you have any documentation showing your family with Moor next to their names? Yes, you do?
Yeah.
What year? Not just it's just a simple question, brother. What year?
I'm not here to answer your question.
Okay. Oh, but you just answered 3-4 questions in a row. It's called a combo. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna stick that jab out there. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna double up on the jab. I'm gonna change directions up and down. I'm gonna feint, and then I'm gonna put that right hand, or I might slip and just throw it straight on your weak ass. Now you don't answer questions. You just answer 4 of them in a row. But now we get to the one where you finna go to sleep on, because you got caught lying. What year? I don't answer questions. Hey, so you don't know. It's easier to say you don't know. It's easier to say you don't know. It's more respectable. In Bermuda, he is a European. I'm interrogating the. He is a European. That nigga said, "Go, interrogate Europeans." You sitting here with a YT Moore on your panel. I am. Yeah, he is a European, and I said it twice. He didn't deny it.
Interrogate the European. So we talked about we on a different time zone. So whatever with that time zone. So what the question should be, you're in Philly. Why do you and I'm from Philly all day. But I'm and it's an hour after, so it wasn't 2 hours. Okay, so I'm on the West Coast. So
hey, but Sabir, I don't think it's the big factor, brother. I think we can move on from that.
But the question is not 3 hours.
I think we can move on from that.
Yeah, because I got him in the rope.
I would rather know how do they tie.
Yeah, I got him on the ropes. I want to keep him on his bloodline. The timeline, we know they lying. Nigga, we know when the interview happened. The nigga said it was Sunday. You're a damn lie. So I got him on the ropes on this. Prove, where's your documentation saying you're a Moor?
Yeah, come on. I don't want to do that while we got him right here. Like, it don't matter when they got the tape. That's cool. That's cool. That part cool.
So, again, you should question the European that was on the platform. So the only reason why I did the video is because that European was on it, and I was at the same university, which I'm going to go back to Atlanta, and I'm going to find him in Atlanta in Emory Law Library. If you go to my video.
Why are you looking for him now?
Don't worry about why I'm doing this, brother.
Yeah, why you looking for him? So he looking for Dave, the guy from Slave Voyages. And they sent me a clip of somebody talking about they been teaching slave voyages. I'm gonna say the name, brother A1. My brother A1. Sometimes I think he's my brother. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know if he want to be brothers. It's not a competition, fam. So I don't understand, some of the shit you do. For A1, my brother A1, who possibly could be in here listening, or someone else can get the message to him. Brother A1 say he been teaching slave voyages. Brother A1, I would love for you to come on the panel, and we're gonna open up slave voyages, and you show us that you can navigate slave voyages. I doubt if you can do that, brother. I just don't, some shit I just don't be understanding. Like I told Sabir, bro, this shit could have been avoided. Like, some things are not even a conversation. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden you're a slave voyage. You come on, fam. I guarantee you, we pull it up, you're gonna have a hard time navigating the site. That's just, maybe I'm wrong. So I would like Brother A1 to pull up and show us that he can navigate the site. Dimples, the Jaguar. Dimples, I owe you some Egg Balloon shades now. Dimples, I owe you some Egg Balloon because you are the Egg Balloon Jaguar. So I owe you some Egg Balloon shades. Don't let me forget now, Dimples.
So basically, you're trying to beat me. You're trying to beat me. Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to beat me. Yes, I'm very serious. Yeah, go out there. Let's see how you do. Let's see if he'll even give you the time of day. Let's see how you do.
him, and he's nobody.
Yeah, you trying to be me. Why you chasing interviews that I had? Why can't you be creative and think of something on your own? You about to go fly looking for this man. You looking for this man because your homeboy sent a clip of me talking to him. And he said, you know what? I'll give you a clue. He said, nah, brother, I'm gonna be hanging out there. You just said I'm gonna fly out there and I'm gonna look for him. The man is in Canada. So take your ass down there to Emory. Because he's not gonna be there. Go fly down there to Emory and hang around the library and see if you find him. Because the man lives in Canada. You take your ass down there if you want to, nigga. Sell one of them Berber sweaters, catch you a flight to Atlanta, and go hang out down there because the nigga you looking for lives in Canada. You get out there and talk to him, brother. He says the Moors are from Africa. And it's very extensive work on the Moors from Africa. What do you think about that? Do you agree with him or not? Do you agree with him? Because all he gonna do is tell you that you're from Africa. You're an African. He told me I was an Indian. I call myself an Indian. Now what's up? How far do you go back in your genealogy? You're not a Moor. You ain't no Moor. Your parents not a Moor. Always. Bro, you ain't got no genealogy. You don't have no documents that say Moor. You will not win this. And that's what they don't understand. You not walking in no conversation with me, nigga. Y'all been over there laughing, or they talking about bloodline. You gonna figure out what we mean when we say bloodline. We popping our bloodline shit because who we say we are, we can put the documents up there that say the same. Can you put up a document that says you are a Moor? You cannot. You're lying. And I know it. So get in the ring so we can get this over with. The other dude told me, oh, you won't last seconds with me. You ain't got no documentation except that fake ass ID that you bought from Sabir. That's going to get your ass locked up. Because now, what Sabir Bay say, you got to have an ID. Now you have to have a real ID, and I think it started today, in order to get on the plane, even if it's domestic. Even if you're flying around the U.S., you're going to have a real ID now. So all them little fake IDs y'all been buying from these guys, yeah, all these fake IDs, it ain't just Sabir, it's a lot of people. TikTok going crazy. They passing out certificates with seals and IDs on them. No tribe. It just say you have been classified as indigenous. That's not how this shit work. Your ass gonna miss your flight. You go down there with that bullshit. Go down there and pull it out, and you gonna miss your motherfucking flight. And you might be arrested and be sitting in ICE. They might send your ass to Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, you gonna miss your motherfucking flight, nigga. Your ass is going to Guantanamo Bay. The Moors are from Africa. We do. The Moors are from Islam. We know who the Moors are. They're colonizers. Yes, sir. What you want me to do, Brother Sabir? Yeah, what you want me to do? He frustrated now. Mentally frustrated. He letting the sister in the background speak, which I never disrespected. I called her ma'am, sister, very respectful. Cause that's how I was raised. I'm a Southern boy.
But when I want you to do, I want you to go sign letter. I'm gonna help you out, bro. Since you want to keep trying to debate. And this is how this is gonna go down.
You can't debate with me, bro. You never won a debate. Can you name us a debate you ever won? Nigga, name us a debate you ever won, brother. Where can we find this debate? Debater, you've never been known for this. You name us a debate that you ever won, and watch what he say. Respectfully.
Okay, bro.
Whatever. Okay, brother. So whatever. So now press him, Chief. Be for him. Be for him. Get off on him. So that means you can't. Go ahead. I apologize. So that means you can't, bro. Yeah. That's when you get up on them. That's when you get up on them and look him in the eyes. I took that from name me a debate you ever won. Then you get up on him and you look him in his eyes. What's up? You can't fight. You're not a debater. Shut that bullshit up. Go check go check out my resume. Go to Box Rec and check out my resume. On mute. Well, I'm gonna get my shots in. Goddamn right. Go to the top, go mute, to the brother. Body. He said, I don't realize. Brother, you don't realize that you don't look like us, so how can you be a Moor? You don't look like us, so you can't be a Moor. Nah, you're Hispanic. I'm on mute, brother Sabir. Go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
So this is what I want you to do. Get with Siletta or get with King Simon and say, and I'm pretty sure your flunkies will actually try to put up money.
I don't need flunkies, and I have my own money.
This is what I want you to do, then, bro.
I put up my own money.
Okay, put your money up.
Yeah, nigga. Yes, sir. I put up my own money, nigga.
I'll let you go first.
Nope. Okay, thank you. He said, I'll let you go first. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate your kindness of letting me go first. That'll be the worst decision, because all I'm going to do is I'm going to fuck up your whole first round that you thought you was going to talk about. I'm going to beat you to those top questions. Instead of presenting what you thought you was going to present, I'm going to fuck your head up so bad, I'm going to put you in the position where you have to answer all those questions that I laid out in that first round for you letting me go first. Again, this guy does not know how to debate. He does not know who he's fucking with. I'm technical with this shit, nigga. You better not.
I'm going to say, I can't tell you, but I'm going to tell you. But anyway.
Yeah, don't tell him. Say let's save it for the debate. Save it for the debate. Okay, now I'm a little confused though, brother Sabir. I need your help with this. No, I'm confused, but I need your help with this. You said documents. What would the topic be? Yeah, okay, that's my question. That's why I'm saying confused. Hold on, brother, listen to me, Sabir. I got you. If you hear me, I think you can give me a better answer. I can show everything. So this is what I'm saying, brother. If you listen to me, I can give you a better answer. Maybe you can answer the question. So okay, so this is my question. When you saying documents, hold on, brother, you'll get that. You gonna get the documents. I got the documents. Look. This when somebody scared to get hit. So he think he got a point. I got the documents, homie. Chill, relax. The money's in the suitcase. Be cool. The money in the suitcase. And so he don't hear me. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to treat him like a stripper. I'm going to treat him like a 304. And I'm going to tell him, nigga, do you want the money or not?
and watch he get in compliance. Because right now he being disobedient. So I'm finna ask him, do you want the money or not? And he gonna get into compliance just like a 304.
Brother, didn't you just tell me you ain't told me what document you want to see? That's why I'm steady asking you. Can I ask you, brother, can you edify on exactly what 5 or 10 documents we will be showing? Are we showing documents that prove, brother, I need 5 seconds so you can understand my question. You're gonna get to talk. This your show, brother. I need 5 seconds for you to understand my question. See, now they're gonna say you're running from me. I don't want that, Sabir. But it does look like you're running.
You running. You scared of the motherfucker, nigga. You scared. Why I can't ask you a simple question? You don't want me to do no talking. Because you already fucked up. You already in the bind. So now you don't want me to talk. So now I'm finna handle him like a 304.
You're muting me. I can't ask you. You don't want me to ask you no question because you don't want to have to let the people know you don't have the answer. You're insecure in your scholarship. Brother, you never told me what document. That's why I say give me 5 seconds to ask you exactly what documents you would need. Why are you muting me, brother? I'm trying to get an understanding with you. You want the money or not?
I told that nigga, you want the money or not? Treat him like a 304. You want the money? Bitch, do you want the money or not? Now I gotta go Cuddy, our dead president. Now I gotta pull that bankroll out because he don't understand nothing but that bank. But when you pull that bankroll out, his eye get glued. Yeah, he gets silent. Yeah, that nigga get, yeah, come on then. Do you want the money or not? Yeah, that nigga.
Brother, you just did it.
And say, and I'm pretty sure your flunkies are actually trying to put up money. I think you heard
How you doing, sis? How you doing, man? Understand my question. See, now they're gonna say you're running from me. I don't want that, Sabir. But it does look like you're running. You're muting me. I can't ask you. You don't want me to ask you no question because you don't want to have to let the people know you don't have the answer. You're insecure in your scholarship. Brother, you never told me what document. That's why I say give me 5 seconds to ask you exactly what you would need. Why are you muting me, brother? I'm trying to get an understanding with you. You want the money or not? Brother, you just did a garage sale on your live the other day trying to sell Morris t-shirts that you had on. You did a whole thrift shop garage sale live. No, you tried to. No, that was your Berber shirts you were trying to sell. Thrift shop Goodwill shirts.
Hey, I told that nigga, you did a garage sale on live. He said, that's my business. He said, that's my business.
Sir, I said, show me your very recognized document, like a driver's license card, right? That's what it looks like. I showed everybody on Instagram. Please just show screen for us. That's what I said.
Okay. And we're gonna be fair, right? And you're gonna be fair with me, right? You're a Muslim, right? You're gonna be fair with me. When I show this document, right? When I show this document, brother, you're gonna do the same, right? You're gonna show me that document because the document that you said your passport says more, but your parents didn't know who they were, so theirs doesn't say more. But your grandma has more on her birth certificate. So when I show this document, you're going to show that document of your grandma who was a Moor, but some kind of way your parents didn't know who they were when your grandma birth certificate said Moor. Does that make any sense?
Or are you, I hate to say lying, you know, or are you deceiving the people? Are you deceiving the people? One of the two. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me now? Mic check, nothing. Okay, we good. All right, we back. So yeah, if y'all didn't hear, like I said, when baby gotta jump in, see, cause when we first started tussling, baby didn't jump in. But when we got if we've been rocking knot, and baby ain't jump in the beginning of the fight, but at the end she jumps in, that is a indicator that you are getting your ass whooped. If baby gotta jump in, she don't like what she is seeing out of you. Yeah, say when baby jump in, because if she was gonna fight, she would have jumped. Y'all would have just jumped me off the top. No, she let you go out there and get your one, because you got her thinking you this big tough ass super scholar. So yeah, she confident in her man. But now time, you know, he's showing round after round. He weighing down. This nigga is on your ass. I've never seen you look like this. You talking to me every night about this nigga. Every day he's here. I don't like what I'm seeing. So baby jumped in. He didn't stop and say, hold on, I got this. No, he let me have a conversation with her. He done tagged her in the fight. You leaking, fam. She don't want to see you like that. You got knots on your shit. So yeah, if baby gotta jump in at the end of the fight, that means she didn't like your performance, and she felt as though you were getting your ass whooped, boy. Yeah, say that nigga, yeah, baby jumped in. You know, because as a man, you gonna say, hey, hold on, I got this. But when baby get to swinging, and you ain't even swinging while she's swinging. He didn't let her go fight. Go get in there. He let her go fight by herself. He ain't even jump in while she was fighting. Pussy. 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 Big Sir, what up, though? Ohio. He said, watch out now, I'm gonna let you do my master teacher like this. Yeah, she jumped on my back. Hey, it's a scenario happened to me like that in real life. Real quick, boom, we're gonna go through this. So we're at the club. So I had transferred schools or whatever, and this girl, she liked me, but she was from a rival neighborhood. So it wasn't nothing, and she wasn't just the baddest. You know what I'm saying? But while I'm in the nurse office checking in, she done slid me a note. I get my first letter. My mama go off. Y'all better leave him alone. Nah. She go off. He ain't even checked in the damn school and all this type of shit. So she go off on the girl, right? Well, later on in life, we're at the club. Royal Rumble, her brother, one of the main niggas. I get off on him. Bam, bam, bam. He way bigger than me, too. I get off on cut. Bam, 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 bam. Back him up. It's like the boys and girls restroom right here, then it's a wall. Bam, bam. I get off on him. He stumbled to the wall. I'm working him. Bam, bam, bam. I feel somebody catch me from the back. Boom. Boom. You know, in the back of the head. I turn around and I just see somebody go to sleep. It was his twin sister. His twin sister came and took off on me, caught me in the back of the head. And my little cousin slept her. Bow, one hit a quitter, put her to sleep. I'm not with that. I wouldn't have hit her back. When I turned around, I seen who it was. I wouldn't have hit her back. I was going to take it out on the brother. But my little cousin put her ass, turned her lights off. Yeah, that nigga turned her lights off. Nah, real talk. So let's get into this other side, man. You know, what we going with it for, Chief? Give me that first 48. Give me that first 48. All right. You know, because the whole Black European situation and all this type of shit, man, you know, like some shit just shouldn't be. But I don't be knowing where niggas coming from, bro, because I don't be doing nothing but wishing the best for people, bro. You know, I'm strategizing and I want to come up with things to push the American paradigm. And there's people names on the paper who I want to, you know what I'm saying? No matter what we've been through in the past, to me, I feel like that'll create a stronger bond. You know what I'm saying? If you can fight against a person, then you can fight on side of them. That shows growth. Because we fighting for a greater purpose. We fighting to hold down this American paradigm. And we fought on side of each other. So it should be no more after that. We should know our powers if we come together. But, you know, maybe other people don't see it like that. So I got people names down and I want to invite people. I have in the past invited motherfuckers to come out. You know, I always want the best for people, bro. And maybe that's one of my weaknesses. You know, want to bring people into my blessings. But then they go back and they got fly shit to say. And at this point, it's not nothing personal to me because I don't know how the person really feels. I'll say that. You always gotta be diplomatic. It's unwritten rules. There's always politics it's politics to everything. You know, so Black European conversation, they send me the clip. And, you know, people want to say things. I had a teacher. I never had a teacher. People putting shit on. Colonial taught me Black European history. Colonial never even said that. Colonial never said that. It's time. Colonial had shared my video to his community post saying, letting his audience know, see, I'm not the only one saying this. My method in the Black European was to come out and show Black Europeans in the 13 colonies. That was my first one. Death to Black consciousness. Black European raw bloodlines of Americas. Series and different things, even debates, even fought over it. Is the information real? I got so many fights on it. I'm fighting everybody on it. So when people come back and they talking about I got a teacher, that's really disrespectful, homie, all the work I didn't put in. Our teachings are not even on the same topics or in the same context. But Colonial has came on the panel and said, man, I didn't teach Topcatz that, man. Me and this brother ain't never sat down and had no conversation on this shit. But if people paint narratives, I guess they want to be the man or some shit. I don't know. You can have that shit, nigga. I don't mean nothing, man, bro. Come on, fam. We stronger together, bro. So the other shit I don't understand. But we'll go back. You know, maybe some people need a refresher. You know, they send me the clip. Nick talking about he been putting out slave voice sentences. I challenge Brother A1 to come on the panel, or he can do it on his show and show us that he know how to work slave voyages, because it's updating, just like not genealogy, but DNA. Which that is a question that came up in the conversation. The database changes. So if you've done it before, do you have the updates in it? So I challenge the brother, if only if he, you know, it was malice or it was saying niggas are trying to do what he do. If it wasn't that, then don't even worry about it, and I apologize in front of everybody. I took it wrong, or maybe I should have watched the whole thing and not just the clip nigga sent to me, right? Then I apologize. Or maybe nigga just saying, hey man, I got work too. You know what I'm saying? Not comparing nothing, ain't no competition or nothing, but you know, these are topics that need to be talked about. And I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? Dab it up. 5 blunt up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But if it wasn't, you know, let's take a trip in the past.
Many leads and let us know where it happens.
You know, D. McGee, Dead Game Boxing, people come and try to, I don't know, put the information down or whatever. I mean, I ain't hear no facts. You know what I'm saying? I laid down hardcore facts. I ain't hear no facts. You feel me? But I heard some debate talk and all of this type of shit. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's what Big Chief do. You feel me? I'm going to say this here, man. If a motherfucker debate me and they been teaching this and they lose to me, that's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. I'm just going to say that. All right, but it's all out of love, man. They keep this shit information, man. You know what I mean? With this information comes great responsibility. You feel me? So we ought to be able to handle and be disciplined, and we ought to be in a different space where we can goddamn get this information out. You know what I mean? Ms. Ebony Knowledge, the only thing I would ask is for a video and a timestamp. A video and a timestamp. Because there was a clip on there where Betty said she ain't never heard nobody teach it and she learned it from Topcatz. And she named names. And that ain't to put nobody down and say don't nobody have no scholarship. I'm not saying that. I fought alongside these brothers and we ended the Pan-African paradigm together. That is going down in history. So I don't understand. Or maybe, you know, maybe the way that Betty said it, maybe they, you know, wanted their acknowledgement on contribution that they made. That could be, you know, two things could be true at the same time. But when you say Black European, period, I coined the term. So maybe that's what people is getting wrong. I'm not the first person to say something about Black people in Europe. I'm not saying that. But the term Black European was coined by Legendarytopcatz. The genre of the studies was coined by Legendarytopcatz. That's what I'm saying. Other people said other things. When I got here, it was tawny, it was swarthy, it was things of this nature. Never a Black European in the conversation. Ever, 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 ever. But it was people saying Black Europe, it ain't no such thing as Black European. The same people that you saying that talk Black European was the same people that said there's no such thing as a Black European. So I'm confused. But let's walk. Let's take a trip in the past. And the shit don't be taken personal. You feel me? I'm a man. I'm not the information. You feel me? I seek information. I am not the information. Therefore, I don't have to take the information personal. You know what I mean? But we're going to walk through this right here, man, right? So it was said that if I'm going to teach about the slave trade, then I need to teach about the word slavery and all this here. I don't do semantics. I'm not worried about no words or any of this here. We all, when a nigga say slave, we all know what the fuck we talking about. Dr. Claude, know what we're doing. Hold on. Somebody said Clyde Winters has good. Clyde Winters ain't got no good information. Clyde Winters ain't got no. Clyde Winters stole the Aboriginal brothers' information. See, that's how fair I am. I ain't no nigga to come out here to come try to put nobody down. I'm gonna give credit what credit due. Clyde Winters stole Aboriginal information. If you watch his last lecture on Sinetta channel, he damn near sound like Topcatz. Go listen to it. We watched it together. Everybody agreed. He on there trying to, he on there sounding like Topcatz. But the Aboriginals were in contact with Clyde, and he stole their information and went and put an African twist on it. Now I can say that about them brothers. They a lot of their information Clyde Winters got from them. That's a fact. And then later on, when he got a hold of me, he started picking shit up out of mine, taking parts of my shit. We know what the hell a slave is. All right, and then I got to teach that white people came with the first slave. People in the chat already know this. Hey, I'll take that. I'm just putting the demo down, my nigga, my information. I'll take that power ton. Karimio, Corn, Swarthy. Yes, Karim, they was speaking swarthy, tawny. Those were the words when I got here. So, yeah, that's a fact. I'm just saying I want my credit on Black European, because if somebody talking about the topic, they're going to say Black European. That's what they're going to say. That's what they're saying, because it's a whole genre on it. Go to TikTok. Go to any of these things and see the terminology that they use. They use American Indian, Legendarytopcatz. They use Black European. They use Let's Walk. They use Big Indian Business. They use Standing on Indian Business. A lot of these terms that come from BCU. And maybe people don't know it. But that's how that shows influence. That shows influence. Let's walk. Ain't to disregard nobody else's information. This is my shit. I'm putting out my shit. I don't have to teach it how nobody tell me to teach it. But one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teach it the right way. You know what I'm saying? So let's walk through this here, man. Let me see. Let me share my screen real quick. We're gonna run through this real quick. We're going to run through this real quick. You got the shit together? All right, the House of Stewarts, the Monarchs of Scotland. All right, and then we go through this here, man. I ain't got that much time. I should have came on in my regular time. We could have ran all the way through it, right? Yeah, I used to only have an hour. The Stewarts were the first kings of the United Kingdom. King James of Scotland became also King James I of England, thus combining the two thrones for the first time. The Stuart dynasty reigned in England and Scotland from 1603 to 1714, a period which saw a flourishing court culture, but also much of upheaval and instability of plague, fire, and war. It was an age of intense religious debate and radical politics, both contributed to bloody civil war in the mid-17th century between the crown and parliament. The Cavaliers of the Roundhead resulted in a parliament victory over Oliver Cromwell, the dramatic execution of King Charles I. That was a short-lived republic that won the time the country had experienced an event. The restoration of the crown soon followed after another glorious revolution of William and Mary of Orange ascended the throne as joint monarchs and defenders of Protestantism. Followed by,
if Clyde Winter stole the Aboriginal and Indian information, is it valid? No, because he went and tried to mix an African twist on it. No, it's not right. If you gonna come out here talking about the Mende is the old Mick and all of this shit here, no, it's not right. Pan-Africanism was dying out. Nobody wanted to hear that shit. So he sat under the Aboriginals, even proclaimed to be an Aboriginal, wrote a book. He got a book out now trying to teach about Indians over here, but he got an African cut on it. That is some agent provocateur type of shit. That's some infiltration type of shit to control the narrative. No, those brothers worked hard to get their information. And they shared it with this guy. He played Aboriginal and then went around the corner and mixed it in with his Afrocentric shit. And niggas think they're gonna get in the door. No. It's not right. By Queen Anne, the second of James II daughters. The prospect end of the Stuart line with the death of Queen Anne, only surviving child in the 1700s. I want to run this motherfucker up real quick, right? Because, nigga, you know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about some real history, real information. You know what I'm saying? Shit that we can prove. We're going to talk about shit that we can prove. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? If I come out here and say something, goddamn it, I mean it. So we're going to deal with the Black Moors in Scotland. Africans have been present in Europe from some classical time. In the 2nd and 3rd century, Roman soldiers of African origin served in Britain and stayed after their military service ended, according to the historians Friar Edwards and Walvin. In the 9th century, Vikings raided North Africa and Spain captured Black people and took them into Britain and Ireland. Before the end of the 15th century, we began to see more evidence of the presence of Black Moors in the account of the region of King James of Scotland, the 6th of Scotland, and later in Elizabeth of England, right? Now, when you go into King James, and I know a lot of you Hebrews out there, which got smiley faces on and shit, right? When you tap into the King James, this is the nigga who they talking about was the progenitor of the King James Bible. Now I want y'all to understand something, right? The Pan-Africans used to ask the Hebrews this. They used to say, hey, if King James was Black, why didn't he stop the slave trade? God damn it, that's a good ass motherfucking question. And I'm here to tell you that the nigga didn't stop the slave trade because he was the nigga that pocketed and that profited from the motherfucking slave trade. That's what I'm here to tell you, motherfucking ass. You understand me? King James of Scotland and the throne in 1488 was able and visionary monarch of administration united maintain order of Scotland's highlands and lowlands, encouraged manufacturing and shipbuilding. He encouraged manufacturing and shipbuilding. Okay? Shipbuilding. All right. King James I of England, the original King James VI of Scotland, he was the son of a Black father and colored mother of royal blood without the necessary background. This may sound far-fetched. Let's turn up. 1711, significant amount of people of Black European countries, Scotland, Ireland, France, and Denmark. The nations of Scotland and Ireland were, since the beginning of the first millennium, had a significant number of Blacks in Scotland wielded political power and the king rulers. All right, that walk, we ain't got too long, right? Let me paint this picture. All right, and so remember when we go into the Huguenots, right? We start the story of the making of African-American. So we walking it down, this is a series, right? And so now this point when the Huguenots come in, right? So let's tap into your boy that signed the Edicts and Nantes, right? Now this one right here granted them, you know what I'm saying? Granted the Huguenots because this nigga here was a Huguenot. You feel me? He was a Huguenot.
And so he kind of protected them, right? It was a edict put a temporary end to ferocious religious war between the Roman Catholics and the Protestants, who had torn France apart since the 1560s. And out of numerous assassinations, the Roxas carried both sides. Notorious was the St. Bartholomew Day massacre of the Protestants of Paris in 1752. All right, the Calvinists known as Huguenots were only a minority in France. All right, so we get Henry right here. He gonna sign that motherfucker. Later, his grandson to come back and unsign that motherfucker and kick their ass up out of there, right? And then we see all these niggas, these Moors and these Jews and shit, start goddamn porter hopping and start going off into these different areas. All right. Now we got King Charles the First. All right, King Charles. Now, King Charles is real interesting in a lot of ways, right? One of the ways is that he married Henrietta Maria, right? Now, Henrietta Maria, she come from motherfucking Huguenot blood. You see? The brother or sister says one way to prove cultural continuity is language linguistic similarities. That is called colonization. Okay? Why you say that, Chief? Well, in the interview that's gonna come out with Professor David Eltis, this conversation came up because he tried to say that language, same thing you're saying, is something that ties them, that makes the connection to Africa. And I simply came out and asked him, so we brought up the Dum Diversa 1452. The Portuguese were fighting the Moors. When they left from the Iberian Peninsula, they went into where? West Africa. Is that true? He said, yes, to fight the Moors. He said, of course. They went, you want to find the Moors, follow the Portuguese. Because that's who was kicking the Moors in their ass. So that's why they went to West Africa. Now, these languages that these West Africans are speaking is Arabic. You're going to hear him, he's going to agree. So today, these Africans aren't speaking Arabic. They're speaking the language that the colonizers brought them. Whether it's Mende, whether it's Igbo, Yoruba. We can keep going. These ain't no cultural tie, that's colonization. And I think you need to get a BCU Platinum Pack because if you listen to people like Clyde Wins or any of these other people, you're getting the information from the colonizer. If you don't know that West Africans were colonized by the Moors, being Ghana and these other areas, what they call Sierra Leone and shit, then you don't know that these people were Arabic and of Muslim faith. And they brought European and Christianity to there. 1777 Sierra Leone Company. They go build their colonies over there. Now they're speaking the Mende language, which was created by a lady named Hannah Kilham, who was a Quaker from the Society of Friends. He was surprised that I knew that. Professor was surprised that I knew that. So things he used as his source, I came back and I chopped that shit down, and guess what? He agreed. Bars on top of bars on top of bars. You know what I'm saying? And she was Catholic. Protestant. She ended up converting. But they didn't believe her, right? All right, now King Charles II, he was the black boy of England. The word Swart comes from the Old Nordic root Stavoy, which means black. Stuart is the same word as Swarton, which means black in the Old English. This was once a Stuart line of kings in England. The name of the founding ancestor was Stuart, which means black man. Stuart kings of England and Scotland. King Charles II, they lovingly known as the black boy of England by his subjects. Okay, now that is well documented in history that he was the black boy. You understand me? Now King Charles, hold on, Chief. Let's do this. All right. So we gonna stamp it. Huh? We're gonna stamp it. Let me take you here. Okay. City archaeologist. Andrew Armstrong explores the history behind the statue of King Charles II. Okay? Who is that? There you go right there. The Black King. This is who we talking about. This is real life that we talking about. I ain't gonna play the video, but yeah. Screenshot it. Go check it out. Back to the action. This nigga, the Black Boy King of England, right? He is, this is who South Carolina is named after, okay? I mean, this is who Charleston, South Carolina is named after, right? Bang the motherfucking light button, goddamn. Let's keep the lights up. We're going to run through this, goddamn. I got about 30 minutes. All right. Mars, I don't need y'all to ride, goddamn. I can't see the chat. Amanda ain't no damn old Mick. Like, what are you talking about? Africans were not seafarers. Right there eliminates your whole argument. Africans were not seafarers. If they were, then why don't we see any African colonies around the world? We don't. Africans were not seafarers. Cut the bullshit. You just showing how much you do not know. You are just showing that you are indoctrinated. Check Urban say shit, nigga. We will see seafaring today, and today we don't even see it today. We don't even see them being seafarers today. Let's walk. All right. As early as 1562, Huguenots turned to South Carolina as refugees from persecution at the time of the colony set up under the leadership of John Rabat and Rene de Lanille. Name an African Navy. Name an African Navy. They're not seafarers. You've been bamboozled. That's why the out of Africa theory say them niggas was walking. That's why they walked out of Africa. Because they didn't have the science and technology to be seafarers. This is very simple. How in the hell you populated the whole earth, but then you walked? So you walked around the whole earth, over ocean, walking on water like Jesus and all this type of shit, right? Listen, bro, the shit is so simple. The shit is so simple. Damon asked a fabulous question. Name an African Navy. Sent out by Colonial, built Port Royal, a fort called Charleston, in honor of the King of France. When Rabat left the colony disintegrated, a second attempt was made in 1564, but it did not prosper either. When Rabat returned in 1565, he and all his inhabitants were killed by a Spanish command under Pedro Menendez de Avila. That nigga was a bad man. That nigga TD say, nigga butt naked with no shoes on walking. Yeah, niggas ain't know if they were prostituting, if they was on the stroll or what. Just a bunch of naked niggas walking with no shoes on. Nigga naked walking through all terrain, all of earth terrains, rocks, mountains, hills, valleys. Yeah. He said, ass naked with no shoes on. And you come here today to use them as a source, really. With failure to his colony, it was over 100 years before permanent was formed under the auspices of 8 Lord Proorders of England. Check this shit out. The first permanent colony in South Carolina was established at Port Royal in 1670 with William Saley as governor, the time of arrival of the first Huguenots in this settlement. This is real history. Okay, so the shit I've been running around here saying, and I'm talking about these niggas left England and they came over here and goddamn founded the colonies, right? This was under the guideship, goddamn, of this motherfucking Stewart family, all right? These motherfucking black kings of England, all right? That's who this was under. You know what I'm saying? That's why we can look at Elizabeth today and see that she white, all right? But the first Elizabeth was black. You understand me? And I want to show you something else. When this marriage happened right here, this is when you start getting these mulattoes with Charles and her. Then you start getting this. that ended in, he issued a royal charter in 1663 to 8 trusted loyal supporters. All right, and then we got the names of all 8 of those. All right, and then we come down here to New York and New Jersey. Charles II also set sights on the Dutch colony of New Netherlands. Remember, the West Indies company was running that over there, right? And they also had one in motherfucking Africa too, right? Until the British came in and said, bitch, it's time to go. It's time to go. You know what I'm saying? All right. And so Pennsylvania, the restoration of the college also included Pennsylvania, which became geographic center of British colonial America. Pennsylvania, which means pens, woods, and land, was created in 1681 when Charles II bestowed the largest priority colony in Americas on William Penn to settle the large debt he owed the Penn family. William Penn fought the Admiral Penn, he served on the English colony, helping take Jamaica from the Spanish in 1655. The king personally owed the admiral money as well. All right, check. So how did William Penn get Pennsylvania? Well, his William Penn daddy, right? We can't talk about history without talking about humans. Because people that made words more primary than the human. But the human had to write the damn word. So how in the hell the word is more important than the human? I don't understand. So 1681, Charles II granted charter to William Penn from Pennsylvania because he owed it William Penn daddy money, and William Penn daddy, Admiral William Penn, and Vulnerable, they're gonna help them defeat the Arawak and the Spanish in Jamaica, and that's how the British is gonna get a foot in Jamaica. That's how they get the colony in Pennsylvania. Let's walk. And so they're gonna go through the navigation acts and all of that shit right there, which is very important because this is how through these acts, through these laws and shit, is how they will end up monopolizing the game. All right. This is a picture. This is a picture said to be Charles II. All right. Check him out. Charles II. This is a picture said to be of him. This the nigga of Charleston. This the nigga kind of like Delonte West a little bit, huh? All right. Then you get James, Duke of York. He was another nigga, right? James, the younger son of Charles I of England, held the title Duke of York. He was born on October 14, 1663. He was captured by forces of monarch James, escaped in Europe, distinguished himself as a soldier. When his elder brother Charles II was restored to the throne, he returned to England. All right, appointed commander of the Royal Navy against the backdrop of Anglo-Dutch War. Charles inserted England to New Netherlands by granting James a patent to the colony. All right, James sent a fleet under the command of Richard Nicole. The Dutch surrendered. English rule was established, and the colony was renamed New Motherfucking York, nigga. I need some flames in the chat. I want y'all to understand something, right? When you're doing real history, you don't have to guess. You don't have to leave it to the audience, goddamn nigga, for them to put it together. You know what I'm saying? I'm Big Chief because I'm gonna put it together for you. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to put slaves or tell you that slaves are white or Slavic and all of that. Y'all should already know that. It was people in this community laying down this information already when I pulled up. So y'all already know that part. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you the part that you don't know, goddamn. All right, let's walk this shit down there. Black kings came over here. Black royal families and shit settled over here. Okay? And the niggas that was getting the contracts through them and shit was nigga. Okay, now it's establishing the colony. Same shit kind of we went through. Now, James Duke of York had a relationship with William Penn. William Penn and James Duke of York. And many writings on the life of the Quaker William Penn is made of a close relationship with James Duke of York, later King James II, and how the relationship advances to Penn being able to establish his holy experiment of Pennsylvania. Yeah, they let Penn establish his holy experiment of Pennsylvania. The Duke of York was the main shareholder and the company director of the Royal Adventures Trading in Africa. Okay? And so these are these points that we went through the other day. These are the points that we went through the other day and showed y'all where this monopoly took place in this trade. I'm still waiting on somebody to come and debunk that fact. But you see, this is real history, so it ain't no debunking it. All right, now James had a daughter, and one of his daughters was Queen Anne. Okay, y'all remember the Queen Anne Wars? Y'all remember the Pequot Wars and all these wars against these Algonquins and shit? Well, these are the people who was responsible for it. Okay? We're going to do real history. We're going to leave out this bitch with a real understanding. The ancestors sent me to make it clear. The ancestors. All right, can we get a date on this? 4 years ago. Can we get a date, though? September the 25th, 2020. This young man has been saying the same goddamn thing since he been here. Even went further, bro. I don't think nobody can sit down. It'll have to be a white person from Europe to sit down with me and have a conversation with me on Europe. I taught David Eltis. He was speaking of the Europeans as if they were YT. I ran him through there and got an understanding that we know who they are. And he know who they are, but we not supposed to. But I made sure he had a clear understanding who's in control. Even ran him through the census on the slave schedules and showed him that the slave masters were niggas. We let him know that niggas, slave masters, ran the colonies, South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. We ran him through there. Do you hear me? Now let's walk. Because I even brought this up. And he said, I agree. Just to send me to make it clear. The ancestors sent him to make it clear. At the close of the Queen Anne War, the 17 Carolina constituted in the southern frontier and the English colonies in America against the Spanish, the French, and several important tribes of India. Though but newly established had still along the weakest of the English plantation, this colony had already given proof the usual enterprise neglected by the proorders, unsupported by the crown and colonies in their own innovative. He pushed the first frontier of Providence, the frontier of the Indian trade and the Indian alliances, further into the wildernesses of English traders elsewhere had ventured. From the first settlement in 1670, the Carolinas had been engaged in a conflict with their neighbors, the Spaniards, Florida, before the end of the century. They were in contact with keen rival with the French in the region and the Gulf of the Lower Mississippi, the obscure struggles of Indian traders and the savage Puritans of the farther frontier English colonies, but small stir would absorb the mentions in the Spanish succession. A few men only in the outposts of the rival empire understood that the instance of foreshadowed a contest for the richest prize of imperial ambition in America, the heart of the continent. It was on the southern frontier. In the course of Queen Anne's War, the conflict was clearly joined for the control of the Valley of Mississippi. All right. And they say this is Queen Anne right here, man. This is supposed to be a picture of her. You know what I'm saying? All of them was black. That Stewart line was black. All right. George II, right? Founded in Georgia. It had been more than 5 decades since the British had established a new colony. James Edward Othorpe, a philanthropist and English general, along the 20th other men chartered the settlement to the new colony, which they named the governor in honor of King George II. They granted established land, Savannah, and Altima rivers in the water of these rivers. All right. So this is who Georgia after. You know what I'm saying? These are prominent black families coming out of Europe. Jacob. And this is one of their companies that they founded, the Royal African Company. In 1619, some of 20 Africans arrived at Jamestown. Is that hard to believe? 20 Africans arrived from Jamestown? Do they really threaten niggas? You know what I'm saying? That 20 Africans came? God damn, that's a lot of people. 20 niggas in the whole country. You take 20 niggas in the nigga hood, that ain't shit. Let's walk. From Dutch privateers to aid in the English colony, lucrative labor-intensive cultivation of tobacco. As profits piled up, slavery spread through the American colonies, the British Crown decided to exert control over the slave trade. Hey, no more questions in the chat. If you want to come up and ask a question, join the panel. You come in here talking about Columbus, we already know you don't know what you're talking about. No disrespect. Because you got a pink thing, so you might be a female. And I don't want to disrespect the queen. So, but if you want to have a conversation genuinely, then I could drop the link for you if you have time and we can answer it. But you coming in use the terminology like Columbus. This is a school of higher learning. I just say that. It's a school of higher learning. Yes, it is a simple question. And it's simple to click the link and come on the panel and ask it. That's how simple the question is. I drop the link. You simply click the link and come on the panel and ask. You done? Okay. Okay, thank you. The colonies and wealth is generated according to the Navigation Act of 1660. The invitation is still out there if you change your mind. 60. The only English ships could enter colonial ports that same year. King Charles II granted a charter to the Company of Royal Adventures Trading to Africa, led by the king's young brother, James, the Duke of York, later King James II. The group had a monopoly on British trade with West Africa, including gold, silver, and slave. Thanks to the England wars in the Netherlands, the original company collapsed and Mount Date in 1667, re-emerged in 1672 with the new royal charter and a new name, the Royal African Company. All right, Topcatz Castle. Okay?
Cape Coast.
That's what they ended up taking. In Ghana. That bitch still there today. You can't move that. That's real history. It's easy to say it didn't happen and they tricked us and they taught us something different and all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's easy. You know, to say that. But we have to show and prove in this motherfucking realm of scholarship. You know what I'm saying? The Virginia Company of London. Okay? In the late 1580s, Sir Walter Raleigh attempted to plant a colony in England. Present-day North Carolina's unsuccessful, expensive settlement, often referred to the lost colony, made the English crown wary of trying again. It was not until 1606 that the Virginia...
Hold on, TT. Hold on, y'all. My TT in here. What's up, TT? What's up, TT? What my hug at? Pluto say, man, go get y'all a platinum pack. Stop talking to that, man. Go get a platinum pack. Stop talking to that, man. BCU still taking students. Yes, we're still taking students. He said, I'm in now, meaning he got his platinum pack. And he ain't left out of class, goddamn. So, yeah, we still taking students. Yeah, we got course coming up. We got classes starting at the end of the month. We really do this. And then the book will be out the month after that. So we're working. And then after that, we got another course. And then we're going to go do our Black European course because we even have Black European curriculums. Blessed be thy name in the heavenly Father. They say the boy didn't create Black European studies. Well, if I didn't, I'm going to. See, my best friend from London, they don't even know this history over there. It's a TikTok channel. They in there, they trying to learn about, different history about them. And they was on a Moorish tip when I got over there. When I got done with them, every time I passed through there, they got a source up that I gave them. They have an event going on in London, and the brother actually extended an invite to me. That's how much appreciative they were for me sharing their information with them. It ain't a time that I don't go through there. They in their organ facts, they don't even sound the same. It don't even sound like the same room. Because I gave them that real dope. No cut on it. Scorpions on the brick. Escobar bricks. You can step on it 3 times and it still works somewhere else. Yeah, I gave them Escobar bricks. And they game tight. And every time I go through there, I just chunk the dudes. What's up, man? My Black European homies. They chunk dude. Yo, big man, respect, big man. Yeah. Big man, 100%. Topcatz, true, 100%. I was in there that day when I dropped game on. They didn't know who I was. So they was like, we're going to have a chief coming through here. So I'm like, damn, y'all got a chief coming. I wonder who it is. So they say, we're going to clear everybody off the panel. So they kick my ass off the panel. I'm a nobody. They don't know me. And then the chief that they brought in said, hey, can I ask a favor? What's that? Can you bring up
my man's Topcatz. Respect to Big Chief Topcatz. Can you bring him up while I'm here? That type of shit. Yeah. Now, hold on. You dropped everybody. Hold on. You don't know who you just dropped. You don't know who you just dropped. Bring him up. That's Big Chief Topcatz. Yeah, it'll be an honor. Bring him up. Shout out to him. He was from the island. Shout out to the homie. Now, hold on. Yeah, you dropped everybody else, but you don't even know who that is. Say, bring him up. Nigga, that's an honor to have me here. So every time I go through that, nigga, they got one of them sources that I gave him up. And nigga, can't nobody tell them shit. Got them together. Big Chief Topcatz. Ain't take me but a day. I sat on there about 5-6 hours with their head though. But nigga, yeah, we got Black European curriculums. You want to see it? India Company of London received a charter from the newly crowned King James I, following the precedent set by the other companies, such as the Muscove Company of East India Company, the Virginia Company with a joint stock company with sold shares, who purchased shares at a cost of 12 to 10 pounds shared in the success or failure of the venture. The Virginia Company was formed both to bring profit to shareholders and establish English colony in the New World. The company, under direct direction of its treasurer, Sir Thomas Smith, was introduced to the colony land between the 34th and 41st Northern Parallel. In December 1606, the Virginia Company's 3 ships containing 144 men and boys set sail on May 13, 1607. The first settlers selected the site of Jamestown Island on the place they built a motherfucking fort. And that was the Virginia Company, goddamn, tracing you right back to the motherfucking elite in England, nigga, that we know who the fuck they are. Why are you niggas hiding? You know what I'm saying? Nobody is taking away who you are, nigga, by what happened, by real history. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do why you don't know who you are. Virginia immigrants and adventurers. Okay, so we want to talk about slavery and understanding and breaking down slavery and all of this shit here. Hey, Big Ram, they don't know these days. They don't know these days. This the LDBC days, man. When you got an hour, nigga, you got an hour to pop your shit. And yeah, I come on at 9, so I gotta hurry up and get out that bitch by 10. Y'all see, moving fast. I gotta be out by 10, cause Black Fight Fan is 78. Coming up at 10 a.m. So yeah, I need to be up out of here by 9:58, 9:59. Yeah. Say Big Ram, they don't know. That's that discipline. They don't know that's what nigga have your shit together. Before you go out there have your shit together, you got an hour to do it. Junior come on at 7. Caddy Enigma came on at 8 till he switched his job. Shit, I'm coming on at 9. And I better be out that whole early, nigga, because here come the big boys. Here come goddamn General 78 and Black Fight Fan, goddamn. And I need to have my ass out. That's why we moving fast. Yeah, we making sure we hit our target. 2 to the chest, 1 in the head, nigga, step over the body. Clear the whole house, nigga, in and out. But that what nigga got that discipline from. Have your shit together when you go out there. I ain't got but an hour to do it, but I'm going to make sure that it's clear. Yeah, nigga, clear. Clear this bitch out, nigga. Let's go. We're going to go to Virginia, see, because when you're talking about white slaves in America, goddamn, you don't get your white slaves in America. These are the motherfucking progenitors of the motherfucking white slavery in America, the motherfucking Virginia Company. See, you got to know what you're talking about when you talking. It's real simple. I don't have to explain shit how another nigga want me to explain it. I'm Big Chief. This is my shit. I bet the way that I explain it, when motherfuckers leave out this classroom, goddamn, they going to have an understanding on what happened. All right, they gonna understand. I have a better understanding on what happened. Goddamn, 1607, America's first permanent English colony was planted on Jamestown Island in Virginia. Awarded the Virginia Company of London investors venture funds in hopes of reaping a handsome profit. Thousands of new immigrants flocked to Virginia shore. The unprecedented flow of colonists and adventurers included prominent individuals whose names made their way to the colony's official records. However, they got official records. However, the majority of the ordaining men, women, and children whose effort enabled the colony to become viable simply escaped notice as a result of 400 years later. Early settlers although the population of early 17th century Virginia was highly mobile, most more than 5.
Hey, Nate, are you a male or a female? And I hope I got that right. Nate, Ilnana. Well, I don't know. Are you a male or a female? I can't ask you pronouns because Trump, it's only two gender. You could go to jail if you outside of the two gender. Are you a female though? I'm getting feminine energy from you. That's why I asked. And you might be a queen, and if you really want to learn, I have no problem. You know what I'm saying? If you're a queen, I have no problem with, helping you understand. I'm Ninja from West Coast, big nuts. This nigga here on some booty band. This nigga, now real booty bandages. That was some booty bandage shit. Big nut, what type of shit, fam? Man, boy, you lucky I don't block you from my chat, fam. Big, that's some, man, how long you done? Where you was at? Where they had you at?
500 men, women, and children.
Where they had you at down there? Where you was at? That nigga went on some boat. Nah, we not, come on, fam. I'm a whole man.
Volume can be linked to geographical settings with which they associated maps and identify the sites
where
with
you
Virginia
been?
earliest plantation.
Where you been? How you know if I ain't been looking for you, James? I always catch you in the chat. I'm like, where is James? Why I can't catch her? Just cute as pie. I'm like, why I can't never catch James? Yeah, that nigga gotta go, man. Fuck that. That shit on my mind. Hell nah. That shit on my mind, nigga. Nigga, you gotta go. You tripped out, nigga. That's like going to a goddamn job interview and you ain't got your shirt tucked in and you ain't wore a belt. Nah, man, fuck that shit, nigga. Nigga, I just met you. Ain't no motherfucking way we finna get off on nigga. We done got off on the wrong foot. Nigga. That like you ain't that like coming to a job, nigga, in interview, and you ain't got no belt on, and you ain't tuck your shirt in. Yeah, nah, nigga, you ain't got no Vaseline on your face, nigga. You ain't iron. Nah, hell nah, nigga, get your ass away from here. Now, what type of booty bandit shit you want, nigga? But they go Miss Jane just make it all better. Yeah, I need to calm down. I'm calm now, Miss Jane. Cause I've been looking for you. I'm gonna catch her. Ooh, wait till I catch her. Ooh, that cute as pie. What are you doing in July? July 25th, that is. Cause we will be in Miami, Florida. We'll be in Georgia twice next month. Where you at in this world, Miss Jane? Where you at in this world? What state you from?
Places located. All right, early 17th century, this place English colony ethnicism for the non-English, often identified by the ethnic, culture, or socioeconomic groups which they belong. All right. The book includes biographies of African.
Hey, I was gonna say say fam got a jack. That nigga, I don't even think he fresh out. That nigga probably still be in that hoe. That nigga on the level 4 yard, huh? Nah, fam, we ain't gonna do that, bro.
That nigga cussed me at the end. That shit ain't gonna work neither, nigga. Now, what type of nigga? You finna roll it up, man. You ain't walking this walk. You ain't, nah, you finna roll it up. We're not gonna be silly. You rolling it up, nigga. I'm gonna put this knife in. You finna get your ass by here today. You finna roll it up.
Dutch, French, Germans, Irish, Italian, Native American Poles, and others that made significant contributions to early.
Oh, you in Georgia, so they mean you gonna be at the event in Georgia. They mean we gonna catch you in Georgia. Should I be looking for you? DM me on Legendary Topcatz _22, Legendary Topcatz _22 on Instagrams. Man, I need all you Georgians, or however y'all see it. Yeah, Creek, Thunder, Scout, Sword, Geechee, Matt. Man, I can go on and on. Dog, we a little deep in Georgia. I know we love Georgia. So yeah. We need to let y'all pop out, man. Clear y'all schedules. It's going down. It's a big event. They got some big names. They have at least, I'll say, out of the top 10 in the game, they have at least 4 of the biggest names on there. And guess what? Guess who they put up on the party? They bringing BCU. That goddamn BCU get a chair at the table. God damn it. They got 4 out of the top 10 niggas doing this shit. And that's not me counting myself. But nigga, we got a seat at the table. And I'm gonna tell you how real it is, nigga. We probably was the first to get the call. Then they said we finna go check and see if everybody else schedule clear. Yeah, that's how much they think of BCU. So I want the people that fuck with us to understand what's going on in the universe right now. 4 of the top 10 people are on that list. They called them Jaguars and said, "Oh, y'all gonna be available." Okay, now let me go make sure these superstars and celebrities are available. But they came and got us and see we straight for it. I swear to God on my mama. Yeah, put some respect on our game.
Says Virginia College. Niggas say when no Africans over here, they got them in the books. This is denture servitude program that Virginia was running. Nigga, everybody they.
Yeah, you're in BCU. Yeah. VIP.
Came over here.
Stop. I got a goddamn show to do, man. We must stay focused. It is countriness over the cookies. It is politics over the punani. We must stay focused.
If your ass go sign up for a job and they say, "Hey, nigga, we gonna work offshore, nigga, and I'm gonna bring y'all back," these people have to document and get records on all of you motherfuckers. They know who they company sending over that nigga, because they backed by another insurance company that these motherfucking Jews, same Jews out of London, they created that company, set up over there. You gotta understand, nigga, that when you try to make these people look dumb, it make your ass look dumb because they had a system, nigga, and they still had their records, and all niggas can say is that it didn't happen. It's too much motherfucking proof out here. All right, and so this
BT say we're in Georgia, Atlanta, ATL, shouted. ATL, shouted. We come to the 404. East Atlanta, Arm and Hammer, Cock and Hammer. Yeah, some shit like that. Let's walk. We're going to be in Atlanta. Y'all know last time we was in Atlanta. Or was y'all with us last time in Atlanta? Huh? Mansion party. Yeah. 30, 40 cars in the yard type shit. Yeah. Sherelle pull up in the big ass monster truck and shit. Yeah, y'all was with us. Y'all was with us at the. Oh man, every time we go, we living. Come fuck with the you.
This is where one of the individuals was from Persia or Armenia, now Iran, some of Virginia. Earliest colonists were society's outcasts, former inmates. They better jump.
Yeah, that nigga.
Former inmates of English prisons, penal institutions who agreed to transportation overseas in lengthy terms of indentured servitude. Impoverished youngsters rounded up from streets of London also were pecked off to Virginia. Some early immigrants came from well-to-do families. All right, well-to-do family. They had these prominent niggas that came over there to run the companies. Younger sons eager to try their luck in the new world. The Virginia company also recruited. They also recruited. Nigga, they not slaving your ass like that. All right? They are recruiting marriageable young women as prospective wives for the colonists. Okay. All right. The Mayflower, before the Pilgrims left England to obtain a license from the Virginia company to settle in Virginia. Okay, so when they telling niggas about these Pilgrims came here and they was lost and they was running from niggas, guess what, nigga? They had obtained a motherfucking license from the Virginia company to settle here. All right, and we know who the motherfucking Virginia company niggas who was over there is. Some of these niggas running around here calling themselves Hebrew Israelites and don't even know that these niggas was the progenitors of the motherfucking slave trade. I'm trying to see if niggas really want to fuck around, okay? Because, nigga, it is bar after bar fucking with Big Chief, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ships resident South Carolina archive. We can go through the motherfucking ship register, all right? Now check this out.
Nigga, that don't be bullshit, huh?
Company's men would let nothing stand in the way of their drive for profits. They already knew that slavery was widely practiced in West Africa. In most African nations, it was an alternative.
This nigga here is, man, bro. If he was doing, I mean, just slides after slide, work after work after work, I mean, never took a year off, never slacked up, always working, bro. Almost, always working. Coming into that 5-year mark, touching that 5 year, it just constantly, we don't see him drop. He getting better and better, and it, man, bro, man, I don't know why niggas be tripping on that young nigga, man. Man, young nigga be trying to see niggas win, and it don't matter if you don't like him. Can't nobody say nothing bad about you if you on the American paradigm. Can't nobody say nothing bad about you in front of him. Nigga, I'll be a hoe to go back and say, hey, such said something about you, and now you got to go around and do something. Such said something. No, somebody gonna tell you. Somebody said something about you, and Topcatz took off on them. Yeah, and then you just got into it with me yesterday. But that's how I'm coming on this Indian shit, nigga. Even on the Aboriginal, I'm just America paradigm with no cut on it. Period, nigga. I'm slide. You can always hit me. We can just get it in, and you can be leaving, nigga, and you got fell out and I'm coming. I always been like that, bro. So I just don't be understanding when nigga be, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand when nigga, nah, bro. You can't say this nigga here. You can't say this nigga don't have that work.
To a prison system. Those who committed crimes, convicts.
What's up?
Portuguese. And they arrived in 1471. And
they was black.
Ted. That's what David Elton told us.
Now what's up?
When we started talking about black Europeans, he said, hey, you know the Portuguese? Yeah, they were black too. They're ship captains, the owners, the niggas who worked on the boat. Yeah, he gonna start dropping his own black European spill. Let walk.
When the Europeans got there, they said it was already slavery going in that motherfucker. Guess who that was? The Moors.
Check.
The Moors.
Didn't
we saw and proved that last time? We just gonna jump over that.
But here, they found that there was a brisk trade in slaves between Ghana and its West African neighbors. And for 100 years, Portugal remained on the coast of Ghana and took part in this coastal trade, going to Senegal, bringing goods from Senegal, from Nigeria to Ghana, and bringing slaves in exchange for gold.
I want to talk about it. Hey, where's the love, bro? Y'all been having the cash app looking weak. Shout out to Ariana Nicole, blessing it. All them women here yesterday talking about take your shirt off. I go pop them top and we ain't get no love. Ariana show love. West Coast is the best coast. Shout out to my boo-boo. West Coast. Oakland, East Oakland. Yeah, type shit, hella type of shit. But yeah, man, get my 500 life before we leave out this hole, man. And we need some more support.
And this was a situation before the transatlantic slave trade was introduced. The Royal...
I brought it up to present day and showed Iroquois had to say
for the army, how many do we need for domestic work, etc., etc. After they've gone through all those logistics, the excess goes through the Atlantic slave trade.
All right, nigga, you niggas don't even understand slavery. Nigga, even POWs, nigga, have motherfucking certain positions, and if they got certain skills and shit, we keep them. Then the Iroquois had the same program. Didn't I just show y'all the other day that when after World War II, nigga, what happened, nigga? They still use that same motherfucking program till this day, nigga. See, nigga, when you bring in facts, nigga, it's gonna be hard to move. I brought it up to present day and showed you where it's still going on. Let me let her run that back one time. I gotta hear you, man. I got about 15 minutes.
When you went to war and you defeated the people, you took captives home. So we decided what to do with the captives. How many slaves do we need for farming? How many do we need for the army? How many do we need for domestic work, etc., etc.? After they've gone through all those logistics, the excess goes through the Atlantic slave trade.
All right.
Check.
It's just that simple. Let me see. I'm gonna skip over there. Let me share my screen. I hope it's getting a little clear for y'all. Coming from the BBC News, Muslims found America before Columbus said Turkey. Dogan, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm gonna call him Dogan, goddamn. Dogan say the Muslims found America before Columbus. What is he talking about? You know what? I'm not even gonna break it down. What is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Talk to him.
Huh? What is that? What is this Muslim nigga talking about? The Muslim found America before Columbus. It ain't got nothing to do with no Moors already being here. What he talking about? And you see the whole Moorish argument about this here being American Morocco, that's something that I ain't finna argue. That's so easy to kill. The Moors don't even teach that no more. You see, a nigga can say what he want to say, but when niggas following doctrine, all you have to do is go back to the origins. Take them back to their origins. See, they can't lie about their origins because they ain't the ones who founded it. The niggas who founded it and put it down, niggas put something specific down. And then later you'll see shit start getting mixed up and changed. All right, it was no Moroccan. The Moors wasn't down in Mexico. Well, they was down in Mexico. You did have them in there. But everywhere where the Moors went, they were invaders. That's a fact. That's a fact. Everywhere they went, they were invaders. And America was and goddamn America was no exception. All right. Pueblo Moros, Filipino, or the native Muslim inhabitants living in the Philippines, whom live southwestern Mandingo, Salute, Archipelago, small communities, whatever the fuck district of Manila. The term Moro was a Spanish word used to refer to the Iberian Moors, the Muslims of Spain when they arrived in the Philippines. The Muslims of Spain, when they arrived in the Philippines, they were called Moors. All right? Did I tell y'all the boys jacked all of the motherfucking trade lines? They jacked the motherfucking Manila Galley, all of it. All right?
Shout out to Mike Easton, DC in the building, man. My DC bodyguard. Nigga, you want to get body slam? Nigga, you want to get suplex? Keep it up. And nigga, drop kick ya. Or you get.
And so when you hear people say that the Moors were down in Mexico, that's what they talking about. Did the Philippines and Mexico? Come on, we know the connection. How many times we gotta go through this? Okay, this is Karam II, nigga.
Oh, okay.
And this coming from the National Archive. All right. When the U.S.
I said if you're gonna talk about history, you better be talking about humans. He did say that. This from 2020, so I mean, look like he always had the same fighting style. Damn, niggas still fight the same.
A Filipino war went down. When that war went down, drop some flames on this too, nigga. This is vicious. Okay, when that war went down and the American troops were going over, nigga, guess what? The Philippines, nigga, they were Muslim. Who were fighting the U.S.? They were Muslims. They were Moors, nigga. Not because they started off that way, because they converted that way. You had Christian Spanish, and you had Muslim Spanish, nigga, in all areas that you had the Spanish. Moriscos. And that's where you get your Alamo, that's where you get your Franciscans, Jesuits. This is why in the Philippines governed it, they ran Mexico. Go through my bills, go through the making of a Native American. You take them to their origins. This is Circle 7 Quran. The Industrial Act of the Muslims in the Northwest, Southwest Africa. They are Moabites, Hamite, Canaanites who were driven out of the land of Canaan by Joshua and received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt to settle in that portion of Egypt. Now, this is not the only time we keep hearing about these Moors saying that they was Egypt. So my brother A1 said that the Algonquins went over and built up Egypt. But then Noble Drew Ali said they didn't got instructions from the pharaohs to go settle in other portions. And then when I take you over here to HR, House of Resolution 1203, recognizing January 8, 15, 2014, Moorish American Holy Week at the state capitol and for other purposes. Okay, drop some flames in this bitch, nigga. Watch this here. Whereas the Moorish Americans, whose ancient forefathers are the mothers and fathers of human family, stand in these days in commodity descent from the ancient Moabites and Canaanites. That's what Noble Drew Ali said. Who were permitted by the old pharaohs of Kemet to traverse from East Africa and later formed kingdoms extending from the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa and the Atlantic Islands onto the present-day continental America. And whereas the Moorish Americans are teaching their people their true nationality and divine creed that may become better citizens and know that they are not Negroes. Well, they said that the Moors were Negroes. Colorful black people nor Afros because these names were given by slaveholders in 1779 and last to 1865. Why did the Moors start getting classified in 1779, 1865? They talking about them or are they talking about everybody else? We come over here to resolution number 75, 1993. Oh, look. I gotta get out of here. I got 10 minutes left. Come on, bitch. Jump.
Jump, bro.
My sons and daughters of the proud and handsome race, which inspired the architect of Northern Africa and carried into Spain and the influence of the artistic temperaments, have become citizens of this nation. In the city of Philadelphia, there exists Moorish American society made up of Moors who have found here the end of their quest for a home. Okay? In the city of Philadelphia, there exists a Moorish American society made up of Moors who have found here the end of their quest for a home of the children of those who journeyed here from the plains of Morocco. Can I get some flames in this motherfucker? I gotta get up out of here, man. But man, hey, man, we gotta get this shit back on the scholastic motherfucking level, man. You know what I'm saying? This community can be known for more than nigga shit, goddamn. We have great intellectual minds in this motherfucker, goddamn. Still sharp and steel, man. If it's a debate to be had, goddamn, I don't know. This demo right here was on the house, just like drinks on the house. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of information here that can't be moved. You know what I'm saying? So if it's still a debate, you know what I'm saying? A friendly debate, goddamn, I'm open to it. I got a lot of respect for them brothers, you know what I'm saying? But my work was mentioned, you know what I mean? And so, you know, it's a bust back thing. You feel me, man? So in a real way, man, keep it scholastic, goddamn, keep it brotherly, you feel me? I've been doing information for a long time, you understand me? So I understand the rules of engagement, goddamn, and this shit ain't to be taken personally. With that being said, man, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, goddamn. It's up there, and this motherfucker stuck there, goddamn. The best ever did it and got away with it. D, legendary, Big Chief Topcatz, man. To the motherfucking day we meet. Pray for you, pray for me.
Behind T, back to Diggy.
For homicide detectives, the clock starts ticking the moment they are called.
You didn't even see it coming, probably. That's him.
See the gun right there.
What did you find, sir? What do you got? Their chance of solving a murder is cut in half.
Got it, Kevin.
If they don't get a lead
Racing the sun right now.
within the first 48 hours.
Hey, hold up. You know what? I'm gonna go and do this here. I'm gonna go and do this before I get out of here. A Muslim kingdom colony in the state of Andalusia Empire, based on where modern-day Mexico City is based. It's also covered the areas of Mexico is often the mission. Niggas talking all this shit. They ain't playing no more. Cause them killers outside the front door. And that's all I eat. You better pray, nigga. It's the first 48, nigga. It's the first 48. Hold on, let me see. I got something else. Up here for y'all. What we gonna see? Where we going? Let my guy. Where we going? Papa, I had something up here. Is this it? Nah, we just did that. Boom, 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 boom. The making. It's not the same thing. Okay. Bang the like boy, bang the goddamn cash app. I know goddamn well it was a badass question. Nigga say, how the fuck did the slaves own? How did they buy themselves out of slavery? Can somebody explain that? How did these niggas buy themselves out of slavery? Huguenot society in New Orleans. Huguenot exception, the person, the Protestant faith. All right, let's come down here. So, they and their families fled the Protestant tolerant countries of Switzerland, Holland, England, Germany, which they were encouraged and sometimes sponsored to immigrate to America, which they were encouraged and sometimes even sponsored to immigrate to America. They settled mostly in New York, Virginia, And what we got these two sister companies running in these spots. Pennsylvania, we know what's up. Massachusetts Bay Company, Talk about it. North Carolina, South Carolina, where they quickly applied their skills to establish successful communities and businesses in the state. Famous names such as Paul Revere, Boston, I.E. DuPont, numerous Pennsylvania, Delaware, George Washington, Virginia, the Bravois in North Carolina, the Manaus, the Janus family in South Carolina were all Huguenots or Huguenot descendants, nigga.
Man, all of this shit is, man, this is a series, bro. Nothing but Black European. I mean, going. I'm naming names from the game. I'm telling you, I'm doing my great. Everything, putting this shit down. Bro, this is a lane that I created for myself. Brought out figures that are taught about in Black history and showed that they were Europeans and that their family actually were colonizers, and go back to and the reason why we know them is because they helped in the colonization of the indigenous people here. Now, they might have bred in some other families because they did breed in royal families, but this is why we know them. I didn't come in telling stories. I came in naming names. I came in naming institutions, naming companies, showing history that still stands today. Motherfuckers finding it in their genealogy. I'm sitting here running through Black European history. I end up naming somebody who may not just be as famous, but somebody that say, hey, damn, hey, I found that nigga in my genealogy. And now they done found themselves in the story. Now this how it works. So when I put it down, it connected because the story, you have to have it. Especially when Bloodline of the Garden 6 come out and I show you niggas what Europe really was, then it's gonna be a different conversation. And you're gonna see it in the clip with David Eltis, where I even tested my history out, because I'm the first one to bring it. I tested it out on him. He ain't never heard it that way. And when I broke it down to him, by him looking at the voyages and all of that, he said, damn, yeah, you're right. Not only did he say I was right, he put his own input on it to help verify the goddamn information. Bad motherfucker, nigga. You gonna remember my name, nigga. Oh, I'm waiting on my bust. I thought y'all said y'all were gonna send me a bust, man. Make me a bust. I want 2 of them. Like the Caesar with the head, the shoulders, the little bust. Man, I want one that says the Godfather of American Indian Studies, and I want to be in and I want one that says the Godfather of Black European Studies. Yes, can y'all get together collectively, all of the people that say they love me and rock with me? Can y'all goddamn collectively put in $10 or whatever the fuck and get me 2 of them busts made? Yeah, I want to put them up, goddamn it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see who y'all coming up for. Okay? Let's go over here. Huh? Y'all know what y'all looking at?
No. Tell us.
Let's come over here. Important surgical operations. Charge for extra. Turn from $1 a day to $5 a day. Slaves or $1 per day. Slaves or only $1 per day. If your ass ever got up and went and filled out an application, nigga, you were going to goddamn sell yourself into slavery. You were going to sell yourself into slavery.
Like a temp service. Yeah, like a temp service, nigga. I want to work today, nigga. Yeah, like a temp service. Nigga standing.
When you walk into a hospital, before you can see the doctor, you walk up to a counter in a room that sounds like this. The person at the desk asks you a bunch of questions like, who's paying your bill? Where you come from? Your date of birth. Toro Infirmary has been collecting the same information over 150 years. Since the beginning, they kept meticulous records about exactly who's walking through their doors and what was wrong with them. Let's go find the records, nigga.
Washington, D.C.
Let's go find the records.
Today, D.C. Dave, shout out D.C.
Cause these goddamn Jews wrote everything down, nigga. Cause nigga, as we see today, nigga, them motherfuckers were always about their motherfucking business. All right. All right. In the archives of Toro Infirmary,
Nah, get it.
Toro
dog.
been
You
around
shouldn't have
forever.
said it.
It was founded in 1852 by businessmen.
Oh, you shouldn't have said it. Now get it. And Ebenezer, she going back to Turkey, to Istanbul, so she gonna bring me a black fez back. So yeah, nigga, gone. I'm waiting on it, nigga. What you gonna put the crescent moon and star on there too? Yeah, send it. I'm gonna put it, cause bro, I'm gonna have a big case, and I'm gonna put all my shit in there. Everybody gave me. It's gonna be like a little museum. So then, when I open up my little historical research center, you know, there's gonna be like a nonprofit, you know, kind of museum type. Is gonna teach, that's what I give you on that. But it's gonna be a little museum place in there. Now I have a place of all the shit people gave me, you know, through my little time here. I ain't staying this bitch forever, nigga. Y'all letting master teachers die broke and poor, and giving free information and all this shit here, and niggas die broke and poor. Master teachers that still living now, them niggas fucked up around here. Nah, hell nah. Y'all ain't doing me like that, nigga. I'm getting in and getting out.
And philanthropist. They go that philanthropist shit. Judo Toro. He established what was originally called the Hebrew Hospital of New Orleans. Where you Jews at? Read, nigga. I want you niggas to bring this shit out. I want you white, I want you Jews, Hebrew Israelites to bring this out, nigga. That's what I want you to read. That's what I want you to read right here, nigga. The Hebrew Hospital of New Orleans. So as he put it in his own will, treat the city indigent population. The infirmary wasn't where it stands today on Pretender Street. It was a warehouse district right on the river where the convention center is now. Toro died 2 years later, but the hospital door stayed open and it's still open today. Still open today, nigga. And you niggas gonna tell me, well, where did this white boy get all this money from? Because you say, you niggas can say it never happened. You can say it never happened all you motherfucking want, nigga. I'm gonna ask you this right here, nigga. And if you never heard of the Hebrew Hospital of New Orleans, nigga, or if you never heard of the motherfucking Toro family, nigga, then I can understand why you would say it never happened. You don't even know what's going on.
Cause people are talking
this
history
is open
without using
today.
you.
That bitch still open today.
Yeah, they at work.
Yeah, you can go, nigga, get a checkup. The Toro Synagogue.
Kerry say, boy,
you know you can find those hospitals.
You know, every city got them. Down here we got Bentob and LBJ. If your ass go to Bentob and LBJ, nigga, your ass is dead. Yeah, you finna die, nigga. Yeah, LBJ, nigga, and Bentob in Houston. If your ass go there and them trauma units, yeah, if they pass up Memorial, nigga, and all of that shit, if they take you to Bentob or LBJ, nigga, your ass might not make it.
Huh? All through the colonies, nigga. The oldest synagogue in the United States, Toro Synagogue, a building of exquisite beauty and design, steeped in histories and ideals, and one of the most historical significant Jewish buildings in America, was designated a National Historic Site in 1906. Dedicated to 1763, it still serves an active congregation in each to see the magnificent interior and his remarkable motherfucking story, nigga. And you niggas talking about ain't no motherfucking slavery happened, nigga. Nigga, we got shit. We can still go there. We can still go there. White folks love this, nigga. This is a National Park Service, nigga. National Historic Rhode Island, nigga. The oldest in the United States, sir. The first Jews in Newport, the small but growing colony in Newport, Rhode Island, received the first Jewish resident in the 17th century, possibly as early as 1658. The earliest known Jewish settlers arrived from Barbados, where a Jewish community had existed since the 16th 1620s, they were of Spanish and Portuguese origin. Okay, these Jews were of Spanish and Portuguese origin.
Guess who
Their families had migrated from Amsterdam and London to Brazil and then to the islands in the Caribbean. The new port, they formed the congregations called the Post-Israel, Scattered Israel. That's what it meant. The second oldest Jewish congregation in the United States. The second oldest. Now, all these niggas out here who teaching this Hebrew Israelite shit and they ain't told you about the motherfucking scattered Israel. Huh? They ain't told you. They don't talk to you niggas about that. They got you niggas stuck in this motherfucking King James Bible, nigga. Huh? When I just showed you niggas that the reason why the Portuguese even went into motherfucking Africa, nigga.
Why?
Let's walk this shit down, nigga. You had Portuguese Jews, nigga. You had Dutch Jews, nigga.
Brazilian Jews.
Let's just come on. Because right now, what it's looking like, nigga, is we can goddamn spot these motherfucking people, nigga, in the same places that they said it happened. And where they all at, nigga, on port cities. And when we find them over here in America, we got them in New Orleans, nigga. That's where we at right now. South Carolina, that's coming up. We got them in Manhattan, nigga, in New York, and in Massachusetts Bay.
Shit.
We walking with these niggas, you going all up the motherfucking to Canada, nigga, through the motherfucking Mississippi River. We on top of that. We talk. That's where we at right now. So you can say that it never happened. Something happened because everywhere we see these people in the story about this motherfucking slave trade happening, nigga. Hopefully, I'm making this shit a little bit clear where we can goddamn we can point out some people. We see a family of people. We see families of people who are all coming from this Huguenot origin, which was a Moor and a Jew. And we see them over here on our shit. Now we see them in the ports. We see the Confederacies and who all helped them get in, the indigenous people that helped them get in from West Africa, the indigenous people that helped them get in over here. We see them end up warring with each other and becoming slave raiders, enslaving their own people. And so when they tell you in history that the African, so the African is the slave. Come on now, let's walk this shit down, nigga. Hopefully I'm helping make this shit make a little bit, at least a little bit sense. Hopefully this shit is becoming a little more clear because it's easy to say it never happened. But then when these niggas that built museums and these motherfuckers have become state parks and all of this type of shit here, nigga, and they're preserving the history. On top of that, you have white Jewish people coming out saying that these are the motherfuckers who did it, nigga.
Yeah, they said, don't blame me. I ain't doing that shit. I just got
here. That it never happened.
YT man said, nigga, I just got here.
We ain't got nothing to bring to the table on why it never happened. And we just got I just feel like it never happened. Because a nigga told me that. Nigga ain't come with nothing.
Dog ain't
because if he do, you gonna have to explain all of this shit here. Where did all of this shit we got elemented and all that is not hard to. We have to understand the rules of engagement of the motherfucking world and universal law, nigga. Well, nigga, if your ass lose the war, nigga, I can do whatever I want to do with your ass after that. Now, what happens after that transaction I make, nigga, you do with yourself like we see the Moor run on the boat. He shot himself in the head. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't working for none of you hoes. He off himself. After that, you make the decision. Other cases, we see some slaves come in and offer their services. And we'll talk about that a little later in the bill. We just now getting warmed up. We just not getting warmed up. We just not getting warmed up right now. We just not getting warmed up right now. We ain't come to guess. We ain't come to do none of that. We came to drop some motherfucking facts. All right? We came to drop some motherfucking facts. And so they're going to even go through all of this shit here, right? Scattered in the second over the United States, the community realized they need to acquire land for a Jewish cemetery to the original immigrants, whatever the fuck his name is. And Moses Pashad purchased the lot on the corner of what now K and Toro Street for the purpose. And in 1680, whatever the fuck his name, I'm calling MC. and Moses, a fellow Jewish settlers, Abraham Barazas, Simeon, and Rachel Mendez tested the British navigation laws which prohibited aliens from engaging in mercantile trades. In 1684, the General Assembly of Rhode Island resolved the group was able to conduct business, and they were entitled to full protection of the law as resident strangers. Right? You had resident strangers. You had, what was another word they had for them? Adventurers. They used to call them adventurers and all this type of shit, right? These are niggas that's tagging along, right? But when you get here, nigga, you finna work for me. Yeah. You had niggas that walk up and say, you know how them essays be in front of Home Depot and shit, nigga? Those will be considered slaves or indentured servitudes in this time, right? Because they're offering their labor. And so when you go into even at that one, the servitudes in Virginia, nigga, when you go into that, nigga, it was nothing to talk about. When niggas would jump on boats, you have motherfuckers doing the pirate work, they'll get niggas in the boats, come take a nigga boat. You will have niggas on this boat that was captured already, and they'll say, well, shit, nigga, I work for you now. What you paying? Yeah, nigga, I go with you now. Yeah. And see, we gotta understand the ways in this world. A lot of this shit is pacified to us now. A lot of this shit already kind of set up for you because you're operating in the system right now. This ain't this shit that's going on now, nigga. These systems, this shit that was set up. We will see these systems being set up after we see these motherfucking Huguenots leave out and come into the world and start putting this system down. We'll see this modern system. But back then, niggas always been rules of engagement. You niggas are just in America. I just left from over there, nigga. Nigga, slavery is still going down over there, nigga. You see it, nigga. You see all these motherfuckers out there working, bro. People are making nothing. People are making nothing.
They building.
These motherfuckers leaving Africa, nigga, going over there, sleeping in one bedroom, nigga. They got sheets and shit up, nigga. You gotta, nigga. This shit real life, nigga. You niggas, motherfuckers got it so easy over here. Cause the nigga are in the system already. So way motherfuckers taught slavery, nigga ran up on you, put you in chains and all of this kind of shit here, and then took you, nigga. That shit didn't have certain cases, nigga did chain that shit up, nigga. That's how they hustle. That was they hustle. That was the way they ran their program. Some nigga will chain your motherfucking ass up, nigga. You get that, nigga, niggas dead on the boat and all that shit happens, nigga. As far as these niggas bringing thousands and millions of motherfucking slaves, that shit there, it didn't go down like that. But it was lots of cases of motherfuckers will offer. Colin, this company got a new spot over here. Now I'm in the Caribbean now. I'm in Jamaica now. Let's say Jamaica. I need to get this shit built up. They will let them know in their other company in the same way. Nigga, you know somebody need a job? Do you know somebody that need a motherfucking job? And now they got 50 motherfuckers say, nigga, we want to work. We got an eye, nigga. I'm finna send you. I got 50 coming your way, nigga. And see, when niggas get the motherfucking, I don't know how niggas around this whole looking at life, but you can't look at something that happened back then and not be able to look at the shit now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And not see, because it's the same system. It's the same system that these motherfuckers created. All right,
hold on, bro. I gotta pause for the cause on that. God damn, that nigga. You gotta understand. I done so much more work since then to go back and listen to my old self. You know, shout out to City. City said they said, Dr. Ben, your master teacher. You believe it? He said, I don't believe nothing, everything no man say. He said, Dr. Ben, I don't believe everything he say, because he too had to go back and correct himself. That was real as shit. Said it real nigga. So, you know, when I go back and listen to my younger self, I be forgetting what he's saying. Sometimes I cringe and sit there like, is he gonna say something that I don't agree with today? And not one line, bar, or nothing that I have heard from him that made me say I need to go back and change something. That's how much I cared about this. You got to understand, we were nothing at this time far as an American paradigm. Africa ruled with an iron fist. This is what broke it up. Because it was a one-size-fit-all, this shit started individualizing things. And I liked it his approach by using names, humans, major events that people have taken down, major events in history that multiple people have collected information about or recorded in history. Things of this nature, things that can't be moved. So him as a baby, just his fight style. I mean, that's why he went out and knocked out the top motherfucking debater nigga in goddamn in 1 year being here. That's like a nigga leaving I guess you gotta say nigga came out of high school, nigga skipped college and went to the pros and was the best nigga on the court. I don't even, I be sitting, but how he just broke that down, that little scenario right there down for slavery, simple, very simple. And he ended it with, it's impossible for you to look at the past and not see it happening today, because human nature is a real thing. So if it's hard to not look in the past and see things, what you see today is the same thing that was happening back then. My first video, when I came out and said, they told you don't have a culture, but the culture that you wake up every day is the same culture that you grew up in, because culture starts in the house. So you're going to be around your grandparents. Your grandparents going to get their culture from their grandparents, from their parents, and that's passed down through their parent. So when you wake up, nigga, you are living in the same culture that your family has been living in. You niggas cooking hogs under the ground, fam. Go back to the mound builders' age. The mound builders cook like that. You'll hear the Spanish talking about when they got into the interior part, that nigga was smoking hogs underground and shit. And this is a technique that is still used till today. Why would you be different than them niggas back then? And they was humans. You see a beautiful woman, you take a liking to her, build a family, make memories. People travel. Some people have, some people work, some people skill. It's different things. People was preaching. They had churches. You had communities. Sport, everything. It's the same world, homie. Especially when you're in a system. You don't know you're in a system until you leave out of the country, of your mother country, and you go and goddamn now you in a different culture, a different world where it's a different system. And they call it a culture shock, because your norm or the world that you are accustomed to, you're now in a different place where the system is different. It's still human, still life going on. Niggas still gotta eat. It's still food. It's still what, but it's different ways and methods that they go about it. And that's what happens when you travel the world and see other cultures and live amongst other cultures. But you see the world, all of this shit is the same in some type of way. So it's impossible for what happened back then not to be happening today, because the law of human nature.
Let's walk this shit down, man. Y'all still, this the Toro family, nigga. The motherfucking Toro family, nigga.
Goddamn right. Yeah. I seen that video too.
All right, let me see. Do I even
still cooking? Let me see if I can find it.
All right.
Yeah, still cook that hog underground.
So
that's that family reunion type of shit. You don't get that. Either that's gonna be the holidays, or that's gonna be either gonna be the holidays, or it's gonna be
they're port cities, and that they said that some slaves came through, and y'all, and it's not logical that it was a strong possibility. Is it not a strong possibility that motherfuckers in Senegal could have came through Louisiana? Is that not a possibility when it's owned by the same company? All right. They introduced in Louisiana in 1724. This code was unlike customs of Paris. So right now, the only thing I wanted to point out was these were black codes and different systems that was incorporated into the cultures around Louisiana. 1724, you get that black code. Now it's important. Why is that important? See, they got to look like a white boy out here, but he go the nigga right here.
Hold on, Chief, before you go into that. That's a cold piece. I might even clip that out. But yeah. Welcome to our world, man. Y'all gonna laugh at us. Shout out to Xavier Leggett, man. Him and Dime Piece. South Carolina, man. This how you know that it's something spiritual going on. So y'all know the wide receiver Xavier Leggett play for the Carolina Panthers. Wide receiver. Country nigga. Just started riding them horses. He got him a horse, Dime Piece. He came famous for how he talked. Country boy. And he came up living off the land. Big old nigga too. Yeah, big old country nigga. Old goddamn Yuchi Indian or something. Appalachia Yuchi ass nigga. Yeah. Goddamn Stone Oak Indian ass nigga. Yeah. So he into horses, in the trail rides. Him, guy named Steve down there training horses. Steve, a hell of a trainer. I think he got like 14 horses now. But speaking of Xavier, but he just at the Kentucky Derby. Bro, you know how prominent, you know how much, you know, that's where the rich and famous in the clubs and the blue bloods and shit go. And they got him there. And they country boy, they come from out this small town. But it's an energy going on right now, homie. I think it's because everybody looking into now genealogy is the highest form of spirituality. You have all these people here looking for their ancestors. And the ancestors are coming back. The ancestors are here with them. Country culture is indigenous culture. My first quote to the goddamn community. Country culture is indigenous culture. And right now, country culture is shining. Shout out to Pimp C. Pimp C, you talking that shit, nigga. We country boys. And we're standing on it. Yeah, he said everybody as they turn down the South on the rise, and you know, everybody counting the South out now when we the heartbeat of this. Man, I seen X at the Kentucky Derby, bro. You know how, nigga, that's what a blue blade, you know how much money it costs to get up in that motherfucker? You know the amount of money people putting up. You got $2 million horses racing. He voted on the 25 horse that was paid for $2,500. But you had $2 million horses there, $4 million, $5 million horses and shit. But not his NFL talent, even though he got some, Carolina just need, they need a better squad. But that it's that big mama, that energy. The ancestors are back. You feel me? Y'all calling their names and shit. And we seeing more events happening. We seeing more things. And that's why I'm saying, bro, right now ain't no time for niggas to be doing anything to cause any type of trouble, or you know what I'm saying, or you know, any of that type of shit, bro. Like a lot of that ought to be in the past. We should be understanding the position that we in right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, heavy is the man that wears the crown. We got under nigga, we're first place. A lot of niggas that been teaching this shit for a long time, bro, that never was in first place, I always counted out. You now in first place, like you don't just get it and it's yours forever. No, nigga, just like we took it, somebody's gonna try to take it from us. We already have people being imposters trying to pose as us. You know, want to call it something else or want to do something. You feel me? You got the Pan-Africans moving over. They calling it Afro-Indigenous now. And so they're trying to make their mark with mixing the African with the Indian and calling it black natives and all this type of shit. These type of things are out here. People are talking about Moorish empires or American empires and all of that, but we can have that. We can have the same. Bro, again, our ancestors was human just like we are. We're capable of the same things that they are. They just had more discipline, more unity, and willingness to work together for the greater cause. And then they left a mark. They didn't just have the potential and waste it. But if we come from these people, then we automatically have a birthright and born with that same potential. But if you ain't willing to work for it, you're not gonna get it. Somebody, nigga, we are number one. Every day somebody got a title putting down the Indian or elbow. Every day somebody has that title. That means every day somebody is trying to work to get to where you are or to knock you off of your. So all of the shit to have niggas that should be on the same team, that should be protecting or holding the line. But you over here looking for competition with people who you need, nigga, you gonna need them on the battlefield. They gonna need you on the battlefield. You taking guns out to fight. That's one of the number one rules, nigga. You don't take a gun out to fight. Every day somebody is trying to work to get the spot that we have. Ain't nobody give it to us, homie. We fought the whole 2023 for that shit, nigga. And finally, around November 2023, nigga, the job was done. And we collectively came together to do it. From around February, March, all the way to November, September, November. We had to take what we got. But you're going to have to work to keep it. People going to have to grow the fuck up. People going to have to put their egos to the side. People going to have to let bygones be bygones. Some people going to have to let some things go, because if you don't, then you ain't no room to grow. You cannot, universal law, you cannot go to the next level, homie. Especially being the same person you are. There are things about you that do not serve you anymore, homie. So in order, just cosmic law, in order to go to the next step, you're going to have to get rid of that old you, homie. Get out of that comfort zone and say, hey, homie, I'm better, I'm greater. And there's some things about it that keeping us, you on the same level, if you let it go, you can't rise to the next level because these things you holding on to don't exist on the next level. You're on a higher dimension. Those things don't exist here. That shit ain't here. That shit don't even exist here. It's not even a word. So you're going to have to let it go. Some people are not visionaries. I ain't talking about the people here who wear glasses. That ain't what I'm talking about. Because glasses enhance your vision. What I'm saying is some people are not visionary. Some people may be in a lifestyle that forces them only to think for today. That's a survival mentality. Motherfuckers chasing balance. And most of us are because, again, there's a system that's put in place. We hear the word 9 to 5, 8 to 4, 6 to 3, and now these motherfuckers want you to work 12-hour shifts and shit. 10 to 12-hour shifts. So it's what we are right now. We have an opportunity to do something that will make our ancestors real proud. But see, you have to have a purpose. You have to have a reason why you coming here. Some people do it for likes, views. Some people do it for company. Some people do it because they're bored. Some people do it because now they have somebody they can talk to, and they, for the first time in their life, feel wanted or appreciated. Some people are looking for love. Some people are lonely, or some people don't have social lives, but they, have found communities that they can be a part of. It's different reasons, but you have to have a purpose, homie, or somebody else gonna take it from you. Sabir Bay been playing on my name for a couple weeks, nigga. I put the gloves on yesterday. We finna, this shit ends today. Because, nigga, I stand for something. And I got so many projects. I got something to do this whole year on now. Every month I got something to do. And I got to come out of my pocket. You know what I mean? I got to figure out a way to have those resources to do these things. I got to stay balanced. I got to make sure that the people that believe in me, that, even if they are going through something, I can maybe bring some energy and, us being around each other, and that, we got that love, we got that bond, that culture that we created, nigga. That shit didn't just happen. We created a culture. We created a culture where it feel like family. We ate together, cooked together. Shit, niggas got pulled over by the laws and shit together, nigga. We done been out of the country, all type of things together. First time meeting the group. I wonder how this gonna be. Getting the nerves on the first day. By the second day, goddamn it, we hugging and crying, talking about, I'm gonna miss you. And all this shit is, it's something beautiful taking place. It's something beautiful taking place. It's something spiritual taking place. And somewhere our ancestors, are proud. This the best chance that they done had in a long time. And so they working with us. And then people putting their boots on the ground and they stumping on the ground. And under that ground, homie, is history. Under that ground is where bodies were buried, nigga, and souls still wrong. Under that ground, nigga, stumping on that ground is motherfucking land that has been fought over, nigga, to contain so motherfuckers can keep it for their family, and now their family are stuck in the system. So putting them boots on the ground, the whole world is a change, nigga. It's a trade war going on. It's a reset going on. How the world was once before is going into a different state. Everything is evolving. So we should be evolving with it. we got we got a big motherfucking, we got some big shoes to fill. But we should be confident in the motherfucker when we come out here because we know who we come from. Can you imagine not being from America, North America? I don't even want to imagine that shit. Nigga, you are from the best of the best. No, that's not putting down nobody nowhere else and none of that. But man, we from North America, Jack. Do you know what that nigga? We run the world. And it was built by our ancestors. Their reputation comes from the people that we come from, the people that we are here in this day in representation of. So what we gonna do? It's on you. What we gonna do? Because it's on you. Let's go to East Texas, man. KJ say they smoking on the grind, man.
Getting here, brother Kennedy is getting ready to pull the wild hog up out of the ground. It's been cooking since yesterday. It's a Juneteenth tradition that you cook a wild hog, but they cook him in the ground. Something our young...
That's a what? That's a tradition. That's a tradition. So again, when the little homie said 5 years ago that the way that people lived back then, they still live today. You still gonna find those characteristics and traits today because you're having a human experience. And as a human, nigga, the older you get, nigga, the more you figure this thing out. That's called life. Struggles, nigga. You know it's gonna be ups and downs. You know it's gonna be struggles. You know it's gonna be trials and tribulations. You know it's gonna be good days. You know it's gonna be bad days. You know it's gonna be sunshine. You know it's gonna rain. You know it's gonna be pain. You know you're gonna enjoy family. You know you're gonna be betrayed by family. You know you're gonna have family pass on. You know that things happen in life. You might not be your best today, but goddamn it, you know, especially you done been through the storm. Oh, well, nigga, I wasn't my best here, but then I came out. I know where I was 5 years ago, but I know where I'm at today. And so you start to learn this thing that's called life. And I'm saying, and been saying, as we see, that it's a human experience that we all have. The answer is inside of you. It's your birthright. So let's go to this tradition. Because we can look up the mound builders. This is the way that the mound builders cook. And it's tradition. East Texas do have mounds, in case somebody wanted to know. Shout out to the cattle mounds.
Youngsters can learn and see. You don't see this too much anymore. You especially don't see it in the city. But this is how we do it in the country.
Hey man, y'all want something good old cooking? Y'all want to play?
There he is.
Y'all want to play?
There he is, just like that. He's been pulled up out of the ground. Let's see that knocking the rest of the dirt off.
Yes, sir.
We're going to find out in a minute.
Yes, sir.
If he is good and tender. Usually it's a 24-hour process for him to cook there in the ground.
Yeah, we put that motherfucker, he did 24 hours. That bitch been out there 2-3 days. Really, that meat really gonna fall off the bone. Hold on, let's fast forward. Okay. Let's fast forward. Everybody recorded. They say it's a tradition. It's how we do it in the country. How to cook a hog underground in the South. Go look up the mound builders and see that they cook in the same fashion. Let's walk. Really saying it's so good. Man ain't said nothing all day. This raccoon possum soup eating that, turtle soup eating that, nigga ain't said nothing all day. Soon they go get a hog out the ground. Here she come. Just country than country. She know all about it. Goddamn it. Look at girly. And it's good eating.
Put it back to you.
Yeah, that's the family reunion meal. They cook with the blue thing. You ain't put in on this, man. That nigga, you ain't put in on this.
Hey,
Oh, let's get him on the big screen. Get him on the big screen. Get him on his back. Whoa. Please up. Hold on. Let's get him out that car. Let's get him out that car. What we working with?
That season real good. Come on inside, Lil.
Get him out that car.
Yeah, that book smell good. He seasoned good too. Good and tender.
Oranges in the
Yeah, oranges and carrots.
Boy, them East Coast niggas like, what the hell is going on? Boy, them 13 colony niggas said the devil is a lie. Boy, them up north niggas said the devil is a liar. Quam Yasharala. Yeah, that nigga. Boy, them East Coast niggas, them Northeast niggas said the devil is a liar. Yeah, that is pagan. That is pagan worship. Yeah. They said they not like us. They not like us. Boy, they have abandoned. They have nigga left the building. Nigga, I will not indulge in those activities. Nigga, I'll take the Black European stamp. Thank you. Fuck that. Nigga to put a hog under the ground and cooked him for 3 days. The devil is a lie. Them New York niggas disassociated themselves with us real quick. Yeah. They said, up, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna have to rethink the Indian shit, nigga. FBA. Yeah, I might go look in the FBA, nigga. Cause yeah. Nigga, what? I'm finna go to the gyro truck. Nigga, I need a chopped cheese sandwich. Nigga, the devil is a lie. I am not going nowhere near them people. Y'all say, where they said East Texas? Okay. Make sure I bring a sack lunch. There, nigga, I make sure I got a Lunchable or something, nigga, when I'm riding through East Texas, because the devil is a lie. We done lost the whole East Coast car. Goddamn. KJ, this was your goddamn fault. And then all these East Texas Indians come out here ripping. And nigga, y'all done broke the car up there quick. I just gave a Martin Luther King I Got a Dream speech for Indians and Aboriginals to come together and don't be on no bullshit and take over the game. Because it's ours for the taking. And nigga, I done fucked with KJ to convince me to show these niggas how we cooking under the ground. And these niggas said, yep, maybe we didn't build the mounds. Cause nigga, yeah, maybe we didn't do it. Topcatz, you said you had a Black European curriculum. Can I get it? Yeah, I didn't get my hands on that. Fuck that. Yeah, them niggas eat possum. What excited? Yeah, boy, eat that cone, boy. That cone's some good eating. Now get the herbs and the spices on that. Yeah, we sprinkle a little onions on top of it. Put in that pressure cooker. That meat fall right out the bone. Yeah, that nigga, yeah, them man. And they got all the cameras in there because they can't believe that shit. And it's like, nigga living like this shit for real. Like, nigga, this our life. Them East Coast niggas said, you know what? Where's that Black European curriculum? Cause I don't think I'm an Indian fan. I know my grandma said that, but I have yet to find a tribe to tie myself to. So I think I'll take the Black European nobility road. Man, I love y'all. Get out of my classroom. Hey, street media, that Joy's making. Street media, that Joy's making, man. That's my Philly brother, man. That Joy's, man, I had a show on with you the other day. If that's Joy, I think that's Joy. Man, tell me that's OG. Okay, what's up, nigga? You got some time to jump on the panel? You got a little time? You got about 10 minutes to jump on the panel? Man, I played a build, and it was on accident, but it was right on time. And man, we had a good ass build. Breaking down the Battle of Fort Jackson, going into the cotton and all of that shit. You got time? Yeah, man. I'm gonna drop the link to you, man. Come holler at me. You can change the name. I've been seeing you doing numbers over there, nigga. Street media. Joy said, no coon and possum for him. Look at Sherelle. We got another possum eater in here. Look, Ty said, yeah, we don't know nothing about that. See? Y'all can't barbecue neither, though. Yeah, y'all can't barbecue neither, though. See? Yeah, them niggas deer sausage. Y'all, them niggas don't want no deer sausage. Y'all don't want no deer sausage? Come on, fam. Little Ties Bay, Philadelphia, the building. George Macon, Philly in the building, man. My Philadelphia family say, nigga, we'll take some ribs and some briskets. Give me some of them potato salad, nigga. I can't fuck with that other, yeah. Nigga, y'all hog-head cheese, hog-head who? Nah, I don't eat summer sausages and hog-head cheese. Y'all take that shit with y'all down the block. Man, what's up with it, Unc? Goddamn, long time no see. I've been seeing you came through, but you came through under that channel, but I ended up running the video. You came through, you got your background still on.
Wait. I'll be watching. I'll be in the bushes.
Yeah. Everything been all right with you and the fam, though?
Hold on, let me turn this up. Yeah, I can hear you now. What's going on?
Oh man, motion, everything been all good with you and the fam?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, we good. Yeah, we ain't eat no pasta. So my family eat that shit though, man.
They do? Okay.
Yeah.
Georgia.
Yeah, they in Georgia, Alabama, and Virginia.
Yeah, Alabama, they definitely,
They eat all that shit. They eat alligator, squirrel, hog, possum. Yeah, they shoot the squirrels.
Python.
They shoot the squirrels with some BB guns.
Yeah, the squirrel. Oh, that's lunch. Nigga gonna have a squirrel sandwich at lunch. Yeah, nigga got the whole nigga got the microwave. Yeah, you microwaving squirrel, nigga, for lunch, and everybody in there be looking around. You got this bitch smelling like squirrel. Yeah, they shooting with BB guns.
Yeah, you gotta shoot it with a BB. You can't shoot it with a gun because this tear the body up. You gotta shoot it with a BB gun.
He know how it go.
Yeah, I seen him do it.
Yeah,
I seen him do it. I seen him skin and everything, man. Oh man,
hey, we different. It was different countries.
Yeah,
the U.S. is one country today, but shit, we was different countries back then.
They put the hole in the ground and shit back in the day. My grandma used to put the hole in the ground and put the milk and stuff in there.
Oh yeah. And cause you get the ice, you put your ice in the ground too back then, and then you go back there and chip it out. Cause the ice truck would come through.
Everybody, see, I be 50, so everybody, majority of folk that's up north, families, especially on the East Coast, families come from the Carolinas and Georgia.
Right.
So I seen all that shit. I seen all that. Yeah, that shit.
You last time that bill that I had played, man, and you was like just talking logic, and you was like, man, just logically speaking, and you was going into some good points on the slave on the battle of Fort Jackson and the information that you found down there.
Oh, with the red, what's that the red tails?
The red sticks and the white sticks, yeah,
the red sticks, the red sticks. You know, I was thinking about you the other day. I was doing my videos, and I had a video of yours playing while I was doing my videos. And it's when I'm talking to you now. I think what's happening now is because I remember the first conversation we had like 5 years ago. On not Satnetta, Taz channel.
Taz, right? Shout out to Taz.
I think what happens is because I'm one of these people that I'm about to speak to, right? And I told you. Like my grandmother told me that we were both, right? We was African and Native American.
Right. You always told me that.
Yeah, but growing up, when you go to school, we've been indoctrinated with the story, with the history we've been told, and it's hard to unsee that shit. You understand what I'm saying? So like what happens is when people like you and other people come with new information, right? And I think it's gonna have to get to a point where it gets on a big stage, to the point where it's forced to be in the curriculums. Other than that, people are not going to be able to unsee the history of what we've been taught since the time we were born. Because
I actually just had an interview with this guy named the co-founder of slavevoyages.org. You ever heard of them?
Yep.
Yeah, I just had an interview, me and the research team with the co-founder of the slavevoyages.org. And when I say man, we got so much out of that conversation. Mm-hmm. And it's somebody who's been doing this since 1969. Go back with the greats right now. African American, the African American museums, the Smithsonians, and all of these people, they are referencing this guy's work. And we sit down and schooled them.
You know what I think though? It's two dynamics when I think about this. Because this is when it comes to this.
Hold on 1 second. The reason why I brought it up is when in the middle of the build, he told us that the information that we're seeing needs to be in the database.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much he agreed with it. He said it's not there, but it's evidence of it. But we need new scholars that's coming to put that information that we're seeing in the database. It needs to be there because they have more proof on that than they do the other story.
And see, even with like him, he's one of the people to get it put in there. Like I would have told it needs to be once you put it in there, then Nick. You know what I mean?
He retired right now, so he working with Skip Gates 3 weeks ago. Harvard, he was at Harvard in W.E. Du Bois Association. Mm-hmm. They are gonna fund him. So he 85. He live in Canada. He came from the UK, but he in Canada. But he retired now. He 85, but he's still around, and he's still writing books. And he got undergraduates under him to do it. But we smarter than his undergrads. He damn near want us to do a presentation on this.
Right.
In the future, it possibly can happen.
It should, because, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they got so many of our people believing that the only time black people moved around was when white people came and got us. And then when you tell them that, they said, well, that's not true. I said, well, that's what we teach. Like, nobody, you had so-called dark indigenous people all over the planet, but in the Americas. That don't even make sense.
Right.
It don't make no sense. Like, if you go to Solomon Islands and Papua New Guinea and all these places, these people been there 60,000 years. They look just like us with afros. How they get there? They jet skied? They walked? I mean, I'm confused.
Yeah.
And then they give us the story. So when it comes to this story, I don't know it. You understand what I'm saying? Like that. So because we've been indoctrinated with the other story. But then what happens is it gets scary, because now all the people we've been conditioned to love and revere and follow was all of them liars, or were they misled? That's what it comes down to now. All of our black leaders that we said to were they liars, or was some of them misled, and was some of them liars? Because when we read the history and the stories, and they say, hey, well, we were African and we were doing this, but then we get your version of the story, it gets confusing. And I think it's hard for people to see what you teach, because they can't get past the indoctrination teaching.
But see, now though, in this day in 2025 now, like you said, we go back 5 years ago when we first had the conversation. Now it's so many people talking about this topic. Like, I don't know if you're on like TikTok and them other sites.
Yeah, I'm on it.
You see, man, everybody's talking about it now. And
Well,
so,
I'm gonna tell you what happened though, Topcatz. What happened? I'm gonna tell you. This came from you and a couple other guys, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. A lot of people been conditioned to believe that these Native Americans, the Indians, was these Asian, Austronesian looking people, and now it's starting to get across that these so-called natives, or whatever you want to call them, didn't all look the same. The Comanche and the Navajo wasn't the same people, but then you have people that look like us. So they thinking that the Native Americans was just these East Asian looking motherfuckers. So that when they see we couldn't be Indians. But that's one of the things that they did. And how I found that out was listening to you. But I also, when I was studying Papua New Guinea, I understood that you had the indigenous people that looked like me and you, and then you had the Austronesians. They was two totally different people. They looked like the East, they looked those East Indian motherfuckers, East Asian motherfuckers. But they came in way late. When you come here, you see them. So how is it that though they could tell you on record that those Melanesian people been there for 50 to 60,000 years? These Austronesians came in only 5,000 years. But when it comes to the Americas, they was here forever. It don't make no sense to me. So that's when I really started listening to what you were saying, because I was just like, it's just too many like holes in the thing. But I don't think that people go that far. They just stay on the Black American history here in America, and they just stay on that. They don't go that far to look, to really look at it. I don't even think that people.
Well, the most important thing you said, and you took out of it, because that's how I seen it too. Our backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say the environments we was raised in, we had to deal with all type of different personalities. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Lion, tigers, bears, and sharks. And you couldn't be outplayed by the game. And so one of the most important things you said was, when you logically looked at it, when you use logic, that's just based off of your experiences in life. Logically to you, it didn't make sense. I think that's what stuck out to me the most.
Because if you just use that area and what they call it the Melanesian Islands, they tell you it's not me. They tell you that the Austronesians came in 5,000 to 7,000 years ago, but those other people was there. They don't even know how long they've been there. So if they got thousands and thousands of years ahead of him, so they only went there and stopped. It don't make sense. And then you find out they was in Europe, they was in all these different places. So, and I asked a lot of people, what's an Austronesian? They don't even know what they are. So I don't know. I try to like look into more of this and understand more of this. But it's for me, like I told you when we was talking, it's new. When you start talking about Huguenots and white, black, I don't be knowing none of that shit. I'll be reading on it though. But you know, since you know me, I never ever told you was wrong or try to debate you like other people because you saying something that I don't have no knowledge of. So why would I try to tell you you're wrong?
Man, I want to send you some books and all that. I know you got the urban nerds. Let people know what y'all got going on with it.
Yeah. We got I got my nonprofit. Hold on for a second. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, I got my nonprofit. Urban Nerds is a STEM organization. We try to get the inner city black kids up to speed on the technologies, man, with everything that's going on. We just had a college tour today. We was just in
where y'all was at?
We was up here in Philly, and we did the God damn it.
Let the people know, cause we got some Philly people in the house, man. I got a lot of Philly people.
They got a program at the community college where they letting you go to get training for free to do welding, to do dental assistant and everything. So we took a bunch of kids there to get them signed up to get them into the program. So they go into like a 6-month to 9-month program, and then they get certificates, and the program get them guaranteed jobs to get into the apprenticeships. So where they learn different trades. So we do that, but we do college tours. We're working with Drexel University with robotics. So we learn how to put the robots together that actually do the machine work now.
Oh, y'all getting into AI and everything.
Yeah. That's what the STEM. We getting the kid because when I would go to these college tours, we would see it was none of us in there. It was African kids in there. It was Asian kids in there. It was everybody, but we wasn't being represented. So instead of me complaining about it, I just went and did something about it. Hold on, let me see. This is some of the kids. Hold on.
Okay. And let them know you work with the children, you work with the youth.
Yeah, hold on. Let me move it over here. Yeah, this is me with 57 kids last summer. Every summer I take them to the Air and Space Museum in DC.
Right on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me put that on the screen.
Yeah, we go to DC. I take them to the African American Smithsonian Museum because we get funding for it.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, we let me see. Let me show you. This is us with every year. Me, Q Butter, and the other groups, we do science fairs in Brooklyn.
Shout out to Q Butter. Hit me on IG and was like, "Hey, can you share this post?" I'm like, "Nigga, that's easy, nigga, every time."
See, that's it. Yeah, we put together our own science fairs.
Yeah.
So
I love that work, man. And y'all dealing with the youth. That's the type of thing that we need, man. Yeah.
I've been doing it for about 5 years. But we want to get these kids. We want to get these kids training, in some type of trade or something like that. So they got a program now where they get these kids go to trade schools for free. So my organization is getting a lot of these kids signed up.
Let them know how they can find you in Philadelphia for the people who have children, working age men, the working age teenagers that can be a part of the program.
Yeah, you can hit my email, www.urbannerdsworldwide at gmail.com. Is www. We got www.urbannerdsworldwide at gmail.com and www.urbannerdsfoundation at gmail.com.
When y'all do those trips to Washington, is it like a set day every year y'all do it, or is it set day?
We do it every year in like July and August. We go to every year. I take different. And I go to the African American Smithsonian Museum because we get funded for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the money. See, like the stuff you teach, like it got to be something that could be funded where I can bring the kids and they can see it and learn it. But they fund this kind of stuff. I'm gonna show you. They fund this kind of stuff for us to go. And waiting on your people, man, you won't get nothing done, bro.
Man, listen, long as you able to help them children and get them skills, man, you doing the right thing. No matter
this
where
this is an event I had right here with the Philadelphia mayor and the district attorney. Like the district attorney's office give us $15,000 like every year to take the kids to DC on those different trips.
That's super dope.
For against crime. So I had an event here and they showed up to it. That's the mayor in the middle. That's Cheryl Parker and the white guy right there.
Them times, man. I know you're gonna keep it going. I'm gonna make my way out there with you, man.
Yeah, this is us here getting a big check for the stuff that we do for crime prevention.
That's crazy. I remember when you first started it, you know. Yeah,
for crime prevention. So they seek us out because what we do is, you know, whenever something popping, we right there. Like a cop got shot in the stomach today, breaking up a fight outside the school. So we're gonna be all down there tomorrow. This is just an event I had. This is just some of the kids that we got. We got a whole lot, man.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. That's powerful.
Yeah, I had my nerves over nigga shirt on. So I wore that. Yeah, I wore that on the news. And they was asking me why I did it. I said because you know, the kids, when I would go get a lot of the kids in the street, they like to call themselves real niggas. So I made a shirt called Nerves Over Niggas and started explaining to them why they wasn't niggas. But we got to get like some of the stuff that you teach in the curriculum, because what it is they're going to reinforce a lot of the history that's already there. Like, so a lot of stuff that you try to teach, they want to try to intercept that. You know what I mean?
But some they have a few, because I've been to the museum, so they have some Indian history in there. You know what I'm saying? Of us showing up. Yeah, they have some in there.
And see, when it comes to this kind of history, I'm good at it. When it comes to the stuff you teach, I gotta learn it. Like, I know some of it because of my grandparents, but like you go in deep.
Give me your PO box. I'm gonna send you some of my books and shit.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, I got a class coming up.
That's
at the end of the month, matter of fact. Yeah.
And the kids is, you know, is there to learn it, but it's just you know, like I told you when we first met, I said, man, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard to teach. You're gonna get a lot of smoke, man.
Yeah, I've been fighting since I've been here. That's what I always tell them. I've been fighting since I've been here.
That's our leather jackets right there. That's our other logo.
Oh yeah.
That's at a gaming tournament in Connecticut. That's my son right there. So like we got 3 different logos. But
yeah, that's another thing that I was gonna say was powerful about it. When you started it with your children, your boys.
Yeah, that's one of our shirts right there too, our summertime shirts. And the thing is, I'm gonna tell you, like, you know, when we first met, I never challenged you because you was teaching something that my grandmama used to say, but I never ever heard nobody come to YouTube like you did and spark a movement where people really, because you know, growing up it's sporadic. Like you heard people talking about it here or there, but it became a thing in the last 4 to 5 years. It's become a thing and it's growing now.
Mm-hmm.
But it was something. I think me being 50, it was something that was talked about, but you better not talk about it out loud.
Right. There you go.
You better not talk about it out loud. Now it's something that's starting to be talked about out loud. But I think I'll tell you, like, because see, you teach a lot, and then you got a lot of people in the chat that's in the same circle, right? I would tell you, like, for the next the next 2 weeks, when you get a chance, you go live, teach on the difference between those East Asian natives and the Black people. Because I'm telling you, when I'm in these circles and I'm hearing conversations,
I'm gonna send you a lecture I did on it.
Yeah, but put more emphasis on it.
The most recent lecture.
Yeah, put more emphasis on it, because that's where the
people. See this here, I got all the emphasis, but see, because a lot of my work don't be on YouTube, because you know I got my own site and all of that. So that type of work, you know, it's not online. So
when I'm outside and people having these conversations, people really think that to be Indian, you got to be like them Asian looking. They don't know that a Black person can be an Indian unless you mix with one of those people.
There you go.
They don't know
that was given to us.
Yeah. So what happens is when people like you teach, they automatically reject it because they can't conceive in their mind that you have to be East Asian in order. And I'm telling them, I say, bro, like if you seen the Iroquois, they don't look like the Navajo. They two totally different people who came from different places. They're not the same. Man, people don't be knowing that shit.
Hey, really, like a lot of them because in the 20th century, they started it over in 1934 with the Reorganization Act. Then they came with the Termination Act saying we defunding all of y'all in North, and they had to basically sign back up. So the people that signed up, those nations were started by YT people. So we go to the first elected principal chief. First elected principal chief. This in the 20th century. It's not the same Indians that they talking about in the colonies. 18 fighting the wars, So
if you live on the East Coast, like, and you go older, like if you go on the East Coast and you're old enough to be around when Big Mama was still alive, right? Early 80s, late 70s. If you're on the East Coast, then you know about the Lumbee in the Carolinas. You know about the Tuscarora. You know about them because Grandma told you, right? That's the East Coast stuff. Like you know about the what's the names in Georgia? The what the hell? The Cherokee. Cherokees up and down the East Coast. Right? You know what I mean? Because I'm here in Pennsylvania, and you got the tribes here, but for the most part, from Virginia down, from Virginia, like the Lenape, from Virginia all the way down to yeah. So we knew about them as kids because when you sat around, your grandmother told you that. So I knew about a Tuscarora and a Lenape and a Lumbee before I even heard anybody even talk about Indian people, because they used to talk about it and they used to show the dress that they would wear in the 20s. And if you went back in the day, if you went to like Georgia, they had, you would find, if you went out like in the wooded area, you would still find clothes and masks and stuff. It'd still be out there on the grounds. Back in those days, my father and them used to go find that stuff.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like the stories, like we have the stories. It comes from the experiences and the orals, that history that's passed down. That's the real American history. That's real conversation. Like you say, when you go back in the day and you hear what the old people was talking about, like we heard those things. But then, we had other things. Yeah, we disregarded that, and other things. Yeah, we picked up other things.
You were in New York City. Like if you went Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland, stuff like that, your families is from Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana. If you from New York, Philadelphia, DC, Baltimore corridor, you coming up from North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida.
Yeah.
Florida. So I knew of a lot of those tribes because the elders used to talk about them. But they would talk about them not in teaching mode. It was just a part of their life. They just knew it. The medicines, the food, everything. They talked about that kind of stuff. And then what happened was they got indoctrinated with the Christianity. And the Christianity is what they always told you where they came from, but they didn't discuss it because the Christianity killed a lot of it off. That's what messed up a lot of stuff. They didn't maintain it. They maintained the Big Mama maintained the culture of who she was as far as the food and how caring and loving she was. If y'all old enough to remember Big Mama, everybody in the community is her child.
Right.
Right. That's part
of everything. Yeah.
That's part of the culture. So yeah, but that's why when I met you, I never ever challenged you because a lot of things that you was teaching, I had already heard from my grandma. And I'm telling you, I was like, man, this nigga fucking crazy. What is he talking about? Right? She was talking about it out loud. And if you was talking about it out loud, and you was online going back and forth that day, but you kept on talking about the Black Europeans. I was like, man, what the fuck is a Black European?
Yeah. Then you say, if what you saying is true, does that mean Dr. Ben and John Henry Clark lied to us? I never forget that. You asked me that question.
I think, yeah, because see, this is the thing. Like that's why I said 2 things. Well, I go back before them. If you got people like Martin Delaney, Frederick Douglass, Octavius Cato, right? All of these people, Deuce Ali Muhammad, and all these people of the past, right? Because if grandma knew, they had to know. So who misinformed too? And those are the questions that get raised, because I go past Dr. Ben and them, because if my grandmother was telling me this, right? If
that means she got it from her grandma or somebody who was older than Dr. Ben.
Right. So if Elder Smalls went on Sinetta TV and said his family came from Tuscarora, right, in the Carolinas.
Yeah, Chicora Indians. Yeah. They burial grounds is on the mound.
And when he said that, they cut him off real quick. I remember I was watching it. When he said it, they cut him off. So if he's saying that, right? He's saying that, then if I gotta go past grandmama and them, I gotta go back to the Frederick Douglass and all of them.
And Frederick Douglass was called an Indian boy.
Yeah, the Booker T. Washingtons. Well, but this is the thing. Did they know it? And if they know it, why didn't they teach it? Now,
well, Booker T was kind of compromised because the guy in North Carolina, Livingston College, he was going to be the Booker T before him, but he passed it at 30. So they put the fund in the Booker T with the Tuskegee Project, which taught what urban nerds teaching now for skills and vocational school. So Booker T got the funding from a guy named Rosenwald. That's the guy that funded the YMCAs and those programs. So I think it was the money. He was pro, teaching the skills and arithmetics to run these people companies. W. Du Bois was funded by Joel Springham, another group that wanted to push the talented 10 to get the elite, education and elites. And then Garvey and them wanted to push, repatriation, moving to Africa. We can't live here with the YT man.
But see, this is the thing. See, this is the thing, Top. I got all that right, but this is the $1 million question. The $1 million question is, you dealing with people like our grandmothers can say, "This is who I am. This is who my grandmother was."
Right.
All those people that we just named who got funded, their parents knew who they were. They knew who they were. So 2 things happened. Either at that time, people was being hanged, families were being destroyed and compromised, so they were scared to talk about it.
Yeah, trauma.
Yeah, trauma. Or
like it's things like growing up, in our past, some things we don't want to talk about because it's trauma. We don't want to remember that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like things that we done in our past, Because, we don't want to speak about that trauma or relive it,
Because let me ask you, familiar with Chaim Solomon, right? He was the one. He was the Jew that funded Robert Morris during the Revolutionary War.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah. So just think about this, right? I was on a panel about a year ago with some Jews, and they thought I was a dumb nigga. And they was on there, talking. So when I brought up Chaim Solomon, the whole thing got quiet because they didn't think that a nigga knew who Chaim Solomon was. So just think of this. Say you come to me with an idea, but this idea turns into a multi-trillion-dollar conglomerate. But you come to me in the beginning when it's nothing.
Right.
George, I got an idea, man, but I need some money because I got to go fight these people to go take some land in order to bring it into fruition. You lay out the whole format for me. I'll give you the money. You gonna, and if you succeed, you're ever indebted to me, right?
Yeah.
Because I gave you the money to start to establish your establishment.
Yeah.
Look at Chaim Solomon and look at what he did for America.
The same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he funded it. So now when you have these small hats in control of everything, right? And you have a people here that we're talking about us that's been robbed of everything. They look like so many generations of people that don't have no knowledge of something. The only people on the planet that went through some type of trauma that everything's been stolen. But then you have these people, they in control of the science, the education systems,
music, arts,
everything. But I tell people, go back all the way back to the so-called exception of the so-called America with them. They the ones that funded it. I'm not making it all people got to do is look them up. He right there. He funded Robert Morris and them, and then you come up to when you think about the minstrel show, right? Mordecai Noah, he's another Jew. He was the first so-called rock star in America. He started the Black Minstrel Show. These were Jews, so they always been in control of our education systems.
Yeah,
so
minstrel show too. That's what was popular and took them over to South Africa. While they had a South Africa conversation going on about the Zulus, not even understanding that they used the Jubilee singers. The Virginia was the people who you talking about. They created the Virginia minstrel show, and that's why they do the blackface and all that. They were mocking.
Yeah, because he was
Fisk University minstrel shows, the Jubilee singers, what they call them.
Yeah, because he was Mordecai Noah from Philadelphia, and the first Negro paper made an article about him and said that he was the enemy to black people. But what I do is when I listen to you, because a lot of times I'll tune in, but I won't say nothing in the chat. I'll just be listening while I'm doing my work, and I take the stuff that I've been taught. I take what I hear you teach and a couple other people, and that's when I go back to the beginning because I want to know. Okay, so you had, like I said, people like Haim Solomon and all these different Jews at that time in different groups that was in control of the information. At what point did we get to the point where they started two things? Either it's two things. Either they lying, Topcatz wrong, or we just being lied to. So now I got to find out what the truth is all the way. And now when I find out the truth, right, I got to find out where did the lie start. You understand what I'm saying?
Back to the origin. I always speak about
where did the lie start. So that's where I start with Haim Solomon, because he was the one that funded America, and that's how Jews got so powerful. Even while they was being so-called put in ovens, they was running all the privatized banking. They was controlling the education system.
South Carolina. South Carolina was their largest banking. You had Newport. You had Newport in Rhode Island. You had New Haven, Connecticut. But South Carolina, where they was really popping, far as they banking, down here, and then they got passed under the 1740, what's called the 1740 Plantation Act or the 1740 Huguenot Act. And that's when they came in. You'll see them intermarry, a lot of the wealthy ones, and join Masonry. They'll join Freemason lodges.
And they was always connected. They always connected themselves to us as far as the Freedom Ride train, not just during the Civil Rights Movement.
Yeah, because at that time they looked like us.
Right, all the way through. So this is why I'm linking the stuff that you teach, right? Because remember what I said. I said, well, either our elders was misled, lied to us, something ain't right. So what I did was I went back to the origins, and every as far as I go back, I keep seeing Jews standing next to us. So I'm saying, well, wait a minute. So at what point
Farrakhan wrote, right? The Islam wrote what it was called?
The Secret Relationships Between Blacks and Jews.
Okay, okay. I'm listening.
So that's where I go, because I'm gonna tell you, at first, when we first talked, we used to talk. I was so indoctrinated in my teaching. I was trying to prove you wrong. Oh man, I can't believe he told me this shit. So every time I would go look, I could never find where you was wrong.
Yeah. Turn up.
So I go look. So what I did was I said, let me take both sides of the teaching and go all the way back. And I want to find out at what point did Topcatz is saying come into play. Because see, they'll tell you where it started here, but if you go all the way back, you can still see it. You can still see the teachings there. The people just don't know the information.
Right.
So that's where you go back to see who funded who, and then see, because then when I start listening to when you start breaking down who was funding who, I find out I go to look and see where they Jewish or not. Right, because these are the ones that they latched themselves always to our struggle and pain in order to masquerade as an oppressed group to get rights, and they end up getting more rights than
mostly. So the Sephardi's gonna play a role in it, but you coming out of Philly, the most instrumental in this story is gonna be the Quakers right there in Philly, where you from.
Yeah.
So follow them, follow the Quakers, starting with the Society of Friends. That's where you get all your answers.
Well, they was the ones that try to act like they was on our friends.
The abolitionists,
the abolitionists. They was nice to black folks, so we,
they started out slavery. Then later on, they felt bad about it because they were Christians. Bullshit. They're gonna be the ones who gonna
stay right there. Stay right there. Don't go no further yet. That's what I'm talking about. When you look at that, right? So now you have people like Stonewall Jackson and them in the South that's just kicking niggas in the ass, right? But then you have these abolitionists in the North, but they're the ones re-educating and reprogramming.
Right, they doing all the education.
But this is what I'm saying.
If you go to Catholic school, then you've been educated by the Quakers.
So, but this is the question I ask, because when this is where with the secret relations between blacks and Jews, a lot of these people masqueraded as Quakers and different stuff, but behind the scenes they was Jews. They wasn't who they said they was.
Yeah,
and they took on cultures, customs, and names of everybody because they always controlled the banking systems. So, and this is where I go, but this is where I go back to Haim Solomon and people like Mordecai Noah. All these people were at the forefront of the so-called Europeans pantheon or whatever you want to call of America. They was all at the forefront of that shit, and it's them, and it's them last to us. So, what my conversation that I bring to the table is, okay, Topcatz got this information. Where did it start, and who was funding it? And these are such and such Europeans. Who are they in line? Who are they in alignment with? Because these black Europeans wasn't our friends. They wasn't our friends when they came over here, right? So who was they in line with?
Some of them, for the British. The British was what we found out, and that's why they get all of the blame.
Okay,
because the U.S. is gonna get.
But go ahead, turn up.
Now I was gonna say the British was because. When you, and the reason why I say that, we can look into the Revolutionary War. So what happened was the Quakers and people coming out the North, Rhode Island, Maine, Connecticut, New York, Philadelphia being the main spot, because that's the headquarters. Everything that came out of that, they're the ones who are gonna go do the colonizing for us, sending Indians out, Indian raiders out, enslaving other Indians, they're gonna get down to Virginia and in Georgia in the 1650s. They're gonna get down there and they're gonna come to a standstill because now all these Indians in the South are trying to protect it. In the Revolutionary War, most Indians in the South, them places that you named, South Carolina, Georgia, Virginia, all of those places, they fought with the British because the British wasn't trying to take their homeland. British weren't trying to take their customs or have them live outside of that. That's one of the things people don't know. That's why a majority of the Indians fought on side of the British that came out of the South. After the Civil War, during Reconstruction, the Daughters of the Confederacy came back and wrote and put the transatlantic slave trade and everything else on the British. But that wasn't true though. It was niggas from the North who started the U.S. And now the Europeans don't have to come under the charters of the king. Now they can come under this newly U.S. that we created. That's why the Constitution is the same as the government in the North, the Indian government in the North, the Iroquois. It's the same thing. The Great Law of Peace and the Constitution. Same shit. These niggas, yeah.
When them ships start coming in the 1500s, right? Coming into St. Augustine and these different places, were these black Europeans that's coming in at that time, right?
Right. Juan Garrido would be a
primary. Right. Now the thing is, when they come through, and you have people, you know, they had a couple people on the ships with them, but you got people here. The way I saw it was when they came here and they start into different, because they came into boats start coming in from different places. They came in and started smacking niggas around and shit. Like they came in with the European way of thinking, not our way of thinking, because we was on this land separate from them. They came in to establish their colonies, right, on a foreign land that was already owned by somebody else. So I looked at it like, nigga, we ain't friends. Like, how you just come and just set your flag here, right? So that's the way I looked at it. Like I always looked at them as when they came over, them niggas was Europeans. They wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
It wasn't us.
they allied with some of the Indian nations that were down there. They allied with them. Yeah. So that was the thing, because the Indians was fighting. The North was fighting the South down in Florida already. So the Spanish got there. It took them 8 missions, 1526 to 1565. And then they had a revolt with the Timucuan Indians who built San Marcos down in what you just named, where they came in. St. Augustine, right.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be those people.
Cause see, when you it was funny when you start talking about Black Europeans, I knew about Juan Garrido, and there's another Black explorer that came too. His name escaping me right now, but
Esteban Moore.
Was it Esteban? What's his name?
All of them, De Soto, Esteban,
yeah,
all of them niggas was Black. Yeah.
Well, my uncle told me that I remember a long time ago, before the internet, he was saying that we was the first navigators. So when we fell in Spain, this is a story he told me. I don't know if it's true or not, but he gave me this story. He said that when we fell in Spain, some of us made a deal with the Spanish that we fell to not go into slavery, where we'll take them to a new land where the land of milk and honey, where they can find gold, land, and women. So we brought them there in exchange for freedom. When we
that's the Alhambra decree. That's them getting put out of Spain, and they people paid money for them to find places for them to go. They went to I-80, they went to different through the islands, settled in Cuba, places like that. But then they started coming over to colonies in the Netherlands, because they was letting a lot of them come in. But this is what I wanted to show you right here, just real quick, since you brought up the Tuscarora. So in the Tuscarora War, this is how we know that it's not them, but it's us. So right here, South Carolina, they had James Moore. He was a colonist, a European, with a force of 33 colonists. So they only got 33 Europeans in this Tuscarora fight. And he had 1,000 Indians. See, this the type of shit they got us thinking. The Europeans came in and kicked our ass, but we not with them. It's 33 niggas with him. He make 34, and he got 1,000 Indians. So this was one of the things I want to show people, that what took place here, the European was never in control like that. He didn't even have the numbers. So, it would have had to be an inside job.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Well, I always thought about it from that perspective, but I think what happens here is, like, because even like with me, I'm still stuck. At what point did the white man get in power, double cross everybody, and just start smacking niggas up? At what point did he get in power?
That's gonna come after 1877, after the end of Reconstruction, where they started using, they started breeding in the white people, these permanent northerners that came down. They bred into these Europeans, and that's how they hid their wealth. So it's a guy that works for the National Archives, Murray. He had got demoted, so he trained this YT man, and then they demoted him and made that YT man over him, put him over him. He got mad, and he went and wrote a book about all of the Black successful elite families that bred white to hide their crimes and their for them stealing land and wars, and this how they hid all their crimes and things. So went over to the white YT family.
So this is where you get in trouble at, Topcatz, right here, right? Where I think a lot of the arguments come when they attack you. And I don't know if you're saying this, so I gotta ask because I don't know. Are you saying that the Europeans didn't do none of this stuff that's told in history? Black people did it to other Black people. The Europeans had nothing to do with it.
Well, the first not YT Europeans. The first Europeans was, looking like us. So
no, not that part. I want to put that to the side. What I'm saying is that the pale face. What I'm saying is, are you saying that
20th century, right? So that was that came after the labor laws and all of that. Because when we look into why these revolts are happening, Wilmington, North Carolina, we'll go there, 1898. That was like a black mecca. You know, all our businesses, we was running it. We was Republicans. All of this started when the North came down, the Union came down, and you had, after 65, the Triple K was born. They was by the Democratic Party to scare off Southern voters because we outpopulated them, so it's impossible for them to be voted in. When the Republicans, we started the Republican Party in this Confederate in the South, it's impossible for these Northerners to come down. So that's why they started what they call controlled migrations to certain places where they wanted to bring people in and change the vote and get their vote. Same thing that the Democrats tried to do in the last administration, bring over all these illegals and get them to vote. So Republicans, it started through that. So they brought out, that's how you get the red shirts, the white shirts, and revolts gonna happen. It's all over politics. The Democrats that came from the North didn't have the numbers to compete with the people in the South, the indigenous people in the South. So that's why they put black codes. That's why they put literacy tests for you in order for you to vote.
Yeah, because if we would have been able to outvote them. Like
there you go. Yeah. So
it was way more of us than them. But this is where I'm saying, right? See, I'm posing these questions out because, you know, me on the pro-black side for so many years, when I hear the arguments that you and Dane Calloway get, I'm referring them back now. Like, let's go to the Stoner Rebellion, right?
Right.
So the Stoner Rebellion in South Carolina, because based on what you're saying is the European is not in power yet. These are black Europeans.
Right.
So these are black people. And I think what happens is it's hard because of the teachings for black people to see that. You understand what I'm saying? If that's why for me, what I did was I took, because I'm gonna tell you something, right? I'm gonna tell you something. I can hear what you said. I can say, man, that's bullshit. That's some bullshit, right? But then when they did the Indian Removal Act in 1830, they said that they moved all these Indians from the East Coast out to Oklahoma, but you got all them Negroes still down there.
Yeah, and all them towns that's successful. And 90% of them can read, write, math, and arithmetic. They have it in school.
That Removal Act it doesn't make any sense. Like if you really use common sense and you look at it. So we moved all of the Asian looking natives over to Oklahoma and put them on a reservation.
But we can't find them. We still outpopulating them.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like it don't make any sense.
It's still dominant in that area. Our culture is still dominant all the way to this day. We the dominant culture.
But I think that's the challenge. Like as you begin to grow more and get on the bigger stages, I think the challenge is when like the German Coast Rebellion in Louisiana, right? Charles Dessalines and the New York Conspiracy and all these different rebellions. And the Stoner Rebellion was that, and the German Coast Rebellion was the two most vicious. I think that you will have to show
Natchez too.
Yeah. You would have to. I think the challenge would be showing. I think your biggest challenge would be showing that these people prior to the Europeans was black. I think that would be the biggest challenge of anything. Being able to. Right, no, I got it for us, but on that big stage, being able to show that to the point where we start changing the minds of the people is when that thing will start to go.
Well, give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna show you something on this right here. This is the Stoner Rebellion. He talking about for the people in the crowd that probably don't know. They said 20 Africans raided Wallace Creek on the Stoner River, and they rebelled. And so we come here. They speak about a guy named a slave owner. His plantation, it was a guy named Caddo. They said if he was a man called Jeremy, owned by the Caters. So they named him Jeremy Cato. Damn. But then they come back and say, out of respect for the African American tradition, they gonna we call him, he possessed another African name, which we cannot know. So this how that African history or the institution history, it don't hold up. They don't even know his name. And so now later, but if we go here to Casabo, we go to South Carolina, the 1670s, right there on the Charleston was founded on Casabo soil. It was the people that lived there, the Coosa people, in 1674 there was trouble with a people called the Stono. And so you got the Stono right there. And then in this same source is gonna come back and tell you that 1664 that the Indian people had endeavored the Confederate certain other Indians, and they went out and murdered some English nations to raise a rebellion. So it's gonna tell you the Indians from Stono came down and they brought about a small party in Second Carolina. So now they're telling you that these people are the Indians, and these Indians who became prisoners, they were sent to the West Indies. And so the last time the word Stono appeared as a tribe was in 1707. But when we come here to the map in 1562, you see the Stono right here. So the whole time it's even when we come here, you got indigenous people who live here in the Charleston Harbor. You got the Kiowa, you got the Stono, the Etowah, and these people associated with the Stono, Ashley, and Cooper Rivers. So the tribes are named after the rivers a lot of the time. So that's we know it's an Indian story, and now who painted this African story over it? Who tried to change it African? Because it's a 20 to 21st century source, really 21st century.
Well, remember Trump blew the whistles years ago when he was having problems with his casinos up in Connecticut.
Oh, right.
Who was that? The Iroquois people that was up there? If I'm not,
I can't remember.
It was the hold on, because he said they don't look like those Native Americans I see on the map.
Indians to me. Yeah. They look like Indians to me. Shit.
Yeah, and I know that they were taking as a tribe up there. It start with an A. God damn it. And they was moving them back and forth to the Caribbean, but you couldn't tell those people apart from the people that was coming out of Trinidad at the time. And this was during slavery. Yeah. So what the hell was the name? Was it Algonquin? They were selling because they was having wars at that time.
Right. 1603 started the Powhatan Wars.
Yeah. So they was having wars, but they were taking them and selling them into because you couldn't. They were saying that they was too vicious. Like they was able to like basically calm some of the tribes down, but those people they wasn't going for it. They was trying to
you gotta get rid of them. They gonna cause trouble. It
was on site, so they was shipping them down to the Caribbean, but they was bringing up other people from the Caribbean, but they were saying at the time in the writings that you couldn't tell them apart. So it's just like
we was out dark skin. We was out.
So all of the stuff is there. My thing is when guys like you, Dane, get on that big stage, it's getting it to the minds of the people where people can break through the conditioning of what they've been told. Because see, based off the story that you lay out, right, this would be the greatest story ever told because it's uncovering the biggest lie ever told. Because then it's saying that this white man didn't do what he did.
Yeah, I got some deeper things coming. Man, I'm finally getting my phone calls. They giving me my feathers now, man. Got some top people calling. Did you catch my lecture on Rich Black Magic, right?
Yeah, Rich. Yeah, I didn't see it on there though.
Go check. I recently did one on there. Go check it out, man. A lot of information in there. Some of the questions you asked too about those people, those East Asians and us. I talked a lot about that in there. Go check it out. That's a super dope one.
I got 18% of that DNA in my fucking blood, man. That DNA shit is
I just did one on 3 milli productions, a podcast out of Atlanta. Go check that out, and it's gonna tell you about all of the archaeology and how they wrote us out and put these people in. It's gonna name names. It's gonna name who funded these societies. Some of the people you brought up, one of the guys in there you brought up in there. So that's a good one to check out too. How they took over. So. And I want to send you the one that I made directly on this called The Making of a Native American Fool. I want to send you that directly. Yeah, check that lecture out. That's going to answer every question you had on it because we break it down from A to Z.
Because they give us it's crazy. They give us stories of so-called Vikings coming in 1,000 years ago and these Asians coming in all these years ago. But when it comes to us, nah, man, your origins in Africa, and you niggas were swinging from trees.
Yeah, y'all had no civilization.
But I just think it is. I think because like we've been filled up with the story of what the white man did to us, and then we can see 150 years of him fucking us up. So I think it would be hard. It's hard. So I tell like the brothers and sisters in the chat, you gotta be patient with your people, grandma, auntie, everybody, because she don't know the stuff that you guys teaching. She only know what she's been taught all her life. And it's hard to unlearn that shit. You know what I mean? It's hard to unlearn that, especially when you come and say, well, the white man ain't do this to you. These were black people that did this shit to you. They gonna look at you
like in the time of segregation and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So but just think about it, Top. Just think about it, Top. You out there in Houston, you go to the average black person and say, white folks ain't do this, black folks did it. They gonna look at you like you got 7 heads.
Right.
And that's the conundrum. That's the issue.
But now I think today though, man, it's so many. Everywhere I go, people are talking about this. Yeah. Everybody's catching on. They're seeing that they're embracing because everybody doing their genealogy, and that's what changed the game through that. LBA and them and them reparation movements coming in, and I told them, y'all gotta prove it, y'all gotta do y'all genealogy. And the more people start now, that's the norm. You have to do your genealogy. I don't care what you're doing. People are going through their genealogy and they're seeing the admixtures, they're seeing their migrations, and they're learning their story, and that's changing everything. They're seeing that they're the slave. Their parents on plantations and their family was slave masters on schedules, but really married to their grandma and had families with them. And finding out what slavery really was and not the story of roots, you getting beat and all that. Status,
so help me out with this one. Then. Let's leave America for a minute. Let's go back. Let's go to Europe for a second. Let's go to France, Spain, England, like those areas. Before the black Europeans came here, was they sharing power with whites there? Because
because we can walk it all the way down. See, that's what I walk it all the way down through the dynasties, the kings, the queens. That's one of the things I did. Bloodlines of the Godfather. I can send you there too. It's 4 hours and 30 minutes, 946 slides. So, but I go through bloodlines. I'm telling who the mama, the daddy, the grandma, the sister, the brother, the aunt, all of these connections, how these royal houses came to power, the first French, Clovis, Matilda, Charlemagne, breaking down all of this, the whole kingdom, Elenina, Ecuador, all of these people. William the Conqueror to goddamn the Tudor family, War Roses.
All these were black people?
All of the, and then I'm showing the Medici family, these bankers and
they the bankers.
I'm showing.
They try to act like they what's the Italian or Spanish? I think Spanish.
Yeah, French.
Yeah, they Jews.
Yeah, but see, I go through their lineage, Lorenzo Medici. Alessandro de' Medici, like breaking down their family. Charleston, South Carolina, King James of the Bible. His son Charles married Henrietta Maria, who was a part of the Medici family. You got Catherine de' Medici. You can Google these names, and they got black busts of them.
So where does the Oppenheimer family come into play there? Because they go all the way back into the 1600s.
That's Huguenots. Yeah, they Huguenots.
So they was black too?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. Later it's gonna start to wash out in because you gotta remember Queen Charlotte died in 1818.
Yeah.
So this 1800s, we still seeing them. You know, our presidents, Abraham Lincoln, them. You got the Oprah show where George Washington and Thomas Jefferson family on the Oprah show saying that they're bloodline descendants from Thomas Jefferson and George Washington. Like the families today still here, still look like us, and they're saying we can prove it through genealogy. Like this shit all on Oprah show back in the game. So it's like, yeah, we got told a story. And you know, once people start looking in their genealogy, start learning their story, I think they getting a different understanding and they breaking. That's why so many people, you don't hear that African story too much no more. Mostly everybody trying to find themselves in America because they can't find themselves outside of it.
Because the reason why I asked that with the Oppenheimer family, because they try to separate the Oppenheimer family and the Rothschilds and say that they were related through marriage. But when you read their books or you read their stories, they were kicked out of many countries, but they dispersed throughout the world.
Right. Just changing their names, same bloodline.
They changed their names and they
married into another royal house. And that's how they build, you know, they build these empires. So
and that's why, that's how they was in there controlling the banks in Europe at the time, and they were getting kicked out. But that's one of the things that sparked off World War I and World War II.
Yeah, they were making their own troops and changing power, putting their people in power and shit.
Yeah. And the stuff that they was putting on top of the money, things that they was doing since the 1600s.
Like you said, that shit led to the Titanic. You know, they people putting them bankers on there, and they, you know, and shit getting rid of them.
But the Oppenheimer family was in South Africa.
Yeah, Huguenot.
They were in they was control funding the slave trade in the Caribbean. All these were Oppenheimers. And
right. And
Rothschilds is Oppenheimers. They all the same thing.
Yeah, same bloodlines. Yeah, they same bloodlines.
Those Latinos, those Sephardic ones, they all Jews.
Because,
right. What's the name was a Sephardic Jew?
Columbus was.
Solomon is a Sephardic.
Yeah.
So this is where I said,
see, these are niggas. See, the white ones don't come. The Polish and all of that into the Hebrew Aid Society, bring them over through what's called the Homestead Act in '62 that was signed by Lincoln. So that's when they started coming, and you getting them on the orphan trains. A lot of them learned new languages. I was watching this movie about this war in World War I, and this dude, he was a small hat, and they laughed at him and told him he wasn't American. He said, "I passed the test," and they was like, "Oh, you ain't passed." He's like, "I passed the test." So they was having them take tests when they came over, you know, to acclimate them into the American culture. It's also you can look up Young Israel. That was like a program they had in the early 20th century for the people that came from the old country, the youth, that they Americanized them, and now they were trying to teach their parents how to acclimate, or the people that was coming over from these countries to acclimate them into American society. But it's the actual test that they had to take to, you know, basically going to school to be American. Yeah, to acclimate you into the society. Yeah.
See, what happens is you can damn, why my numbers ain't working on my computer? What the fuck? You can go back, you can go all the way back, and you can trace some of these people all the way back as far as the 1600s, and you can see the families coming up. You can see the families coming all the way up into the 1800s to when you get to Queen Charlotte and all those different groups. So an Oppenheimer family goes way back, like way back.
Yeah, they just kept changing their name, like the Rothschild. They changed their name. The Rockefellers changed their name. Shit. Everybody, Martin Luther King family changed their name. They was the Branhams. On his daddy's side, they came here from Dublin, Ireland in 1832. that was their secret connection between him and John F. Kennedy. It was an Irish connection. That's why it was through his daddy, and they changed their name from Branham to King. Yeah, and they named him after the Martin Luther, the Protestant, because his family were, you go back centuries in the Protestants. They were big time Protestants through the Reformation and everything. That shit niggas don't know. Yeah. But the white folks do. Irish Times, you can pull up the Irish Times. They tell you in their story.
Yeah, that's where
my bad.
That's where I start. I connect things. Like I go back and I use world and American history, and I try to line it up with what you're saying to connect it to. And where I got to was where I got to in looking into the story was. What I did was I focused on us, and I said, "Wait a minute, we speak this language. We got these names. We don't know like who the hell we are, where we come from." And I can look around the world and see different groups went through different tragedies and traumas, but they still have their culture and language and stuff that's still intact. We lost all that. Now somebody had to sit at a table and say, "Listen, we know what happened because it's nothing new in the world. They had slavery in the Indian Ocean, Iberian Peninsula. They had slavery in Africa, everywhere, right?" Somebody sat down and said, "But right now, this group of people, we gotta wipe out their whole computer frame. We gotta."
Now, watch this here. The names that we have are our names, so that's why they wanted to disconnect us from and say, because our inheritance is in the name. That's why plantations is named after the last name. That's why your doormat or your mailbox will say the Williams live here. It was all about the inheritance was in the last name. So they wanted to disconnect us from that. That's why they said, "Oh, you lost your name." No, we ain't lose our damn name, because we go in our genealogy, we can trace our family back to these plantations, us been having these names. So that was one of the greatest tricks. That was a smooth one they tried to pull on us. Well, you lost your culture. We ain't lose our culture because, like you said, grandma can go in the yard and pick herbs and healing and aloe and shit, aloe and all that, and things like this here, home remedies, and you feel me, midwives, and like we never lost our culture. The food we eat is the same food that we've been eating. The language we speak. So our grandmas grew up in the house with their grandma. Like my grandma was born in the 1880s. Her mama, you going back to the 1860s. That we can only speak the language that's spoken in the house. So yeah, it'll be impossible for somebody to catch every person in America and change their language to English. So now we live in different parts of America. We all speak English, what they call English, but we speak it different, or you have a different dialect with it. Or we might speak Pig Latin and we don't want nobody to know what we're talking about. Our grandma now, they'll talk Pig Latin, which is a Middle English language. It's called dog language. 1800, they changed the Pig Latin.
I'm gonna show you something. Let me share my screen real quick. Watch this. I'm gonna go back to the 1800s real quick. I'm gonna show you, and let me see how I do this. All right, hold on.
You up?
All right. This is my she was born in 1887. This is my great great grandmother. That's my great aunt. She was born in 1910. Right? They were in Virginia. So this is my grandmother's great grandmother right here.
Virginia too. I see coming out of Virginia.
Yeah, and watch this, right? When you see her, they came from money. You see her clothes, right?
I don't, yeah.
Yeah, no, and you see the baby's clothes, right? They're not rags, like slave rags. They came from money where they had their own land, they had their own cars, they had their own everything. But at some point, it's some story that like they don't like to talk about, but it was some stuff that happened where they had to flee, Virginia, and a lot of them came up. That's how we ended up getting in Philadelphia.
That's how I got to Texas. Yeah.
This here is, hold on, let me see. See, I can go, hold on. Then we go here. Hold on. This is my grandmother here. This is my Cuban grandmother. That's my grandfather. He was Cherokee.
Yeah, he look in it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all the way. Like all the way down there in Florida. Jeff, was it down by Tallahassee?
Okay.
Yeah,
he Indian. And the Indians in Florida was going back and forth to Cuba.
That's my
Cuban. That's Indian right there. That's
Indian. That's my grandmother. Right.
It's India. Yeah, you can't hide it, George. Them Indians, you can't do nothing about that.
Yeah. They were Muskogee. Yeah, that's
turn up.
Yeah, they were Muskogee, and like he all the way, like just like curly hair, brown skin, but the eyes, the everything. So yeah, he had it down there, and our family is down there. Like, you know, they some of them lived on reservations. So, but I just finding this stuff out like in recent years. So yeah, but this lady here, my grandma, she came from she had a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, we talking about 1800.
Baby dress. Today that'll be 2009. That's Louis Vuitton. That's Louis Vuitton today.
Yeah, black folks supposed to be looking poor. No, they ain't dirty. They clean. You see her hair, everything. No,
my great grandma was sitting there with pearls and shit on her. Yeah, nigga, what you mean, slaves and all that? Sitting there with pearls on and, you know, sitting like a lady, you know.
Yeah, they came
on.
Yeah. Oh shit. Am I still there? Okay, yeah.
Nah, that's a bad. We can end this getting late. But it's a good build, man. I'm glad you came through. I ain't seen you in a minute. You know, good build every time, man. And
I just did that because a lot of times people be like, on both sides, people be talking shit, and I always say like, "Yo, can you go back? Do you got pictures of your family? Can you go back? Can you show your land?
Because that's what this is all about."
Yeah, can you show your land? Because I can pull up Georgia, I can pull up Virginia if need to. I got it all.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. We got it in there. I gotta look for my pictures, but I like the grandparents. They all there.
Yeah.
So like I know where my folks come from, and we can get on my father's side. We can get as far back as to like 1802.
Yeah, that's still good.
Yeah, 1802. That's how far back we can get. But because she was born in 1887, but we got records of her parents. So yeah, man, it's and then when you get to my father's father, they got a lot of white over there. You go back 2 generations as a damn white man, Top.
Yeah, they just slid over there.
It's a goddamn white man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they down there in Eastern Shore, Maryland, and all that. You go back, it's my dad, my grandfather, my great grandfather biracial, then there's a white man. God damn.
Yeah. You keep going though. You gonna probably run back into people look like us though.
Mr. Charlie is. You know,
they missed by 3 generations.
When I took that 23andMe. I took the 23andMe. I took the ancestry, John. They both came. It came back. What was it? It came back. Well, it came back. It was 62% sub-Saharan African. It was 18% East Asian and 20% cracker.
Yeah,
cracker. But I think I get a lot of that stuff from my grandparents on my mom's side. Yeah, all them.
Yeah,
my mom's side. But I don't really go by that. Like I like to do the genealogy anyway because I don't believe in that them East Asian, Austronesian motherfuckers. But I do know. What I do know is though, I do know that because even during the Creek Wars. some of those East Asians did side with us and fight with us. Some fought against us. So we were
in the picture yet, huh? So mixers were Scottish, Irish, and it'll be Scottish, the Irish. Those are the ones that's gonna come down, like Andrew Jackson. He was mixed with Indian and Scottish Irish.
Well, that's true because that white European is Scottish. That 20% of the European is
John Ross, the Cherokee president, he's Daddy Daniel Ross. They Irish. They Scottish Irish.
That's what I got is Irish over there.
They Scottish. Those were the people at that time. So they don't come until later to the U.S. want to go west, and so after they get in Texas, that's 1870. That's where the Seminole Scouts gonna come in. And if the Seminoles that they say are the Seminoles today, why didn't they go get them? Because it's pictures of us fighting in the Civil War era. It's pictures of us, the Seminoles, are us. We don't see them. Why didn't the U.S. go get them? Why did they come get us if they are the Seminoles? Where were y'all at when the fighting was going on?
So when did the Asian like when they show you like pictures of the Sioux, the Navajo, the Comanche, when did these people come in?
That's gonna be late 1800s and the early 20th century, coming around after 1898, you had them bring in 1902 U.S. Spanish War. They brought in Filipino slaves. Then they started doing world villages and shit called world villages. And in the world villages, they started having these people dress up. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm finna show you an example of what I'm talking about.
Topcat, are you telling me that they took those Asians they brought over here to build the railroads during the
trade,
during the fur trade and all that when they had
the trade. So now that's gonna come after 1807. Go through Mexico right here. We know that all of this was the Caribbeans and all of this. This the Indians in Florida. That's the Incas. That's the Spanish. Montezuma. We can go all the way down. Hold on, let me get to now right here. They in the Philippines. They was going back to the Philippines. Now right here, what you call Plains Indians, because they didn't get the word Native American to the 1960s.
Yeah.
Canada and the United States made Plain Indian culture groups, archetype, and literature and art for all Native Americans everywhere. So this came from the institutions. They gonna make this person the Indian and take it away from us. But
real quick. So during the fur trade down from Louisiana up through Chicago and all that, when they started building the train systems in order to move around, they was bringing the influx of these Asians.
Right here, this is what you're talking about. The coolie trade. Right here, the traffic of Chinese slaves first began in the 17th century with the Dutch. By 1830s, meaning 50,000 been abducted from Chinese ports.
Yes.
7 years, 1840 to 1900, as many as 250,000 Chinese were sold into slavery via the coolie trade. Yeah, that's what you're talking about right there.
Yeah, so because that's how a lot of them ended up in Mississippi.
Chinese brought the United States. Yeah,
they was building the railroads during the fur trade, and they was in they took a lot of them to the Caribbean, but they were in Mississippi and Louisiana.
Our coolies in the Caribbean. These right here today was
turned into the Indian people.
Right. See, these people be called Mexicans. You see, they still wear this in their culture today. But that's called a China poblana. That come from that derived from servants who came from this worn by Mexican women, but it has nothing to do with China. It comes from slaves that came to Mexico that left. That was brought into Asia. They was brought on the journey from Asia to Mexico in the 17th century. Mm-hmm. So these people right here be classified as Mexicans today, but these people are Sanglis. They from Filipinos and mestizo race mixed with Asian. They
gonna be mad at you, Topcat. Now,
and right here, Asian stuff.
Texas, Topcat.
And right here, now this coming and the Chinos in Mexico came to be treated under the laws as Indians. becoming indigenous vassal to the Spanish crown after 1672. All they had to do was, turn Catholic. And so right here, Tatiana Selah, she tracked a journey from the slave market in Manila to the streets of Mexico City. You feel me? So that's what we go into the coolies and all of that. But I'm gonna bring you all the way down here to when we talk about the bring the meeting.
It's 11:43 in the morning. Yeah, my damn son. Yeah, no, I'm with you because they start importing all these. So when you see them importing these coolies into Jamaica, Guyana, and all these places, they start taking on the culture and became those people.
See, look right here. This is a picture of what would be a Seminole. Now, this is a recreated Native American village where customers could pay to see inhabitants go through their daily lives. This is a Chicago World Fair, the Seminole Village, 1939 to 40. So when we see these pictures, and they say these are the Seminoles, no, these are people at World Fairs. These are villages recreated. That's why everybody got on costumes. This is a postcard right here from the Seminole Indian Village. Let me come down. So St. Augustine, you brought up. Back then, niggas used to wrestle alligators. This is a picture from the 1980s and 90s. They just made it black and white. And they showing alligator. But where did it come from? Right here, the African-American man wrestling the alligator at St. Augustine, the first alligator park where they did this at. We are the real people. They just put them in place. You know what I'm saying? But they
so
can't.
Let me ask you real quick. Yeah. So with this right here, right? What you're showing me, when I brought up Papua New Guinea and I brought up the Austronesians that came in there, and they said that they came in there about 5,000 years ago into the melanated islands. That's why you see like those Hawaiians, but then you see like the black Tahitians and the black Papua New Guinea and the black Solomon Island people. They say that they've been there for like 60,000 years. Is it true that those Asians came there that long ago, and some of them intermixed or was there as a separate group?
Well, the migration is gonna come from over here because it's a connection. They tried to say that people left the Pacific and came here, but in the 70s, it's this guy. It's even a movie about it. He went in and showed them that the voyages left here and went to Polynesia and all these other places. The voyages left South America and went there. And he showed how the currents and all of that. And they built the boat, the same type of boat that'll be used in time. I gotta pull it up, but it's a movie on it and everything. And they got showed that the migrations came from the Americas to the Pacific. So like even with the Aboriginals in Australia, you know, yeah. So it's lady in the chat, Ms. Ebb, she got a video. She in Australia and she talking to them, and they saying they've been there for thousands of years.
Yeah.
And they're not African, they not mixed with African, they never heard that story.
Oh, hold on. I was in Hawaii in 2002. I don't think I got that picture on my phone. I got the picture in the basement. I was in Hawaii in 2002 at the time, and I was talking to some brothers from Tahiti. And you know what he said to me? Asked me where I was from. I told him I was Black American. That man looked me right in my eye and said, "What took y'all so long to come?"
Damn.
Yeah, and he was dark brown skin, real husky with a nappy afro.
Oh yeah,
nappy fro. He was from Tahiti, and he said, "I said, where your family from?" He said, "Tahiti. We've been there forever. He said his family left Africa thousands of years ago, and they came there. They was there before anybody. And some of them don't get along with the like the Asian looking ones. Some of them do, some of them don't. But like if you from like Tahiti, because they pretty much they bred out a lot of the ones that look like me and you in Hawaii. Some of them live on the Big Island.
Yeah.
But they bred them out. But when you go to Tahiti, they black them up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they blacking them up, and they big dudes, man. Big dudes.
Yeah.
The Tongan, a lot of them are black. If you go to New Zealand, right, and you go down there,
yeah, them big niggas too. Them niggas ancient.
Yeah, they old as shit. So when I went to Hawaii in 2002, and the brother was like, "What took y'all so long to get here?" Yeah, I at that time I didn't have a lot of knowledge like that. That was 2002, and we was just talking, but I was just surprised to see a black person. And then they had they put on a show, and they was dancing on these raps, and everybody was black. I said, "Well, what the fuck is going on?" Then they showed the first queen of Hawaii, Queen.
Yeah.
She was black. I said, "Oh, shit."
All the way up until the 1800s, the first queen was. They looked like us. The king and queen, the first surfers, and all of that type of shit. The whalers, the people, all of them, looked like us.
I'm gonna see. Let me see if I can find one of the pictures of me in Hawaii real quick. Let's see. Yeah, man. Because I mean, I've been places. I just never been to the continent, but I've been places. But Hawaii is no joke, man. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can type this in. It might not be in this phone. It's a newer phone, and they scrambled my pictures. No, I ain't gonna be able to find it tonight. That shit too strong.
That's all good. It's all good. We can go and cut it. Shit, it's midnight over there.
Yeah, right. Yep. Yeah, but that's the place. Go if you want to go somewhere, go over to the Melanated Islands, man. You're gonna see them people and talk to them, man. You get a chance to like somewhere like Hawaii or Tahiti. You go to those places because I want to go. I'm gonna take my wife and my kids back to Hawaii. I want them to see the people. Yeah, I want them to see the people. They're gonna be like, damn.
Yeah, I got a friend from Hawaii named Lil Jasmine, man. Beautiful. Bad to the bone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lil Jasmine in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just say this and to a lot of people in the chat, just be patient with your people, man. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. Like we've been drugged up, beat up, inoculated up, everything, man. Twisted around. To the point where even Topcatz said the names we got is ours, but we don't even know that they are. It's like our people don't know no better, bro. Like everything that they doing, what I'm saying is you gotta expect them to behave the way that they behave because they've been conditioned to behave this way. They don't know any other way because the stuff that Topcatz teaching, they don't know none of this stuff. They don't know none of this stuff. So you gotta be patient. You gotta be patient with your people, man. Because our people are behaving the way they were designed to behave for other people's financial gain. And that's just, unfortunately, that's just the way it is. So there's a big global lie that's not being told, man. There's a lot of things. So there's a lot of stuff that Topcatz teaches. I still today don't fully understand, but I'm looking at it. I'm studying it. I'm looking into it, right?
Looking to Anthony Benazet in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Look into him, Anthony Benazet. I call him boss of all bosses. Looking to him.
Anthony Benazet. I'm gonna look that up.
Benazet.
But this shit is a lot of shit on this pro-black side that they teach that I don't fully understand. So
that's gonna come from him. He taught all of the greats. Yeah. All the niggas they taught us was greats. Anthony Benazet taught them.
Yeah, I got you. But I think that like we so hostile with each other. Like, you know me, I stay out of all the debate shit. I like information. So when I don't know something, I don't act like I know something. I come and I shut up and I ask questions, and then I go research it. I never gonna come and say, "Oh man, you don't know what you're talking about. That's some bullshit." Who am I to tell you what you're teaching is bullshit? That I don't know. I don't even know what you're teaching. You understand what I'm saying? But that's just our ignorance, our trauma, and our arrogance. But I'll just say this in closing. My biggest thing is two dynamics is happening here. If what you're teaching is right, 100% right, somebody lied. And certain people have been misled, and it's not just an American lie; it's a global lie. It's a global lie because for them to bring in all these people and twist it and turn it the way that they did, and this lie stay this way for so long, man.
Hey, and that's why we just sat down Monday with like I said, Harvard, Emory College, Rice University. W. Du Bois Association, the lead, when y'all go on those trips to Washington D.C. to the museum, these sources on that conversation, we sat down with an 85-year-old, the primary source, the #1 researcher in the world right now on the subject matter. And when the tape come out, watch how your nephew done him.
So now they're gonna be mad at you now.
Called me the other day, telling me, "Come make your rounds, man. Man, I need you on the show." I say, "Man, them niggas don't want to hit me over there, man."
Jabari, if Jabari heard you sat down with that OG, his head
he want to talk to him. Yeah,
he gonna be furious.
Wait till you see what happened in there. That dude, he gonna talk about Black Europeans when we talking about the slave trade and the numbers and all that. And he say he impressed. He said, "I am impressed." Yeah, man, we broke him down. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get a little clip real quick. I did a little 1 minute clip. Hold on.
Jabari gonna get you, man. Jabari is incensed.
This will be someday. You already got Sabir Bay talking about he gonna run over there to go, so he can talk to him. He gonna go to Emory to go look for him. Man, y'all not gonna.
But I don't understand why Sabir Bay would disagree with you. Coming from the Moorish teaching, why would he tell you you wrong when they teach that?
Sabir Bay, he want to be put on a certain pedestal. He don't feel like he got his just due for his work he put in the game. You know, a lot of niggas.
I know him since like 1998, and you know we from the same town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know him from the gym.
Sabir just my man, he said Sid Dugatil don't show sources. He said Sabir Bay never left the country to study. You know, him saying things like that, he wanted to be the premier #1.
Wait, he went in on Sabir Bay? That's his OG.
He said that fly shit the other 2 days ago. Like, that's Sabir. Like, and so he been hearing my name, and you know, he talking about he wanted to debate me for $3,000. You know, so.
But I don't. But see, that's where I had to talk to him because that's confusing to me.
Yeah, talk to him. Yeah, please talk to him. Yeah,
it don't make. But based off the Moorish teachers and what they teach, all the Black Europeans and Black nobilities, they teach that shit. So why would he want to debate you on it?
Man, call your boy and see, maybe, you know, check him, call him. That's your Philadelphia boy.
That's their doctrine that they was running every day.
Ain't shit he was trying to say, right? But yeah, I'm wrong.
That don't even make sense.
So check it out. Here go the little clip. The chattel slavery is a pun. In my search, in my research, will be the indigenous people of America.
Yeah, that's for sure.
4 million people that are speaking about it. The Civil War. During the time of the Civil War, 1866, the 14th Amendment, which Trump is using right now as his primary. He's using the 14th Amendment. I mean, he's using the using the 14th Amendment, birthright citizenship. The 4 million people, as he said, it was to the women and children of slaves. So I don't think that would include the European, because in my family, slaves get back in the 1700s. But he married an Indian, a Cherokee Indian. Now, and the Cherokee Indian is his wife, but she is listed as his slave, and their son is listed as the slave as well. But he being of European stock, he's not. So that takes me also in the writing, in that legislation, it was written that it was for Indians not taxed, or Indians who basically left their tribe and became U.S. citizens. Right. So, and it also made sure that it said that the aliens were not included, the illegals, which would be considered the African in the situation, because in America, not until 1870, the Africans get ability to even own land or anything like this. So this would have to be talking about the indigenous people of America.
Right.
Say to that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So I agree.
The people, that nigga say he agree. But man, he's still.
You know what they're gonna say? Jabari, they're gonna say he see now, man. He ain't know what you was talking about.
Shit, that nigga got a new book coming out. He just dropped the book. He with Henry Louis Gates 3 weeks ago at Harvard University. That nigga's the #1 primary source on the slave trade. He is the co-founder of slavevoyages.org, the #1 slave trade primary. John Hopkins, everybody are using them. And we went in and took him through that. We gave him the slave trade, how it went, and based on, we showed him how to work his site that he co-founded, and showed how our story. We put the Black European in there. We put the Indian, showed the presence of the Indian, and he was like, "Man, I'm impressed." He want us to, come out and do bring that shit to the world. Like he want us to come do a presentation on it. So he like information needs to be in the database.
Let me ask you in closing. So he went against. Sabir went against Asir the Duke of Tears too.
He said Asir Duke of Tears don't show sources.
Well, a lot of stuff that me and you just talked about today, Asir been talking about this stuff.
I'm like, bro, you trying to, why you gotta put other people down for you to be you? Like
I used to see before I met you, Asir been online for a long time, right? Yeah. I used to think that he was crazy. Yeah, I thought he was crazy. I thought he was some wacko just saying any damn thing. He been saying all of this stuff for years. So but the thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I known Sabir Bay since the 90s. He always walked around with his Morris hat teaching this stuff. So why would he want to debate you when, like, if he was here now, I would tell him, bro, I know you. Like the stuff that he's
probably listening.
He been teaching.
I guarantee you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If he listening, he know I know him. He been teaching this stuff.
He even said he Cherokee.
Yeah, listen,
he even said his grandma told him he Cherokee.
No, I'm gonna tell you. He would come into the gym talking this stuff that we talking now, and people will flag him off. Man, get the hell out of here with that bullshit. Nigga, we from Africa. That's what he used to get, right? He would get that. He literally would be on the way before the internet. He would be walking down the street and coming to the gym with books, trying to teach everybody back in the 90s. So I'm confused as to why why he would be debating you on this, because this is what he always taught. It's like
I'm young, up and coming, and he like, why are these people, ain't nobody calling for him no more. Like they don't want to hear America history from a Moorish perspective no more. They want to hear from what they're connecting it to their genealogy and what they heard in the house. Like you say, what Big Mama told them. They're reconnecting to that. So if somebody teaching out of a book to them, they're not trying to hear that because that's not what they connecting to. That's not resonating anymore. And so you go to the source. Okay, this the nigga that's running around here that did, because I had people calling and booking shows and all that. Now people are interested in this topic. And so now I become a problem. We need to get him out the way.
Yeah, because I know that brother for a long time, and he been on the knowledge back when we was in the street with the pistols. He was coming in there with the feds on in the book. So and, like I said, I get along with everybody. So I don't know. But
King Simon wired this shit up though. King Simon wired this shit up. King Simon brought it to his attention.
Okay, because to me, from the Moors perspective, when you bring up like the Black Europeans, they teach all that. They just say that they were Moors. They teach the very thing that you teach is the same thing. They just say that they were Moors. So I don't know what the debate would be about. What the debate would be about, I don't know. But
he trying to make some money. See, he know I'm a fuck over him. Last night I spoiled with him. He ain't got nothing for me. He can't fuck with me. Sabir never been known as a good debater though.
Yeah.
That's why I asked him, can you name me one debate you ever won? You ain't, he's not a debater. Like I'm a debater. I have debates. He haven't been debating. He just teach.
Have you ever had Have you ever had the conversation with like Asir or Hakeem Bey or any of them?
No, I had one with Taj Tariq Bey.
I've seen that one.
Who Abdullah Bey.
Okay, yeah, that's my man. I like Abdullah Bey. But
I told Abdullah, I told his hey, but look, cause I build with Taj, and Abdullah say, tell him I'm next. And so I took it, I said, okay, well, we finna debate. This shit ain't gonna be a conversation, this is a debate. I told his ass up, man. But I love Abdullah Bey. Shout out to him. He one of my favorites. He a gold jacket, Hall of Famer, first back.
Yeah, I like them. I would love for you and Asir to have the Duke of Tears to just have a bill, not even a debate, a bill. That'd be fire.
I'm open to that. A lot of people say that. I'm open to it.
Yeah, I love, and he a real humble guy too, though. He real humble. He not like that egotistical.
Yeah, we bumped heads. We got the same birthday. We both Avery's high heads. We bumped heads. Yeah, but I told him, see, y'all niggas OGs, y'all that ain't how you handle the youngsters that's coming up. Y'all niggas trying to go against us instead of, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all on some gatekeeping shit. Like, yeah, so nigga, I ain't having it.
Yeah, that'd be that ego. That'd be that ego shit.
Not me, because ain't nobody walked me in this hole. I've been fighting since I got here, because I've been saying shit that niggas thought were wild and out of control.
I already know. I told you that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Man, what the hell is listen, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get on right now. When you told me the black European, what did I say? I said, Top Cat, what the fuck is you talking about?
Nah, for real. And people don't understand my stuff. Like, nigga, I've been fighting since I've been here. So, nigga, I done got real good at it. So, shit, I don't think nobody can fuck with me. I done got that good. When they punched out the primary source to the Pan-African slave trade. Not even Pan-African, but to the African slave trade. Went out there and took down the Smithsonian Museum, W. Du Bois Association, Harvard University, Emory, Rice University, and went in there and showed nigga, man, we went in there and put hands and feet on him.
So do you
look like Boots Ennis on him? I know you know Boots down there. Look like Boots Ennis on him.
All right, one more controversial question then.
Turn up.
Do you think people like Dr. King and Malcolm X and them knew the truth, or they was misguided by their elders and the people before, the people that was controlling them? That was
yeah, you know, the Martin Luther King papers came out and he was a CIA agent. So
okay.
They just dropped that work, Trump and them, and he was an agent. So
what about Malcolm X?
Malcolm X, I don't think he knew it. At the time, he was a revolution. There was a revolution at the time. So his position, I think, for that time, that's what you needed. You needed men to stand up and be men. You know, if a nigga raise his hand up to you, make sure he don't raise it up to nobody else. You know, that's the shit we needed.
So let's take it one step. Let's moonwalk a little bit backwards then. So what about Martin Delany and Frederick Douglass? If you go back to that time,
they are a part of the assimilation. They are a part of the colonization, because they are the faces that are put into place for us to worship. But when you look back, they are the ones that inherited that land and shit. They families inherited that land. They call them abolitionists, but these the niggas that's creating the problem, then turn around and tell you they bring the solution. But the solution coming in goddamn churches, AME churches, back to Africa movements and shit to take us off this land, you know.
The reason why I asked you that, because like what I said at the beginning of the bill, like somebody like Dr. King would get a lot of flack, right? But people won't ask, okay, well, wait a minute. Let's go back to because when I asked the question, I said, when did the white man come into power? You went into like the 1800s and explained how they did it, right? At that time, that's Frederick Douglass, Martin Delany, and them. They're the ones. They're the big names. Henry Highland Garnett, all these Henry McNeil Turner, all these people. They're the ones that's there.
Now watch this here. They colonizers. They are accessory to colonization. So we'll go with Henry Highland Garnett. So when they started the African Colonization Society to move niggas to Liberia, when that didn't work, they used the blackface, and then Henry Highland Garnett created the African Colonization Society. It's a sister company trying to act like it's something different, but it's the same mission statement, agenda, and it's being funded by the white folks because they put a black face right there. Them niggas will listen to him. And so, yeah, Henry Turner, same thing. He went over there, came back, and didn't go no more. And he wrote and said, stop sending people over there because they have no food, they have no housing. And when they move into the inlands, they're being murdered. The women are being raped, you know. So he writing back to the colonization society, telling them to stop this shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop sending people over there because the conditions are poor. Ain't no money, no structure, and niggas are moving in the inland, and they're, you know, being, you know, caught by tribes and shit like that. So, but he pushed it for people to go over there and leave their land, even though he knew the people was from the land. So
based off of, and that's what I'm asking. So based off of what you teaching, they would be the biggest liars then.
Right. I got a lecture called the Book of Colonizers, and it speak of all of them people you just named and the roles that they played in it.
Because there's no, and the reason why I asked that, because there's no way, based off of the doctrine that you bring to the table, right? And what you was talking to the elder with, there's no way that they would be able to say that they didn't know that they was Indian. There's no way, because you waited back there.
And we can see that, yeah, like one of the guys out of South Carolina, what was his name? Robert something. He was part of the American Colonization Society, but he was a Cherokee Indian. The guy Curtis Austin went over to Liberia in the American Colonization Society and took the Va language, created the Va syllabary, and became a king over there. You know, polygamous and everything. But he brought the language Cherokee syllabary or the Va language to Liberia. You can look it up. That nigga Cherokee Indian. They came to Cherokee territory, Arkansas, and took a lot of people out through the Marcus Garvey movement, people to Africa. You had the Mississippi colony with shoutouts out there. That's how they started frying catfish, making catfish forms and all that type of shit out there. Maryland Colonization Society, New York, you know. And so, yeah, a lot of those people that teach us as Black history heroes are really people who contributed in the colonization of us.
Right. So that's where,
and they was pastors and they was Masons.
Got you. So I think that's where it starts at. Like Dr. King is late. Like he
he come late, but his family has been.
But the reason why I say that, because by the time you get to Dr. King, you already got 100 years of indoctrination.
Right, because you got the 1860 Civil Rights Bill, and then he come with the next one in the 60s with the Civil Rights Bill 100 years later. Yeah,
you got a whole 100. It's 100 years from Dr. King going back to Frederick Douglass, Delaney, Deuce, Ali, Muhammad, all these figures with these names that's on these walls, and that's where when I hear your teachings, I go back there and then I try to transpose the information to there, but what I come up with is I got the Jewish connection.
The Quakers.
Yeah, I got the Jewish connection.
The Jews played a good role, but look at the Quakers.
Yeah, I got them too. But see, real quick, Top. I equate them to Jews, bro. To me, they're Jews.
So this is how we'll do it: Protestant, because both of them are Protestant.
Yes,
and the Protestants became the Baptists.
Yes.
So the schools, the churches. That's Baptist, that's Protestant. So if you ain't go to Catholic school, you went to Protestant school, whether you know it or not. And the Sephardic Jews were Protestants, and the Quakers were Protestants.
And we come up under the Protestant. That's why we get the Holy Ghost and all that stuff.
There you go. That's Protestant.
Yeah, that's Protestant teaching. That's that. Yeah, that's what they was doing.
And we'll go with that word. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with Protestant.
But that's why now you see why I equated them back to the Jews.
Yeah.
What's the name with Sephardic? I equate all of them back to the Jews. So now once I got that in the bowl, I put that in the cart, right? Like I'm ordering something. I got to put that in the cart. Then I get to who was the Black leaders at that time. Yeah. And then I say, okay, I start naming names. I start putting them all out there.
Associated. Oh, here Prince Howard Mason. Okay, it's associated with the Quakers then.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you start lining them
Oh,
up.
yeah, you on it, goddamn.
Yeah, but that's why I said I went back because I'm a history guy. So I took what you said and went back to the history of it. And I wanted to know, but everywhere I went, there was a Jew either at the table or peeking behind the wall. I could see his head. He looking over, or he looking over. He don't want me to see him, but he looking over the fence. I see him.
Yeah.
He running everything from the shadows.
Right.
He did everything that you teach.
He's saying
yeah, everything that you teach, you gonna find a Jew.
Yeah. A Protestant. We'll use that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll use the word Protestant because that's what they became.
Protestant.
That's what they became. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna get out of here, but I like this bill. But you gave me some more stuff I gotta go look up now.
Yeah, you can clip it and put it on your channel too. You know?
Yeah, I will. I gotta go look up. I want to really look into I want to look into France because they outlawed so-called slavery of black people in the 1500s. Now you got me intrigued. I want to know why. Right? Who was running France at that time, and why would they do something like that?
Yeah, the France ran with the Indians. You had what's called French Indians. So yeah, people speak Creole. Follow the Creole languages. You're gonna find them. You got Louisiana Creole. You got the Acadians that came down from Canada. You got the people in Canada before it was British Quebec. It was Scott. It was France. It was, Canada was France. Parts of Canada was France. That was a part of the French Empire. Haiti was a part of the French Empire. The Congo, part of the French Empire. So when
they was running the fur trade, all that shit was French.
Chicago, part of the French Empire.
Louisiana up through Chicago, all of that. Well, they said that Haitian guy was the one that discovered Chicago. Yeah, they was running the beaver and the fur trade through Louisiana up through Chicago. Yeah.
Choctaw is who they gonna unite with, and the Choctaw, that's how that was they way to the Mississippi. And then in the 1780s, you get the Treaty of Hopewell, where the United States brought the Choctaw in their jurisdiction, giving them, open game to run their trades through the Mississippi River. Yeah.
Hey man, Danny gonna get you, man. A true story gonna get you, man.
I heard they retired. Yeah,
he gonna get you, man.
Retired. I heard Uncle was on the beach in one of them passport countries drinking rum out the coconut. I heard he retired and said he loved it.
No, I see you and True Story. I love both of y'all, man.
Yeah, true story. That's my boy, man.
Yeah, I love both of y'all. All right, man. It was a good bill, man. I'm going to bed, man. No, I can't even go to bed. I gotta make my videos for tomorrow. I'm around here messing with you.
Yeah. I'll tell you, appreciate the bill, huh?
All right. Peace to everybody in the chat, man. Good bill, bro. Love you, bro.
For sure. Hey, y'all, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Y'all have a good night. We on. Oh man, my bad, y'all. Damn, I thought we were jamming. My bad. I thought we were jamming. I thought we were live.
Is the heart of a woman. Question is why I do the things I do. Answer I may never find, but I'll always choose you. Wanna give up on you, but I know I can't. I put the blame on me for giving you chances to chance. I love what you can't stand, and I try to be strong, but how much can I put your words on your life this time? And I hope you ain't lying, 'cause only the thing that's saving you is the heart of a woman. I really wanna stay, I really wanna go, but I really need to know, can we get it together? Get it together, get it together. I really wanna go, I really wanna stay, but I really wanna, can we get it together? Get it together.
We're gonna slow it down. Y'all have a good night. Peace to you.
You don't know the pain that I feel. You've taken my love for granted, and you just wanna see it your way. Yeah, it's about that time. I'm gonna tell you what's on my mind. I'm fed up with you not being here with me, when you know love is all I need. I wanna stay, I really wanna stay. I don't want to go. I really need to know, can we get it together? Can we get it? Yeah, and I don't wanna. I really wanna go. I don't really wanna stay. Don't want to stay. Get it together. Get it together. Let's get it together, babe. I can't let go, 'cause being confused just takes control. I hope we can start brand new, 'cause I don't wanna lose you. Oh no. With the love we share, baby, it's going so right. I'm willing to try and make you see that all you need.
Hold on. Which one of you Jaguars is gonna meet me on the dance floor? Can I get this dance? On the way out the door, which one of y'all gonna meet me on the dance floor?
I don't want to stay. I don't want you to let me know how you feel. I don't want to stay. Don't want to go.
Son, kids, did you just call me out, or you calling me to the floor? Because I just asked somebody to meet me on the damn floor. Son, kids, is that an invite?
You got
it know just how you feel. I don't want to stay.
And I don't want to go. Get it together. Come on, baby, let's get it together. I really wanna can we get it together?
Oh, she's scared. My bad, she's scared. Oh, you scared. My bad, she's scared.
You know I don't. I just don't know what to do. I don't understand. No. Hold up. You know I don't wanna stay. Come on. You know I don't wanna go. You gotta go. Baby, please. Talk to me, please. What? I don't wanna. I really wanna stay. I don't wanna go. I really need to know. Can we get? Yeah. I pray you ain't never scared. Keep that energy. Only thing that's saving you.